Who's ready for some action tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're back on a Tuesday night. It's about time. Let's go do it. NR Night in America. We got a brand new background getting ready to go ahead and broadcast to us live. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back this Tuesday, this Friday. Oh, by the way, if you haven't heard already, we have a new eTicket event coming our way. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the top of the hour. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and you're watching NR Night in America from our broadcasting studio in Nashville, Tennessee. A lot to talk about before we go racing here tonight. One, we are done with Wednesdays for now, and Saturdays. We're back to Tuesday and Friday as school has come to a close for myself. Number two, brand new track on the circuit here tonight, and it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and check out what that track actually is. And number three, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's NR Night in America. Ready to go ahead and hit it off here tonight. Session goes up 8:03 Eastern. Once again, that's 8:03 Eastern, 7:03 Central. We got a lot to talk about. Let's get into the schedule first here tonight. Round number one, Watkins Glen has never had a round one in NR Night in America. Now let's look at the stats here. Every single time a next gen got a road course race as round number one in NR Night in America, we've had a fantastic race. Let's see if that tradition continues here tonight. Watkins Glen, 30 laps. They say it's a road course. Sometimes it doesn't drive exactly like a road course. And with the next gens, it's going to be tight racing all the way through. No fast repair for round number one. Number two, for the first time ever, we're heading to Japan. That's right, we're going to Twin Ring Motegi, the oval, with the Gen 4 stock car. Back in the 90s and early 2000s, NASCAR made their way to Japan, and they did race at Twin Ring in the Gen 4, and we're going to bring that to you now live in round number two. Gonna be a lot of fun to see. A lot of these drivers went ahead and tested it. They say it's kind of like a gateway, but it's very, very wide. Expect drivers that do make mistakes to have some type of leeway, but it's gonna be a lot of fun to see because who knows what can happen. Usually when we go to the tracks for the first time, a lot of curiosity springs up. A lot of drivers, a lot of viewers don't know what to expect, and you get something wild. Saw what happened last time, went to Italy, right? That could once again happen here tonight. Keep an eye on things for Japan. Twin Ring Motegi for the first time, and we've been talking about going here for like 6 months, so it's really interesting to see how that all goes down. Let's head into round number three. Same song, second verse. Daytona, Legacy Daytona, the Gen 4 stock car. Gotta have that road course in there. Gotta have that intermediate in there. Gotta have that super speedway. That's that third round, and that will also be with the Gen 4 stock car. And round number four will go ahead and be, ladies and gentlemen, next gen Charlotte. That's right. Will we get a round number five? That's up to you, the viewer, to decide, because we'd have to hit 400 likes to see if we do go ahead and get that fifth round, and the viewers vote on what that round will go ahead and be. Let's talk big right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, a brand new eTicket event is coming live. Yes, live. December 30th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's the 2011 Ford 400. Last time we had an eTicket event, it was the Southern 500. Over 10,000 of you tuned into that one, and we did take November off, but we're back to end the year off with one last eTicket event. That's right, that'll be the last race of the year. The 2011 Ford 400 will crown our yearly champion. Right now it's locked up by Justin Champagne. We'll crown our monthly champion, which right now James Thurston has the lead up by 2 points. That could very easily change here tonight with these four races. And we will also go ahead and possibly have our an e-ticket event winner that is a first-time winner or wins his third. We still haven't seen a driver win 3 e-tickets just yet. The Ford 400, that is December 30th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right here. That's a Friday night, the day before New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Enough talking. Let's go at it. It's Watkins Glen. 43 drivers can enter. 43 drivers can race. And here's the thing about Watkins Glen. Let's think about it. You got 7 turns, and they're all very, very fast-paced tracks. What we realize about NR Night in America, the viewers, you love the fast-paced road courses where a driver can really go. And we will wait here for just a moment as we do have to go ahead and reconnect and come back in. So sorry about that. as we get ready to go ahead and reconnect. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go ahead and reconnect. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We're back once again. Time's a charm here. Third time's a charm. As we get ready to go ahead and jump back in here for a moment. Oh, no, please. Okay. Okay, we're back. Third time's a charm. We're going to get it this time. I know we are. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. We're talking about the Ford 400 because it will be a day and a night. 850 horsepower. A lot to look forward to there. Let's go ahead and go racing this time. Bye. Did we lose the stream again? No, we did not. There's a lot of problems going on. This is like getting really bad. Getting ready to connect again. Hold on. Going back to the task manager. We're getting ready to go ahead and set it up once again. Sorry about all this stuff crashing left and right. We're waiting for Iracing to go ahead and load in this time. I don't know why it kept doing it, but we're holding on. We're holding on. We're not done yet. We're going to give us one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. Give that computer some time to breathe. Give it some time to breathe before we go ahead and jump back in. Getting ready to go racing. Okay, now we're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are loading in. We're going to miss practice. That is okay. We'll be right in there for qualifying, so you won't go ahead and miss a beat. Yes, we are loading in this time. Once again, as I did go ahead and get interrupted, Ford 400, it will be December 30th, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for it. Jarrett and I will be in the booth. For the ones that don't know, the Iceberg, the content creator, the YouTuber, the Iceberg will be with us. We'll be doing a commentating. Gonna be awesome. Gonna be a lot of fun. Day and tonight, 267 laps as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Okay, there we go. Loading in this time. As we get ready to go once more on our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Watkins Glen, that's what we're going at this time. By practice has gone ahead and ended. We are loading into qualifying. Let's get ready to go at it again. Yeah, sometimes this happens, but very rarely does it happen to this extent. It's all good. What's great about the eTicket events, you don't have to worry about that because they're already in the session like an hour before the race even starts. So it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and see how that all goes down. Loading in this time by, it's officially 8:10 there on the East Coast. And we are ready to go green flag racing. Watkins Glen, always a lot of fun as we get ready to go ahead and start it up. Now we are 100% loading in, so we don't have to worry. We're excited. We're excited. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I think we're going to have a lot of fun feeling the victory at Watkins Glen. 7 turns, a lot of fun, very fast-paced road course. And here's the thing about Watkins Glen. It always comes down to that last lap. We've seen it before. Last time I went to the Glen with the next gens, guess what happened? Top 3 under a bubble, 1 to go. Down into turn 7, 2 drivers got collected. James Thurston wins the race. Armstrong was P2, got collected in that one. Everything that could happen will happen in this race. Would not be surprised if he gets something wild. I know a lot of you are used to the super speedways round 1. How about maybe an intermediate? But the road courses never, ever disappoint, and we're really excited to see what it can do here tonight. Gonna be a lot of fun as we get ready to strap in just one more time at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go in. Qualifying still coming down to an end as we get ready to try it once more. And we're very thankful to everyone that is tuned in so far. The field strength is at a 1500 I rating. For the ones that don't know, also a big update. When we head to Twin Ring for race 2, there will not be an I rating limit because that is still a brand new track and we want people to go ahead and race if they have it. Once again, if it does happen to have a lot of demand, we will put the I rating cap back on. And for 2023, for the ones that do know, for 2023, there is a new I rating limit. We're bumping it up to 2K. So you have to have a 2000 I rating and you have to go ahead and be C-class to racing at our night in America for 2023. Bumping the I rating up so we can go ahead and have quality racing, quality finishes, everything in between. Still loading in that session as we get ready to get started. Once again, very thankful to everyone that's tuning in. Who's excited for Christmas? It's coming up December 30th. Mark it on the calendar. So we're going to be doing a lot of promoting for the next 2 to 3 weeks to get that race hyped up for, and we're really excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing once again. We're very thankful to everyone that patiently waited for us to go ahead and join into the session as we are loading in this time. We're at 75%. We're loading in. We're going to the end of qualifying, and when we do go ahead and load in, we will be ready to load out for the race. Let's go racing. Want to say thank you again to everyone that tuned in, as we just said, but brand new background overlay. And here's another thing we want to go in and point out as well. Starting with that December event, a lot of news coming. We're going to have new promos in the middle of the race. We're going to have promos before the race, a brand new ticker as well, couple new overlays coming in, and it's going to be really cool to see how all that goes down. Really excited for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, you hear that? It's cars on track, and we're getting ready to go racing this time. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Watkins Glen International, all the way up in upstate New York. Really excited for it. Loading onto the track this time by as we get ready to go green. And we're all very excited to see what is next, including in the realms of NR Night in America, as we go green this time. Drivers out on the track. This is to start qualifying, so we missed practice. That's fine, but we're not going to miss qualifying. Qualifying's so important when it comes down to the racing aspect of things. So important when it comes down to everything in between, and that's what we're really excited to go ahead and show off tonight. Down through, I believe that is the carousel. That's the 29 machine of Freeman. Now lined up again, back to the gas. Everyone all on their horse once again. Let's get ready to go do it. Lyle's loading in, more machines loading out. Bruce Rivers, Chad Jeffries, how about Braden Movick? Rolling to the line this time tonight, TP Pro still loading on. Movick down into turn number 1 in that McDonald's machine, getting his first laps in tonight. David Joyner, Zach Tondriff, Max Steinmeier, and so many more, all trying to go ahead and go number 1 on the pole. Andrew Cooties with a 105. Would not be surprised if we see Ethan Stanley go top of the board. Already really quick, rolling his way through. Ethan Stanley known for winning a lot on the road courses. Joseph Armstrong loading out as well in his Yahoo Toyota. Armstrong exiting the carousel, down the back and into 6 and 7 this time. Back to the line, Mosteller dropping down a 110. Stanley 6-7 back from him. Walker back to 4th. Armstrong going P5. They're all getting ready to go racing. More machines rolling their way back through. Stanley there, second on the board. Head and gyro with him. And he will go ahead and end his qualifying run. Benjamin Walker sitting there in 7th. It goes Mosteller, Stanley, Rowe, and Swearigan. That is your Fast Four. Let your friends know we're going green soon. And we're getting ready to kick the dust up just one more time. Watkins Glen, very fun track to go ahead and watch the racing at. Walker running wide up to the carousel 5. And you're gonna see a lot of these drivers test track limits. That's what's great about this track. The speed aspect is unbelievable. Mosteller back there, Walker back to 7th. Armstrong trying to get better than 8th. He rolls his way back to the line this time by. Armstrong Jumping to the 5th place spot, William Schmidt there, P2. And he was one of the fastest drivers to start Speed Week. Brand new paint scheme as well for that 79. But all will be chasing Demos. Brand new PC for him as well. David Joyner in the Broncos 28, spinning all the way down to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this will end qualifying. We go green next time. Get ready to line them up this time by. Let's go ahead and do it. Chad Thornquist up to 5th. Drake Berry back there in 3rd. Chad Jeffries and a whole lot more. Dominguez rolling his way through. Yeah, Thornquist had a nice run now. What about Drake Berry? We haven't been talking about Berry a lot. He has 2 wins in NR Night in America. Both have come to the final quarters as well. And he looks to go ahead and capitalize on another great night. Ladies and gentlemen, enough of the tinkering. It's time to go racing. To everyone that has tuned in, let's go do it. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's talk about that Fast Four, Cadell. We talked about him. Still new to the scene of NR Night in America. Very, very fast. Keep an eye on him as he gets ready to roll out. Daniel Mostello, that's down to the inside there of row number 1. Brand new PC, ready to rock out this time by. Mostello has 1 win on a road course this year. That came from the Charlotte Roval. Keep an eye on him. How about Jim Cadell? Well, ever since he's arrived to the scene, he's been nothing but fast. And that paint scheme he's driving, he'll be running in the NR Cup Series come 2023. Keep an eye on the driver, the number 2. He starts there in 4th. Let's go back to let me rephrase that. He starts 3rd. Let's go to the driver starting in 4th. Drake Berry, the one-lap wonder. How about the final corner wonder? 2 wins to the scene. How many laps has he led in both of them? 2, and both of them were the last lap. Keep an eye on him. He may not show a lot of strength early, but he will be up there when the time comes. Chad Thornquist, you gotta love him. Getting ready to go racing this time by. Known for winning on the super speedways, but guess what? You don't have a super speedway till round 3, and you're gonna be turning it right a lot around this road course. Chad Thornquist starts P5. James Thurston knows how to get it done on a road course. How about he knows how to get it done anywhere? One of the favorites heading into the Ford 400. Showed a lot of speed in Speed Week for that event. Has a very fast COT. But tonight it's about the next gens. Tonight it's about who can go ahead and handle throttle. How about fuel strategy as well and not get wrecked? You don't have a fast repair. Keep an eye on that. William Schmidt, brand new livery, and it's looking fast. That Pit Viper Toyota has red, white, and blue all over it as we get ready to go green. Time to go ahead and settle the score. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and rock on. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Cars loading out this time. As we get ready to go ahead and try it all again, I want to say thank you to everyone once again for tuning into NR Night in America as we go ahead and get this one started. Checking some things before we go ahead and go racing, and we are ready to go ahead and go. Very excited for tonight's event as well. Gonna be a lot of fun. We get the one to go next time by. It is 30 laps. Once again, it is 30 laps to go ahead and see who's gonna go to victory lane. Making sure the overlays are all set and ready to go at it this time by. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Green flag will be waving this time. As we do go ahead and put the regular overlays on, and there they are as we get ready to go racing back to the bus stop. That's going to be a crucial corner here tonight. And we may have had a small tease of what the new overlays will look like come 2023, but it's all good. Next time by, we get the one to go. Mosteller, Rowe, Barry, Cadell, that's the Fast Four. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Sean Rowe back there in second. Mosteller back there in first. And due to the delay, we will get the one to go this time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Time to kick the dust up just one more time. Everybody getting on their feet as we get ready to go all out. Mosteller, Rowe, Barry, Cadell. That's the fast four. No more waiting around. It's time to let these drivers loose. Drake Berry back there in third. Cadell in fourth. Will we see an upset winner? Only time will tell as we go green. Back to the start-finish line to start it up. The delay is over. Let's light the fuse because we're green from Watkins Glen. Mosteller down on the inside. Sean Rowe trying to make a move. A spin, around they go. Mosteller on the wall. Drake Perry as well. Everyone else gets through. That's Rowe there in second. Now back to first as he rolls his way through. Drake Perry in that second spot. 3-5 back. Here comes Thurquist back on his horse. Looking down to that inside of the 61. Holding the wheel-to-wheel down through turns number 2, down the back stretch of the bus stop, passing the S's before heading their way back through the carousel, all in the top of 5. And Mosteller really had that bad start all in the back. Puts Thurquist now in second. Drake Berry dropping back as well. Armstrong back to third. Berry back to fourth. Cadell back there in fifth. All eyes on Sean Rowe as he's back into 6th. And he got that great start, but Mosteller made that big mistake down into 1. Drop back, Sia, no caution. Thurquist back on his horse. Sean Rowe will go ahead and lead lap number 1. Goes Toyota. Chevrolet, 2 Toyotas behind and a Ford. All back to the line and chasing into 1. Rowe still has that great shot. It's never won on a road course before, but Chad Thurquist knows how to get it done before. He's looking at it this time. Thurquist back to the S's, still holding on his way through. Just about being smart right now, that's all it's going to come down to. Thurquist into second, Rowe still your leader, Armstrong back there in third, all chasing their way through, back to the S's again. That was it, back to the bus stop. Armstrong back through third in the carousel, riding on board the Toyota. And it's just being smart right now, that's all you can do. Down the back, get into 6 and 7. Spin, way in the back, not a factor. He wants the top 2 race on. Drake Berry's worked his way up to 5th, and Ethan Stanley now up to 6th. And he's been very smart, too. That start really didn't help out Ethan Stanley at all. He's got his teammate right in front of him. That's the Quantum Drivers up inside the top 8. Max Swearinger up to the 7th spot now. Steinmeier up to 9th. Frank DeAngelis, not known for being very strong on these road courses, has put himself inside the top 10. Everybody still chasing the driver in the 1. Thurquist there in second, lined up and loaded, and still trying to track him down. Yeah, 3-2 is the difference. You see all the way when they go into that bus stop. That 0-2 is very fast all the way through. Sean Rowe's going to make a mistake. Goes wide and see a new race leader. It goes Chevrolet. Chad Thurquist gets it to the bus stop, and that's where he's the fastest all the way through. Thurquist being strong. Sean Rowe trying to fight back. Now 13's the difference. Rowe looks to the inside. Everybody gets on their feet. Spin in the back. That goes Brower. Rowe's just being consistent right here. He knows it's still a long race. Still can't make it to the end on a 1-stop. Some drivers may try to stretch it for strategy. So far, it's the top 7 under a blanket. 250 the difference, 4 out of 30. And Rowe's not going to make that mistake again. Matter of fact, I think he's going to go all aggressive there on the 0-2. Tires not meaning as much as fuel here tonight, but here comes Joseph Armstrong back there in third. Cadell back in fourth, still trying to hold on strong. Cadell working his way back, all eyes on what's going on up front. And it's just about being smart. That's all you can go ahead and do right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we do know there is an issue with the overlay, so we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a blast from the past. We're going to go to the old overlays. Thornquist, Rowe, Armstrong, that's the top three. Still got Cadell back there in fourth. Trying to be smart, not making a mistake. Back to the outside again. Armstrong in third, watching on. Rowe 3-6 back, all chasing Thornquist. And once again, very sorry about the problem with the overlays. For the last 4 laps, we've been trying to go ahead and fix it, but we might as well go back to what we used all the way back in October. Thornquist, Rowe, Armstrong. This will be the battle for fourth. Stanley knocking on the door of Cadell. Finding his way back through one, Cadell into fifth. Ethan Stanley up to fourth. Wow. Big difference right there. Drake Berry, P6, locked down and loaded. Trying to work his way all the way back. Sean Rowe there in second, 8 for the difference. Joseph Armstrong back there in third, now knocking on the door. You just got to keep an eye on Joe right here. 1-3-6 makes a difference. Back on track again. And we're going to go ahead and make another announcement. We know it's been very choppy to go ahead and start this NR Night in America, but we're starting to realize now it's just an update with the overlays that show the numbers on the right side of your screen. It is not a glitch, so we will go ahead and stay green on that. Sean Rowe blinking out there in second. 25 laps to go in this race, so now we can go back and focus on the racing here. Thornquist is your race leader. He's all the way back out. One makes a difference. Joe Armstrong back there in a second. Now muscles Rowe out of the way. Ethan Stanley looking 3 wide. Stanley on the bottom. Trying to make a breakaway. Just rolled his way through. Stanley up to third. Sean Rowe back there in fourth. Everyone still trying to chase that Chad Thornquist, but all eyes now on the drivers for second as Ethan Stanley looks right to the rear end there of Joe. Armstrong in that second place spot now has company behind us. Stanley looking to the inside. This will be wheel to wheel. Or maybe not. It was a look. Not going to happen just yet with 25 left in it. Thornquist back as your race leader still. Nobody able to go ahead and touch him at all as they continue working their way through. It will be 24 laps to go this time. Armstrong in second. Stanley back to third. Stanley looking to the inside once again. Sean Rowe with the blink. This is down into one. That big checkup. Trying to make things work. Not going to work at all as they work their way back through the S's again. Armstrong back on his horse. Stanley in third looking for an opportunity. 24 laps to go. Thornquist is out to a 3.25. For now, should we say. A lot of things can go in and change throughout this entire race. Sean Rowe at one point was battling for the lead, at one point had the lead. Has now dropped back to that 4th place spot. Cadell back there in 5th, still looking for an opportunity, but Rowe continues to blink and ultimately has dropped him all the way back. Wheel to wheel, this is the battle for second. Armstrong in that 2nd place spot stays in front of Ethan Stanley. Stanley's gotten a lot of speed, but now let's talk about sectors because this is where things go ahead and change. Joe's been very quick, but how is that compared to Thornquist? Can't tell because there's still wheel to wheel. That's for second. Stanley on the outside, Armstrong down on the bottom. Both drivers back wheel to wheel once again. Trying everything right now just to stay consistent. Stanley trying to go ahead and close back in on the 20. Thornquist out to 4 seconds. And this right now is looking like his best track, the way he's racing right now. We don't usually see him very strong at road courses. Tonight's been a lot different there for Chad Thornquist, 23 to do it. Cadell back to 5th. Sean Rowe back there in 4th. Now he's closed in as well. Exiting the carousel as the 99's going to slide down to the inside. That makes the drivers that started 1-2 making more issues. Mosteller another one. That's dropped all the way back with his own issues as well. Armstrong 4 seconds back. Stanley still not giving in. Joe's coming to pit road. That's a massive undercut. We're going to see if it's going to work out. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Thornquist out in front by a country mile. Now you got to start thinking you might want to go ahead and save some fuel. Cadell in 3rd, there in that Ford. It's Chevy Ford has the top 3. Max Swearingen back there in 4th. They're all just trying to stay as consistent as possible. All the way back down the backstretch. Thornquist, Stanley, Cadell, and Swearingen. That goes the fast 4. Swearingen in that 4th place spot has closed on in. But a lot of these drivers are doing right now is focused on saving fuel. Save what's left in that tank because you are going to need it a little bit later in this run. 22 laps to go from Watkins Glen. Everyone's been focused on saving, but I don't think Thornquist has. You see 4 seconds of difference. We started this race. Everyone was really tight, but that 0-2 has really jumped ahead. He's coming to pit road this time. Thornquist coming in 1 lap after the driver, the number 20, Joseph Armstrong, made the undercut, puts Ethan Stanley top of the charts. We have big opportunity right here. Road courses always bring strategy. Cadell, another driver that's never won on a road course. He locks his Ford, should we say his Ford, up there in a second. And these drivers just focus on making an adjustment. That's all it's going to come down to. Pit road swung wide open. Stanley, Cadell, Swearingen, Kevin Champagne has now worked his way up to 4th. Stanley has a lead now of a 9-2. Jim Cadell right behind, trying to go in and close in. Has not been the case. You just have to be smart. That's all you got to do right here. 8-4 the difference now. Do you save fuel? Are we under a fuel lottery? That one stop very early before halfway is interesting, but I still don't think tires are going to make a big difference. Seen a lot of these drivers way in the back come to pit road. Jim Cadell knocking on the door of Stanley again. That's through 6 and 7. 21 laps to go left in this run. Both drivers coming to pit road. Stanley is in, Cadell is in, Swearingen, Kevin Champagne both stay out. Daniel Mosteller in as well with right side damage. Yeah, he may be forced to go ahead and fix that car up. Frank DeAngelis in 5th. Andrew Cootie's back to 6th. They have yet to come to pit road as well. DeAngelis sitting in 3rd, trying to close in on Kevin Champagne. And adjustments are going to have to be smart right here. Ethan Stanley now coming out of pit road. Joseph Armstrong, the driver, goes around right in the middle of one. Got moved by the 26. Now catches Drake Berry. Around goes Armstrong. Caution is going to wave for the first time tonight. And this is right in the middle of green flag pit stops. Joe was coming out in front of Ethan Stanley, got tagged in the rear. And when they came around, everything came full circle. And this means we're going to see a little bit of an upset here. Some of these drivers that stayed out, they're going to be forced to come to pit road now. But some of these drivers that pit, they'll be back on the front row. Let's see what happened. This is Armstrong under Luckenbell. Yeah, he came up into that 26 machine, it looked like. Had it saved all the way down into 1, was dead sideways into the corner. We talked about how turn 1's very sharp, but here comes Drake Berry down the bottom. Just gets tagged by the 20 and right into the tire barrier. Armstrong bringing out the first yellow here tonight. I don't think saving fuel will now be an issue. You've seen a lot of drivers drop back to save, but now that will not be the case. You can see it again here. Yeah, he came up into Luckenbell. 26 was holding his line. He was trying to dime the corner. Here comes Drake Berry underneath. Remember, those drivers technically pitted together. Thornquist went right by. Mosteller headed out. Now the question is, who came out before? It was Ethan Stanley. Ethan Stanley could go to the point. For the road course fans at NR Night in America, this is a big excitement. They love Ethan Stanley. He's been advocating for more road course. He's been advocating for better racing, better quality strategy. And if he's up front, if you're a road course fan, this is a driver you're going to root for here. The question now will be, will all these drivers come to pit road that have yet to pit? Frank DeAngelis, Max Swearinger, Kevin Champagne. That's Max Swearinger out in front right now, getting ready to go ahead and try it again. It's going to be a big shakeup. Big shakeup indeed. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we're very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far here tonight. We had a very big stumble out of the gate of this stream. There were some technical issues with Iracing. We heard they may be going down today as well. We also heard there were some technical issues with the overlay service that we use. But so far, everything is back to being smooth. Pit road's open. Swearinger in, Kevin Champagne in as well. That's Andrew Coody's back there in third, coming into his stall, and that will mean your top three will now go Stanley, Thornquist, and that will be Sean Rowe back there in third. That's a big shakeup right there. Joseph Armstrong technically still on pit road as he goes ahead and gets service. And we will go ahead and try it once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we are very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Ethan Stanley, Chad Thornquist, that now goes your top two. Sean Rowe, Mosteller, back to Cadell. That will be the top four. We will get the one to go this time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first restart of the night. Let's go do it. Just under halfway from Watkins Glen. And getting ready to try it again. Stanley down on the inside, Thornquist on the outside. That's the 8, that's the 02. They'll be side by side down into 1. Movic back to 5th. Cadell back there in 6th. That's Swearinger and Coody's running out that top 8. Last time we went to turn 1 for a restart, or should we say a start. It was wild. Mosteller, the pole sitter, made a mistake. I don't expect the same to happen to Ethan Stanley. This is where you make up the most spots. You're not worried about fuel anymore. If you're Chad Thornquist, you already laid down the power once tonight. You know how to get back through those gears quicker than anyone else. It's all about execution. To the restart zone. 17 to go. Stanley down on the inside, 3-4 wide. Andrew Coody's gets into Mosteller. All the way in the back. Wild out and loaded. Stanley through the S's. And he's got Thornquist right behind him. Really slammed the door there on Sean Rowe. Top 3 breakaway. Down the back stretch this time. Stanley gets a wide arc down the back. Coody's still there, back there in 5th. Thornquist looking for an opportunity, back over the bus stop. Has a handful before heading right back to the carousel. Stanley has a lead over 4-7. This is where he loses all that speed. We've seen it before. Very slow back to the carousel. Sean Rowe back on the move. Here comes Braden Movic all the way back to the outside. Top 4 still under the bubble. That's Luckenbell around in the back. Braden Movic to the inside. That's wheel to wheel with Rowe. And he's going to go in and let him by. Top 3 now makes up 3 Chevrolets. Thornquist catches the outside wall as well. 16 to go. Yeah, it's going to be tough to go in and catch Ethan Stanley now. Mavic looking for an opportunity. That's back down to the inside. Here comes Sean Rowe again. Stanley, Thornquist, Mavic, Rowe. That's going to be the top four all the way back through. And you just got to be smart. That's all it's going to come down to. Down the back. And back down into 3 and 4. To the bus stop. Puts it all the way back into turn 5. Braden Mavic there in third. Watching on. Thornquist trying to close in. I think he has the car to catch Ethan Stanley. The only thing is we haven't seen Ethan Stanley up front a lot, so you got to keep an eye on that. Rowe back to 5th. Cadell back to 6th. Max Swearage in 7th. William Schmidt back to 8th. Everyone chasing the driver up front. 8-7 the difference with 16 laps to go. We have big opportunity coming all the way back down into 1. Thornquist has been losing time. Braden Mavic has been making up time, but right behind them, that's going to be Andrew Cootie. That's going to go around. Slices it back in front of the pack. No one able to hit him, but sideways goes Champagne as well. Now contact. That goes to 28 of David Joyner. The caution is out again. Drake Berry involved. To the S's. And we will have another restart. Wow. Berry in the Windows Toyota, making the Windows XP Toyota. Caught up in this one again. Remember Andrew Cooties, he got run on that left rear and turned Mostello around. Now makes another crucial mistake. Is going to take some big drivers out with him. We talk about Drake Berry being smart, being very quick as well. And Champagne was another one that made that mistake. Let's watch through it again. Max Swearigan went around way in the back. He just drove it in way too hard. When he got over the rumble strips, nothing was planted and just lost the rear end. Did a great job at catching it, just went right around in the middle of 1 and 2. The only thing is, Justin basically made the same mistake, but this was coming out of pit road. And I think he saw the 24 and decided to lock it up. Nearly got into him. Then all of a sudden, here comes David Joyner. Joyner slammed around, catches Drake Berry, a vicious wreck all the way down to the S's. That's from 1 into 2. And he just got down that bottom, came right back up the track, and that's going to end his race nonetheless. Caution will wave now for the second time here tonight. And it will go ahead and change things up big time for the drivers that are all the way up front. Well, 14 laps to go, you gotta wonder, you come to pit road, you staying out, how does this go down? If you're Ethan Stanley, you're loving it. Thornquist, not very smart on that last restart. The only thing is, he has another opportunity to go ahead and track him down. You're Braden Mavic, you're back there in third. This hasn't been your greatest track, but right now, sitting in that third position, a lot can change, including for a monthly championship. You're back there in fourth. Who do you got? You got Sean Rowe. He's made mistakes a lot so far tonight, which has ultimately hurt him because Rowe has been very, very fast. As long as he can minimize mistakes for this last half of this race, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what he can go in and do. A lot of changes coming throughout the field. Chevy on Chevy, that's going to be the top 3. You got a Toyota back there in fourth. We will get the 1 to go this time by. All bets are off from here on out. Sean Rowe. Back there in fourth, looking for an opportunity. Ethan Stanley coming to pit road. Will bring Mavic with him. How about not? Everyone else comes back around. Wow. So Mavic stays out. Stanley comes in. Rowe, Cadell, Schmidt. The question is, are these drivers good to go on fuel? Let's go ask around. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes on this stream. We will go ahead and get a 5th round. So keep an eye on that as the night continues to go on. A big opportunity for a lot of these drivers to go in and work through it. Let's go hear what Stanley's got to say. Stanley, it's a John, you got a copy. Very interesting race thus far. We had a little bit of trouble on the streaming end that we've mostly went ahead and fixed, but you came to pit road. Why is that?
Well, I didn't take tires on my green flag stop. I expected to go green the rest of the race, and I was going for strategy. It kind of backfired, so now I'm going for the new tires and see if I can fight my way through the field.
How's fuel? I know there's a question of fuel heading in. How's that for the rest of this race for a shootout?
At this point in the race, I should be good. I didn't need to take any of the stop. I took some under green, and yeah, I should be fine.
Gonna be a lot of fun. We're getting the one to go this time. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing again. It's in a wild, wild race at Watkins Glen, but these are the laps that are gonna count the most. 13 laps to go, we'll turn to 12. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. The one to go through the carousel. Time to dig in. You're Chad Thornquist. You're down on the inside. You got Braden Mullick on the outside. Nothing matters but going to victory lane. It's been nothing but full-on action throughout all 7 corners of this track. Watkins Glen has given you the best. Now it's time to get the final 12 laps underway. Mullick has joined into this race late and shown that he can compete for a win. Thornquist, on the other hand, has shown his speed early. Keep an eye on that. It all comes down right here, right now, down to the chute of 6 and 7. Let's go racing one more time. Pace truck makes a hard left on a pit road. Everyone back on their feet. We're rolling again from Watkins Glen. He's got a nice shot on that outside. That's the 42. Thornquist downstairs. 4 wide. Ethan Stanley running his way through it. He's got those fresh tires compared to everyone else. Mullick on the outside trying to battle back through the S's. It's Thornquist downstairs still. Wheel to wheel coming down on corner exit. No one's giving in. Sean Rowe watching on there in third. And if you're going to make the move, you're going to have to make it quick. To the bus stop. This is where we see Chad Thornquist at his best. He gets tagged. He goes around all the way to the outside. Back across the track. Kevin Champagne gets tagged. Everyone tries to find their way through. And they do for the most part. We stay green. Cadell back there into third. Mullick into second. Lost the lead to Sean Rowe. Now it's Bruce Rivers up the third on the outside. And that one's gonna sting for the 0-2. Now the question is, with 12 coming to 11 to go, can Braden Mullick run down Sean Rowe? How about Ethan Stanley back there in fourth? Down off 7. This is why you watch road course racing. You never know what's gonna happen. 11 to do it. Stanley looking out of the inside. That's of Rivers. No opportunity there. It's still Mullick there in second. 22 the difference now. Back to the S's, and he's closing in there on Rowe. That Bell South 99's got to hit the Jets, or it's going to be over. Back to the S's again. Toyota, Chevrolet. Mullick knocking on the door again down the backstretch. And Stanley's on his horse. Now looking for a way around Rivers again. To the bus stop. Sean Rowe leaves daylight open. Around he goes. He goes around on the exit of the bus stop. And didn't make contact with the 42 at all. That leaves the door open for Stanley. Braden Mullick trying to muscle his way through. That's wide there at the carousel. 1 night's the difference. Stanley still got a shot. This ain't over. 11 laps to go, and your leaders have been making mistakes all night long. Now 8's the difference for the driver, the number 8. It's going to be tough. You got to be smart right here. 10 laps to go for that 42. Rivers down to the inside, looking for an opportunity. Oh, jostling about again, back to 1. Cadell to the outside, leaves daylight open for Schmidt. Mosteller, another mistake for him, brings him around into 1. Armstrong made contact, but they all still get through, but 6-3's the difference. You're Ethan Stanley. You're loving what you see. He's closing on that 42, but he also knows one thing. Braden Mullick has just become public enemy number 1, and I don't think anyone's going to want to see him go to victory lane here. 10 laps to go. Back to the bus stop again. Mullick able to stay about even with the driver of the 8, but Stanley still on the horse. Gets that drive back down off corner exit. Stanley running wide. Bruce Rivers has the conga line behind, and Schmidt's got company. That goes Cadell there in the Ford. Kevin Champagne dive bomb down into 6. And it's going to work. Pushes Cadell wide, but they're still wheel to wheel. That's Ford on Ford. 9 laps to go. Stanley back in the slipstream. Should I say the draft with the number 42? That's going to be big right there. Everyone's about to get on their feet again. It's that road course magic and NR Night in America. Public Enemy number 1 versus the road course hero. That's the top 2. 5-9 the difference. Back to a 6-2. Rivers in third. Company again. William Schmidt will not be waiting once more. He dives to the inside. He makes contact with the 43. Now it's a dogfight. Back up the S's and down the backstretch. So they're going at it. Schmidt not happy with the 43. More contact being made. And nobody has friends here tonight. Tuesday night, NR Night in America's back. Schmidt looking for an opportunity again. Rivers very slow to the top of the key. Road course race is like short track racing. Ethan Stanley 6-2, the difference, still trying to close in. Remember, he had to use up a lot of tire wear to catch up, and that mistake there through the middle of 6 and 7 won't be forgotten. 9-2 the difference now. Schmidt to the rear end there of the 43. And jump to the outside. Rivers is not giving him any room whatsoever. Dogfight again. Kevin Champagne puts his chips in the middle. Down to the inside, gets both. Around he goes as well. And into the tire barrier. That was all Bruce Rivers. Walker goes to the middle. It's wild. Schmidt jumping back as well. Champagne was off the racing surface. Now Rivers become another one that some may not be happy about. Armstrong on the outside. That's lined up with Cadell. They're now looking 3 wide once more. 8 laps to go. When is it going to snap? There goes Schmidt. Looking to the bottom. Now looking to the outside. Armstrong through the grass. Unbelievable. And Frank DeAngelis has joined the mix as well. Ethan Stanley has been struggling left and right. 1 second makes a difference there. 8 laps to go. The question now is, will we see another yellow? And if we do, it's going to be an absolute crapshoot for the final 5 laps, should I say. 7 to go now. DeAngelis has company. Bruce Rivers has company as well. Here comes Matt Steinmeier to the rear end. The Champagne boys are not exactly the type of drivers to go ahead and take getting dumped easily. Rivers dropping back, Stanley back on his horse. 1 second the difference now. Still has that 42 in the gun sights. That's the top 2 now. Walker somehow got through. Cadell is back through 4th. How did Joseph Armstrong make it through the mosh pit? I have no idea. And he's got his way all the way up to that 5th place spot. No fast repairs. The team got to work quickly, got it put all back together, and if we do get a late race restart, it's going to be big, but now let's talk about it. It's 7 to go. This is where the race is going to come down to. Mano y mano, Mudvik versus Stanley, 42 versus 8. Stanley has gotten it back on that horse, consistently in, consistently out. 9-7 to the difference. You know Mudvik is way quicker than him down through 6 and 7, but if you're Ethan Stanley, you know you have to give it your all right here. It's coming to 6 to go. Benjamin Walker, Cadell, more drivers lined up and loaded. William Schmidt has Frank DeAngelis looking for an opportunity. Back down into 1. Stanley has closed into a 6-9. This race is not over. And here's the thing. He's in the middle for a bump and run when he gets down to about a 2, but we've never seen Ethan Stanley perform a bump and run. We've seen him get bumped out of the way for wins. We've seen him get dumped out of the way for wins, but we have never seen him go ahead and push the envelope. Will we see it here? Coming with 6 to go down to 5. The pressure is on. That's the top 2. Everyone back to the carousel again. Rolling strong. Mudvik trying to get the drive down off corner exit. He's going to get it there. Stanley running wide. Now all the way out to the outside barrier. No one able to touch him now. Walker 4 seconds back if something goes amiss. Armstrong Closing in, this will be the battle for fourth, but 6 is the difference. Fresh tires versus worn. Right side of your screen, you can see it. Last time Ethan Stanley pit, it was 8 laps ago. 4-1 the difference. Everyone at Watkins Glen getting ready to get back on their feet. They know this will be the finish. And the question now comes down to, how aggressive are you going to get? Down the back before heading back to the bus stop. 3-7 the difference. Mavic still trying to go ahead and pull away. Back to the grass. Big mistake there. That carousel, Chevy on Chevy. Stanley still not giving in. Goes wide on the exit of 5. Now has that long run back. In the gun sights of the 42. In the draft as well. Cut down to the outside of Armstrong. Looking for an opportunity. Mavic runs wide. Stanley still there. 4 laps to go this time by. Sold out virtual crowd. Nobody's going to be leaving the seats. Stanley looking down to the inside. All the way on the curbing. Mavic gets on the rumble strips. Now gets loose as well. He's got to be smart. Through the S's. Trying to pull away, does a great job of it. Stanley did not get that exit that he wanted. And it's still 4 laps to go right here. This is where we've seen Mavic made a lot of mistakes after the bus stop. A lot of hang time on the 42. Stanley started to make up a time before heading back to the carousel. Just has to be perfect. The 8 runs wide, loses the rear end, may cost him some time. Walker back there in 3rd, Armstrong as well. All lined up and loaded. Braden Mavic now pulling away again. Stanley fighting the car. Walker still trying to find his way through. Back there in 3rd. 3 laps to go this time by. Mavic, Stanley, Walker, still the top 3. That's Armstrong back there in 4th. Down to the inside, that's a 1. That A machine still gets that launch coming down off corner exit. But the S's, this is where he needs to be perfect. We've seen Mavic be making a lot of mistakes right now. 405 launching down the back stretch again. 5-6 the difference. To the bus stop. Stanley able to get that left rear planted and makes up more time. Down within a 5-7. 3 laps to go. They're coming down to 2 here. Frank DeAngelis going off. This is the rest of the field. All lined up and loaded. And if Stanley wins this race, it's going to be a popular win. If Mavic wins this race, it's going to be quite the opposite. Hero versus villain. 2 to go this time. And he's Chevy on Chevy. 5-8 the difference. How aggressive do you want to get if you're the driver in the 8? Down into turn 1. Stanley, no lockup, but Mavic did not get the power down. 4-7 now the difference. Just have to be perfect. That's all you have to do here. To the S's. Stanley making up more time. 4-6 back to a 4-7. They're still about even now. And he's in that draft. Mavic did not show speed earlier in this race, but has it when it matters the most. Remember, took out Sean Rowe as well. Stanley going around, holding that rear end. He's fighting that car tooth and nail. Hard to handle all the way through. Going wide, way too wide. That's what's costing him. It's the exit there of 5. Bobbling way too much. Armstrong now into 3rd. Found his way around Benjamin Walker. This is going to be the finish. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Watkins Glen. Mavic's going to have to make 1 mistake. Ethan Stanley's going to have to be perfect for something to change. Stanley sideways, loses the entire rear end. That's it. It's over. Braden Movick back through the S's. Holding on to that machine, and now 2 seconds will make it all. The fresh tires won't make a difference at all. Wow. To the bus stop for the final time. Smooth on entry, smooth on exit. One-sixth the difference, still won't mean anything. Wide into 7, or should I say wide into 5, but we're heading through 6 and 7 for the final time. Braden Movick will go ahead and come out victorious from Watkins Glen. Big drive for Stanley to come back to a 1-3. Down off turn number 7, and it's gonna be a wild, wild process, this one. Braden Movick gets it done from upstate New York. Battle for 3rd. Armstrong comes on 3rd, Walker 4th, William Schmidt back there in 5th. Wrecking in the back. Bruce Rivers around. Sean Rowe will come home 11th. And Braden Movick was able to get it done. As Stanley was fighting the car, he wasn't being consistent. That was the difference. He was pushing it all the way through. Braden Movick winning round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We go to Japan for round number 2. There's a great battle all the way back to the rear. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Heck of a crowd all the way through. Over 527 were watching live as Movick went ahead and won this one. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Japan round 2. And if we hit 400 likes, we will go ahead and get around number 5. And getting walled by Armstrong. Stopping it there. Let's go ahead and talk to your winner. See, road courses never miss round 1. Have you guys realized that? Unbelievable. Stopped it right in front. Let's go ahead and talk to your winner. They came, they saw, and well, they saw something interesting. Sometimes the heroes can't always win. Braden Movick, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Won that race, walked me through all the way from that last restart.
Man, I don't know, man. I have been saying for as long as I've been on the service that I think Watkins Glen is the worst racetrack on the service. And I absolutely despise every inch of this place. But it seems as though I have learned how to drive here. So that makes me quite happy. So I haven't won on a road course in NR in damn, what, over a year?
Definitely over a year. Definitely over a year.
Holy crap, man! I don't know. I drove my ass off those last about 12 laps with Stanley. Just probably the best road racer in NR that runs full time. Just pounding my ass the whole way. But yeah,
we want to go back to the restart. That's the big one we want to talk about there. You and Sean Rowe, what happened? That's what we really want to talk about.
I think you mean Thornquist. So,
well, it was also Thornquist too, but yeah. I think Rowe also got into it.
So in the lead, me and Thornquist were
That's
saying,
right, it was Thornquist. Sorry, I'm gonna.
We are not lifting. Me and him were both not lifting. He was locking up the brakes. I was locking up the brakes into the bus stop. And I mean, looking at it, he didn't give me much room, but we were going for it. He was a good sport about it. And then with Sean Rowe, he just lost it by himself. And I don't know where it was. He in the carousel, not in the carousel.
Last time,
he just lost it by himself.
Last time I saw the chat get that crazy is when Ethan Stanley got dumped out of the win at the Chicago Street Course for an incident. They went nuts in the chat. Do you think it was a driving incident? What did Thornquist say on his end?
he said it was just hard racing. He said that only one of us was gonna, either one of us or none of us, or neither of us was gonna end out on the exit of the bus stop, because neither of us were gonna give up the lead. We both went in there thinking that we were just gonna take the lead away, and sometimes in racing that just happens. But
we're watching the replay now and see what happened. You both dimed it all the way down in.
We sent it real deep in there, and then neither of us were given an inch. So I just think that was hard racing. He said it was hard racing.
Kevin Champagne as well. What a wheel man. Well, it was wild. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? I know you'll love to go ahead and read back to the chat after this race.
I will, but yeah. I mean, damn. I gotta stop saying I mean, first of all. I know you guys keep track of that, but I don't really got much to say other than guy that hates Watkins Glen just won there. So, I mean, Tyler told me, Tyler Tinsley made this beautiful paint. Love shouting out my man. He said before this, he showed me the point standings before this race. Said, you know what you gotta do, and man, I did it. I
think if I'm not mistaken, you just took the points lead of the year, or for the month. Sorry, for the month.
No, I didn't. I only have 6 points. Thurston has 10.
Okay, wow. And that means, I mean, you're also racing in the Ford 400 for the e-ticket. That's December 30th for the ones that don't know. It may come down between you and Thurston. That's what it's looking like right now.
Yep. So, like, I gotta tell the chat one more thing. I got a beautiful surprise for the next race. The really special paint scheme, Christmas time, might have a special thing on the hood. Back to when I got my wisdom teeth removed last week. So, yeah, I hope Training Paints doesn't die like it did last time I tried to run it. But yeah, make sure to zoom in on my hood next race.
Well, you had 526 watching you back to the line. Everyone obviously very vocal of what happened there, but at the end of the day, Braden Movick, no one can take the win away from you. You crossed the line first.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we head to Twin Ring Motegi right after this. Wow. What a night we have had to start off, ladies and gentlemen. From the iRacing issues to the overlay issues in the middle of the race. And then to a wild finish. I did not expect the night to start this way whatsoever. It got wild. It stayed wild. I don't know for the ones that don't know, but I was doing maintenance and commentating at the same time. So if the start of the race did sound off from my end, I am sorry. I will go and apologize. Once again, was doing maintenance to everything to make sure everything ran smooth, and also went ahead and tried to commentate it at the same time. That's very, very tough to do. But at the end of the day, Braden Movick won the race. Can't go in and take it away from him. Now, here's one thing that you can look forward to. You got a championship battle here for December. This is what it's going to come down to. We are promoting it more. The viewers said, hey, promote the championship battle more. We want to stay up to date with it. And with an e-ticket event ending the year, that means we crown a champion at Homestead for the month of December, as well as your yearly champion. We may have 3 drivers doing burnouts at the end of Homestead. I'm serious. We got 3 drivers doing it all the way to the end. But we go to Motegi because right now the points are very, very tight. Right now, I believe there's like 3 or 4 drivers, just 4 points separated. You get 1 win, you go right to the top. So Motegi is going to be a big opportunity for multiple reasons. Number 1, Twin Ring Motegi, an oval. We have never done this track in NR Night in America. This is the first time we're heading there. It's going to be 50 laps. Number 2, nobody knows what to expect. Not a single person knows what to expect. And if you really want to add to that championship battle for the points, round 5, 400 likes also added into the championship points battle. So there's a lot of things to go ahead and diagnose, and a lot of things to go ahead and add up. Lot of fun indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and head to Japan just one more time. For the first time, the inaugural race in Twin Ring. We go Gen 4 Racing round 2 and round 3. We will be back with the next gens on round number 4 of Charlotte, and everyone's good at Charlotte, which means it's going to be a lot of tight racing and a lot of fun. What do you think of Watkins Glen? A lot of you have voiced your opinions down in the chat below. A lot have liked it. A lot seem to think it was okay. A lot loved the drama all the way through. It got wild on that last restart, and it's gonna be a lot of fun with Twin Ring heading in this time by. We have a very interesting stream, and it started out interesting with issues on our end, and it went all the way through Watkins Glen. It's gonna be a race you gotta stay awake for. 50 laps, ladies and gentlemen. 50 laps to go ahead and see who's going to win it all in Japan. Let's do it. Session is up. Password is IDK, and this is once again the second race of the night. We're very thankful to everyone that did tune in to round number 1 there at Watkins Glen. If you enjoyed the Watkins Glen race, let us know down in the chat below. Sticking with road course this round 1. How about Long Beach? I know we've been talking about it, but we're still testing out Long Beach to see how that all goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Sonoma will be very soon. And these are the points. We're going to go ahead and read it out. Thurston, Bud, Vila, Joe. That's the top 4, all separated by 3 points. How about this one? Champagne is 5th. Mubik is 6th. You got Stanley in 7th. You got Dog back there in 8th. And the top 7 are separated by 4 points. So if anyone in that top 7 that we just mentioned wins Motegi, they will go number 1. 100%. Thurston's on the bubble right now, and he's driving the 14 for the Homestead event. So we're really excited for that one as well to see what he can do. A lot of fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of things to look forward to. And for whatever reason, if you do have to leave, you can watch back on this race whenever you want. That's the beauty of NR Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Well, it has been a lot of fun, hasn't it, so far? New background overlays, still trying to work some things out with the overlays in general. And we're getting ready to go ahead and try it one more time. Let's get ready to go green again in NR Night in America as we get ready to take down the house all the way out in Twin Ring Motegi, Japan. Time to go green just one more time. Who's ready for it? Who's ready to go in and see who can go ahead and win? Who's ready to see who's the best of the best at any given moment? Gonna be a lot of fun right here, right now. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we head to Japan for round number 2. And round number 3, we go to Daytona. That's the super speedway of the night, but it's bumpy Daytona. Very bumpy Daytona. And round number 4, Charlotte. Very interesting 2 races. You go to road course and a brand new track again. This is the second night in a row we are going to a track we've never been to. Very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. And why does that keep happening? And we will go ahead and try it again. As we did go ahead and lose it. Iracing is having issues. Yeah, that is an Iracing issue. We're very sorry about that once again. Still loading the sim in, by the way, as we go ahead and get this one started. We know we've been having these issues tonight. I heard Iracing was possibly going down tonight. Could also be the reason, but we are still loading in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to try it again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to go ahead and go racing. We're ready for it, and the reason why it does that is because it's loading a lot on the CPU. For the ones that don't know, we're gonna get technical here. When you stream, it takes a lot out of the CPU. When you load iRacing, it's very much a CPU-based sim, and also the overlays are very much CPU-based, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited about tonight. I'm really excited. I'm loving what we see here. I'm loving what's going on. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be an absolutely fantastic race. Really excited for Motegi. Round number 2 this time by. Let's say hello to some viewers in the chat. Hello, King. Hello, Illinois. Hello, Leaf. Eric. Ryan, how are you doing? J-Rod. Paul. All the great viewers came out tonight. Very excited. Let's keep the energy into round 2. Let's go green one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. You hear that? Well, we don't have a problem this time because it is cars on track. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green one more time. Getting ready to try it all again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Getting ready to go green this time by 4 minutes left. And once again, for the ones that do know, there is an overlay bug with the service we are currently using. We do plan on hopefully getting that fixed before the next stream. Let's get ready to go green. Really excited about tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And we fixed it, actually. We just fixed it. Wow, I just figured out how to fix it. Let's get ready to do it one more time. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. And we just fixed the overlays. Let's go oval racing. This is round number 2. Welcome to Twin Ring. Drivers hitting the surface first time tonight, 50 laps. That will be the decider, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Daniel Mosteller, brand new scheme as well. You see the Demos Chevrolet. Ethan Stanley. Watching on with him here in Twin Ring. Twin Ring Oval, ladies and gentlemen, Twin Ring Oval. Two minutes left. Now buried there in that outside wall. Schmidt in second, now currently second quickest. More drivers still rolling around. Excited to see right here. Twin Ring's gonna be a lot of fun. Over 500 tuned into round number 1. This is now round number 2. Let's go ahead and do it. Scooby-Doo machine on the 15 as the drivers start getting their NR Cup Series paint schemes lined up. More machines heading out. That's the 72 that may have been hearing. David Joyner rolling his way around as well. Benjamin Walker lined up and loaded. 37 seconds left before we get rolling. Mosteller set down a quick time of a 36.77. It's only 50 laps here since the first time we're going here. Let's get ready to go racing. So to everyone that voted, 71% of you said it was a racing incident. Very interesting to go ahead and see. Practice comes to an end here now. We get ready for qualifying this time. But I'm very interested to see how that all went down from everyone's perspective. Let's get ready to go green. Time to go in and get it started. We want to say welcome to Japan if you're just tuning in. If you missed Watkins Glen, we advise you to go watch back on that one because that was a race like none other. A lot of fun to go watch the great racing in our night in America. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. You want more road courses round one? Oh, we hear you. We very much do hear you. Max Swearingen on the racing surface, setting down qualifying this time. Twin Ring Motegi will most likely be up on Feeding City, but we've seen drivers go that outside a couple times. Very hard to go ahead and make entry. As these sirens start to wear, they may go ahead and move up a lane, maybe two. David Joyner, down off corner exit. Riding on with Swearingen. It's going to be really interesting to see how he can go ahead and hold on to it. Swearingen will have one more lap right after this, so we're going to go ahead and show the driver inputs on the right side of your screen. Pretty consistent. Swearingen dropping down to 36.83. He does go top of the board. Currently the fastest driver on the track, and it's a lot of counter steer back to the center. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun if you're a driver to run this one. A lot of room to work with. And here's another thing too. Every time you go to a track for the first time, it always gets wild, so keep an eye on that. David Joyner working his way back to the line this time. Looks to go ahead and settle the score. Swearingen right behind. Drake Berry running his way through. Joyner sits second, 12 back from Swaggy. Max Swearingen holds on to a 36.83. Stanley to second. Dominguez. William Schmidt. Let's get ready to go racing again. And Mubik up there in second, Stanley back there in third, Drake Berry down that top four. And it'll be interesting to see how they all work on through. Mubik into second. Brand new scheme for him, that is the number 42. Kevin Champagne there in eighth. Let's get ready to try it again. 9:30 East Coast, 8:30 Central. 5 minutes till those times, should we say. First time NR Night in America has ever made it. All the way out there in Japan. Mubik rolls P2. Wins this race. He goes number one on the monthly championship. And it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and see how this all rolls on out. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to try it again. Qualifying coming to a close. Mosteller, get ready to go ahead and show off that brand new paint scheme. Are you ready for Motegi? That's the real question. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Lights coming off this time. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Swearingen, Mubik, Stanley, and Bowers. That's the fast four. And McCoy back there as well. Everyone getting ready to go and watch this one go down. Time to go green once again. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in so far tonight. Qualifying coming to a rest, and it will be the calm before the storm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 2. White flag is out, which means it's green this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go do it. Lined up at the start-finish line, 50, Lance Motegi. At Twin Ring. Very interesting track for the ones that don't know. We originally were going to do the inaugural race at Twin Ring Motegi all the way back in March, but then was shot down. We did not believe it was ready to go ahead and host an NR Night in America race. Next thing you know, we plan on doing it over the summer, and it was not ready because of the camera angles. Then once again, it was not ready come October. So delay after delay has finally brought us to the grid for us to go ahead and run 50 laps in Japan. A lot of fun. David Joyner there as well. Lined up down to the inside. Let's get ready to lock out this time by NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Swearingen, Muvik, Stanley, and Bowers, that's the Fast Four. We head to Daytona right after this. Schmidt back there in 8th. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what he can do. That 79 plans on being very strong here tonight. Let's get ready to go green. Chevy on Toyota. Toyota on Chevy. Dodge on Toyota as well. That goes back into row number 3. Kick the dust up, ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling off. Next time by, we'll go and get that one to go. Stanley 3rd, Bowers back there in 4th, Joyner all the way back there as well with Drake Berry. Braden Muvik, Max Swearingen. It's been a while since Swearingen's gone to victory lane. Muvik looks to go back-to-back. This time by, we get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for Throttle Up. Stanley on the inside, Bowers on the outside, row number 2. How much you look all the way back there in 10th, Dominguez. Sayani making his first start at NR Night. They got both Champagnes, 13th and 14th. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and ring the siren one more time because we go green this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Kick the dust up this time. Drivers coming down to pit road to check pit road speed. If you're allowed to do that, or if you want to do that, should I say, only one down and in. First race in Japan. And we're getting ready to get started. It's a sold-out virtual crowd, the virtual Japanese fans getting ready to see what stock car racing is about in the U.S. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Lock and load at Greenwood Muvik. That would be row number 1, but he's got to drop to the back. Max Swearingen down the inside, getting ready to get started. It's time to stand up. It's time to get loud because we're getting ready to go green flag racing. If you thought Watkins Glen was fun and entertaining, get ready for Motegi. Swearingen 15, Muvik 42. For the first time in a long time, stock car will be thundering through the high banks up in Japan. Let's do it. Let's light the fuse because we're green. Down in Asia. Down through 1 and 2, kick the dust up. Mothick on the outside lane, around the quarter panel there, Max Swearingen. No one's just getting in just yet. It's Ethan Stanley down the inside, lined up. That's the top 3. They roll their way down the backstretch. Carson Bowers to the outside, back there in 6th. Drake Berry looking for an opportunity back there in 4th. Mostello looking down to the inside, but this is the battle for the lead. Mothick downstairs, Swearingen on the outside. Here's Stanley right now, you're watching on. Back to the line to lead lap number 1. Swearingen sideways right in front of Joyner. And finds his way into the outside wall, but we stay green down through 1 and 2. Big mistake. You can't make mistakes if you're going to win. Nobody else collected with the driver in the 19th spot as Swearingen. Top 2 breakaway. 3-8 the difference all the way back down the backstretch. Drake Berry back there in 3rd. William Schmidt into 4th. It's slippery all the way down through 3 and 4. These drivers have to lay right on that quarter panel. Stanley on a different groove, goes 1 click higher and tries to track in that 42. Kevin Champagne on the move. Yeah, he's down to the inside here at Joyner. Kevin Champagne downstairs, Joyner back to the outside. Everyone continues to roll strong. Stanley trying to close in on the inside. 4-6 the difference. This is the battle for 3rd. Berry's got company. Schmidt still not giving in. You just see the difference on the braking points. Schmidt really backs up corner entry. Berry loves driving it in deep. But on a track like this, you've got to get it down off exit. You see Mothick already making a mistake again. Finds his way nose to tail again with Ethan Stanley. Stanley on the outside in that Toyota continues to work his way forward. He's nose to tail. Berry continues to battle with Schmidt. Schmidt wants an opportunity back down to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. And that may be Molina all the way to the outside wall. We do stay green. 3-1 the difference. That's for the top of the charts. Back down that inside. Now we know Motegi not known for being a multi-group track. We are starting to see passing. Here comes Kevin Champagne. Champagne on the outside trying to pick up speed. How quick are they going? Driver inputs right side of your screen. Puts to the dashboard. 164 all the way down into 1. And with a flat track like this, you've got to be consistent. Speaking of consistent, 3-2 makes a difference. That's Chevrolet and Toyota in the top 2. TRD in that 2nd, now 3rd place spot. He got a Dodge back there in the 4th. Carson Bowers, it's a moss pit. Top 4 under a bubble. That's David Joyner down to the inside. Joyner trying to clear, not going to happen. Mosteller got loose to the outside lane. 6 out of 50. 3 wide. Kevin Champagne trying to get 2 for 1. And Joyner there in that middle just really drove wide. Trying to hold on to it, that wheel to wheel. Losing the rear end just a little bit on the 28. Bowers on the outside, still wheel to wheel. It's 5 drivers under a blanket. And Stanley's really close in. 2.5's the difference now. That's for the top 2. Joyner on the outside. Mosteller down on the bottom. Demos with a blink won't make a difference. They all roll back to the line. We're starting to watch Ethan Stanley right here really close in on Mothick. Both these drivers running a little bit of a different lane. Yes, you want to go to the bottom, but half a click under or half a click over will make a difference. And right now you're able to see Stanley really get that drive back down off corner exit. Closing in on the 42. Mothick makes a hard drive down through 3 and 4. William Schmidt watching on. Drake Berry in 4th. Kevin Champagne has worked his way all the way up the 5th. Stanley back to the line. 18's the difference. This will be the battle for the lead. Oh, he caught the wall. And it's just drivers trying to use the entire track. 8 up, 8 down out of 50. Once again, a very quick race. Right now the question is, who's going to have the car to win? Bowers sideways with the rear end. Coming down off corner exit. Stanley in 2nd. 2 for the difference. Does a really good job of driving it in deep. Mothick battling a loose race car down off corner exit. Schmidt has closed now into 3rd. And a great move by William Schmidt, just being smart around the outside. Top 3 back under a bubble. That's 7-1 the difference. Schmidt has closed all the way in. The real question is what's going on behind. Still single filed out. Movick getting loose wide off corner exit. .27 the difference. Stanley driving it deep down through 3 and 4. He's just better in 3 and 4 than that 42. You can see Movick's been struggling that rear end a lot. Just can't get it planted on the right side. And the 91 of Stanley has it working all the way back around. 10 out of 50. Next time by, just 40 to go. Barry up the third. Let me rephrase that. Barry up the fourth. Schmidt up the third. All lined in again. Here comes Ethan Stanley on the bottom. When 19 is the difference, he gets down with an 11. He's got a big opportunity to go and overtake. Through 3 and 4. Movick runs wide. Takes the bait downstairs. Goes Stanley. All the way a car length underneath. Still looking for that drive off corner exit. Movick runs wide. Not able to get it off. 21 the difference. Schmidt in third. That's still 6-5 left. Lining on up. Champagne back there in fifth. Mostiller back at 6. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, we head our way all the way up to Daytona. That will be round number 3. 2-2 the difference. And Stanley's got to be smart. This is very much old school type of racing. You look at Old Homestead, you look at New Hampshire. Usually it's a flat track. Now there is banking here at Motegi, but the way it is, it's not progressive banking where you usually see in the States. The drivers like to go all the way to the outside. Not going to happen. You're going to see a lot of these guys look down on that inside near that white line to try to make a difference. Lap car makes a difference here. Here comes Schmidt. Here comes Stanley. Down to the inside. All on their feet again. To the bottom of the track. Movick drives it in deep. Stanley still knows the tail. I think the last thing he wants to do, that's lose another race. He knows Watkins Glen could have easily been his. If it wasn't for the incidents. 16-15 the difference now. Schmidt back there in third, driving it in deep all the way down into 1 and 2. Movick still has the company down off corner exit. That's 13 out of 50 right now. If you're Ethan Stanley, you got to think, what's your best option? Can't be worried about pitting right now. Has to be worried about going for that lead. And the second he goes wheel to wheel, right behind him, William Schmidt's going to get ready to overtake as well. It's still 3 drivers under a blanket. 14 out of 50. Schmidt in third, Barry back the fourth. That's Kevin Champagne in fifth. Stanley 10 back, right on the rear end. And he just can't drive through him. Movick pumping the brakes right through the center of the corner. Forces Stanley to back off. William Schmidt back there in third as well. Continues to watch on, but has closed into a 5-6. This top 3 under a bubble is going to be a big opportunity. Right side of your screen, a lot of green, not a lot of red. Bowers down 3, Justin Champagne up 9 spots since the start of this race. 17, still the difference. Schmidt down on the inside, up to a 4-4. And if I'm Ethan Stanley right now, you got to think, pass. Got to pass now, because that 79 has closed in and has made up more time than anyone inside that top 5. He's getting ready to go ahead and close in and make a move on the top 2. Movick drives it in deep. That's down into turns number 3 and 4. One car smoking down on the inside. That looks herring, but the top 2 stay consistent. Back to the line again. 16 out of 50. Now Barry back there in fourth. You can see him all into that outside lane, taking a completely different line. Kevin Champagne's closing in as well. Champagne looking to force his way inside the fast 4. Stanley looking to force his way to the lead. To the inside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Ethan Stanley down low on the Toyota Chevy on the outside of Movick. Everyone on their feet again. This is side-by-side action. William Schmidt now just 5-6 back. Was able to get him. Movick able to hold on again. Stanley looking for the daylight. He gets it down off corner exit. Twin Ring Motegi, where Danica Patrick on her first win in the IndyCar Series, now has NR night 17 out of 50. Being big right here, still 3 drivers under a blanket. Looking for it, peeking, not able to capitalize. Well, that continues to happen. Kevin Champagne starts closing on in. Here's Schmidt right now. You're watching this go on. You know you've got to be smart. Just on your braking points, 4-2 the difference. Stanley definitely quicker than Mudvik, but Mudvik's not giving him the edge. It's going to be hard to pass nonetheless. Single groove down on the inside. Now you have to fight for it. Mudvik still up half a lane. That's how you defend if you're the leader. Mudvik, Stanley, Schmidt, Champagne. That's the fast 4. Still trying for it. Last time these two went at it, it was just 1 race ago. That was Watkins Glen. Now going at it here in Japan. Just gotta be smart coming down off corner exit. That's what it's all about. Mudvik gets a nice slice. That's down to the center of the corner. Stanley looking back to the inside again. Top 3 still there for the difference. 20 out of 50. Next time by, 30 to go. This race, another one that's just flying on by. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. We do go ahead and get round 5. If we go through 4 rounds quickly, though, we will have a round number 6. 3 drivers under a blanket again. Through 3. Mudvik continues to open up daylight, but look at Stanley, goes up a half a click. The 91 down to the inside, trying to get a drive down off corner exit. He does. 9 now the difference. Schmidt's still there. 3 drivers under a bubble. You see Stanley's just trying to stay as consistent as possible, but the clock is ticking right now. As long as Schmidt continues to close in, next target won't be that 91. $12 the difference. Once again, Max Swearinger started up front, was involved in his own incident. That was on lap number 1. Stanley on the inside, still can't get one beat. Schmidt still trying to get a drive. And Stanley not known for being the driver that would do a bump and run. Gets right to the rear end again. Looking for an opportunity to force the 42 out of the way, won't get it there. Schmidt runs wide, still 3 drivers under a bubble. Stanley driving it in deep again, looking to the inside of the 42. Mudvik running wide. That's down off 4. Can't get the drive off. He's got to stick on that quarter panel all the way through. That's the only way he's going to find his way through, unless he puts the bumper to him. This Mudvik's just being smart. He opens up the daylight. He allows Stanley to take it. But when you go up half a click, you will go ahead and get that run a little bit better. And that's down off corner exit. 3 drivers still there. 33 the difference. Now Schmidt is getting ready to go in and make a change. Mudvik wins this race. He will go number 1 on the championship points. Sliding the rear end. Stanley going wide, trying to get a drive off corner exit. That won't work this time. Well, that's happened. Look who's been on the move. Mosteller, Kevin Champagne. We may have 4 drivers under a blanket here soon. 24 laps in. That's out of 50. We're approaching halfway soon here for Motegi. Stanley running wide all the way to the outside. 12 the difference. Mudvik stuck in the middle. Stanley trying to drive it in deep. He has not been making up time at all. Yeah, it's about time that he goes ahead and makes a move. I mean, he's just been lined up nose and tail. He hasn't been aggressive for a reason. Kevin Champagne, Mosteller finding their way through. Demos has worked his way inside the top 5. So we got that 91 down to the inside. Next time by, 25 to go. 11 back to the difference. And Schmidt's dropping out big time once again. These guys are running without any cautions, without all that tire rolling their way through. This race could very easily come down to pit road. And knowing when to pit, here they go again, side by side. Stanley on the bottom, Mubik on the outside. They've been working this back and forth. Top 4 all in the green for making up spots. Look at that rear end. 10 the difference once again, 25 to go. If he's going to use the bumper, it may be late. I don't see him using the bumper now. 12 the difference back. Both drivers off the white line. That's through 3. Schmidt in third, has Champagne rolling his way through. That will be the battle for the 3rd place spot. I think William Schmidt just wore those tires out. Nothing that could have helped. Mubik pulling away once again. Now 2-7 the difference. Schmidt worried about getting the drive down off corner exit. Same with Ethan Stanley. Here they come again. This is going to be Kevin Champagne back there in 4th, closing in on William Schmidt. We get a caution. I'm letting you know right now, this will be the battle right here. It'll be Champagne working his way forward. He's been the fastest driver on the track. Looks to the inside, and William Schmidt won't be a factor. Stanley trying to focus on getting the drive off corner exit. For a lot of these drivers, this is the first time they've come to Motegi. Wheel to wheel, that's for 3rd. Champagne to the inside. Schmidt to the outside. Justin Champagne finds his way to that position. And 21's back to the difference. Stanley, you know you gotta get aggressive. It's very much like a short track. Down on the inside. Still not using the bumper, but lined up nose to tail. Kevin Champagne there as well has made his presence known. He has closed on in. Stanley's still up there on that outside wall. Really just watching on. Back to the inside. That's to the white line. 22 to go. Stanley looking to get to the outside of the 42. He thinks that will be the best bet. Schmidt back there in 4th has been losing time. Champagne now 1-4 back and still closing in. There's a good chance that this race goes green all the way. Kevin Champagne will be up there and fighting in the mix. Has a lot of control into that car. Lap machines all lined up in front. Just 16 remaining on the lead lap. 14 the difference again. Ethan Stanley has not made the move. He's trying to close in all the way down that bottom. But he's been doing that for the last 30 or so laps. Has not been working out. Champagne 1-4-2 back. It's still trying to close in. Not going to happen. 91-42. That is the top 2. 31 on the outside. That may be Dominguez. That's a lot of damage on the left front. 21 the difference again with 21 to go. Will be 20 to go this time by. Back to the outside again. No difference made. Champagne losing time as well. Mosteller has dropped all the way back to 5th. And that's just what's going on right now. A lot of these guys don't want to make that move. Stanley knows he can't make that move right now. Unless he goes ahead and uses the bumper. 15 the difference, down to a 14. It's 19 to go. Back through 1 and 2. The 91. Creeping back to the rear end again. I just don't think he's going to use the bumper. Has way too much respect out there. But the thing is, you got to ask, would Mubik use the bumper as well? Pit stops, pit stops, pit stops. Are you going to use them? We're about to find out here. 19 laps green, and no one has made a dodge to pit road just yet, except for the drivers way, way in the back. Champagne in 3rd. Schmidt back to 4th. Mosteller back there in 5th. Demos 4-3-8 back. 18 the difference again. This time Justin's on the move. This time up to a 130. But still too far back. The question now is, will Stanley go ahead and use the bumper? Both drivers looking for victory lane. That's still the top two. 13 now the difference down the back. They've been in the gun sights, and once again, this is a multi-group track. Stanley would have been able to pick any part of the track he wanted to go to make a move. Could have picked the top, could have picked the bottom. But in this case, the bottom is the only way to go right now. As these tires start to wear, you go up to that second groove, but nothing's really changing. 16 the difference, 17 to go. Good amount of racing left in the tank. Champagne, now 1-2 the difference. What's the difference between Ethan Stanley and Kevin Champagne? Let's look at the sectors on the bottom of your screen. Champagne quicker there. That's sector 1. It will be quicker there in sector 2. Sector 2 this time by. Champagne 1-2-4 back, trying to go in and close in. Will close in as well. Yeah, so he's consistently getting there. So this race does go green. It will be a 3-car battle for the win. Would have been 4, but William Schmidt made a lot of mistakes with the tire saving process. Stanley's going to wait to the last moment. Champagne on his horse again. So top 3 are going to be under a bubble for the final 15 laps. And not a single caution. That's the big thing to go in and take away from this race. Not a single driver has gone ahead and made a mistake. Mavic on the outside. Stanley there as well. Now creeping back to the quarter panel. 15 laps to go. And now it's all about patience. 12 drivers still on the lead lap. Mosteller back there in 4th. Schmidt has dropped all the way back to 5th. Bowers, there with Barry, there with Swearingen. Swearingen has worked his way up to 8th after hitting the outside wall that was on lap 1. Kevin Champagne down into a 109. He saved the tires the best. That's the big thing about him. You give him a long green flag run, he's going to be up there. Remember Atlanta, all the way back on May 3rd? Kevin Champagne was a nobody. You know what I mean by nobody? He was nowhere near the front. Nobody was thinking about him. And then all of a sudden, what happened out there? He came in late, ran the field down, won the race. Keep an eye on that. He knows how to win from that 3rd place spot. The only thing is, 25 is the difference. I think the tires are wearing there on Stanley. 1-2-5, the difference there for Champagne. Braden Mullick has led them all tonight. Down to the inside. Stanley hugging the white line, coming back down off corner exit. Champagne has now found his way back to a 1-2 after a mistake. And it's so easy to make a mistake because this track is so wide. There's not a lot of points for you to go ahead and work with. The drivers that have the experience at Motegi will have the best option to go ahead and win. Champagne back there in 3rd. Now dropping back, 1-2-8 the difference. 2-7 now, that's the top 2. See Stanley still running that second groove all the way to the outside. Grandstands around the entire racetrack, 12 to go. I know, we're going to see if Stanley's going to make a move. That's a tough thing. Very worn out surface. Champagne trying to go in and track it again. Now back to a 117. Top 3 still under a bubble. Mosteller on the bottom. William Schmidt there as well. All dragging back. 11 to go this time by. Mavic diming the corner all the way down to the white line. Stanley, the drive back down off corner exit. 11 to do it. Just got to be smart. That's what it's going to come down to. Champagne back there in 3rd. Mosteller back into 4th. Has dropped all the way back. Ethan Stanley will be the last one to have a shot, but now he's losing time. That tire wear is the big thing. These guys will not come to pit road. This is what's going to end under 50 laps all the way through. Champagne, 1-2-8 the difference. Mosteller all the way back. 6-8 the difference for him. Braden Mavic, if he wins this race, It will be one thing for him, and that's number 1 on the top of the board. 10 to go. Now, here's Stanley. You look back to every single lap that he had an opportunity to go ahead and work to the rear end of a driver. What happened? He didn't go ahead and use the bumper. I think now this is where it's going to bite him. He keeps searching for grip. Goes all to the outside, and now it's costing him. Way wide. 7-1 the difference. Through 3 and 4. And once again, I think this is going to be the second time tonight for him. The nice guy is going to go in and finish second. May have had an opportunity as well as Watkins Glen to get aggressive. Back down to 1 and 2, 9 to go. All these drivers should be able to make it all the way to the end with 9 laps remaining. Champagne 1-5 back. He's trying to go in and close in again. Back there in third. But 1-6 the difference. Now Stanley is losing even more time. 9-6 the difference now. Braden Movick was contested for the lead multiple times. Stanley was underneath him, but he kept him out of harm's way. 8 laps to go from Motegi. Back to the line. And back into 1 and 2. Another battle. That's going to be William Schmidt all the way back there in 5th. Back there what looks to be Max Swearish, and Carson Bowers has David Joyner right with him. 8 laps to go. Joyner to the bottom. I've been focusing on that 28 a lot, as he's another driver that goes 1 down. 8 laps remaining. Drivers all the way towards the rear end. William Schmidt, Max Swearish. Schmidt into the outside wall. Swearish finds his way through. Joyner back on worn tires. Some drivers thought you needed a pit. Other ones thought, let's just stay out all the way through. Swearish back to 5th. 7 to go. Mosteller finds his way into 4th. Won't be points for him. Kevin Champagne back there into 3rd. It will be points for him. But everyone else continues on forward. 7 to do it. A lot of lap machines back here with Max Swearish. Swaggy on the outside. Lap machine in front of him. David Joyner. More lap machines lined up as well. Braden Movick made a mistake. Now Stanley is 2-5 back. Now we were watching to see what happened. 6 to go. Through 3 and 4. Champagne 103 back now. Stanley 4 back. 5 laps to go this time. Did he get into the outside wall? May have. 5 left to do it. Back down into 1 and 2. With a 4-1 back, Champagne has dropped back down to a 1-5-2. Yeah, he ran all the way up the curb, and that's the problem. These drivers get very wide. It's almost like Texas. You go all the way wide, you're going to lose a lot of time. Consistency is just the key. That's how it goes. Movick, 5-4 the difference. Coming to 4 to go this time. We'll come back down off corner exit. 4 laps to do it. Stanley still 6-1 back. Down through 1 and 2. 42 all the way down to the inside. Still no difference there. Down the back. And down through 3 and 4, the 42 has dominated this race, and now will nonetheless, as long as there's no caution, will go all the way in and compete for a championship. We'll pass Thurston before we go to Daytona, which will now be the next round. 3 to go. Wow. Be a big switch up too. Heading to Daytona, that's for round number 3. Braden Movick, Ethan Stanley, Kevin Champagne, Daniel Mosteller. That's the fast 4. Swearish, Schmidt. Schmidt has dropped all the way back to 7th. Drake Berry even closing in on him. And that'll leave 11 drivers left on the lead lap. Everyone separated out. It came down to tires late. Back to the line. 2 to go. Stanley 110 back. Not able to hold on to anything. This is just Braden Movik's night. Has led every single lap since Swearingen hit the wall. He'll have one more shot at it this time by to go ahead and send it off. First time NR Night in America is coming to Japan. Slobodka. 1 to go for Twin Ring. 1-3 back. Stanley's not even to have a shot. Lap cars out in front of the 42. But still too far ahead for there to be a difference. Down the backstretch for the final time. And into 3 and 4. Braden Movik will now jump top of the charts to the championship battle, heading into Daytona for round number 3. Led every single lap in Motegi. Movik victorious from Japan. Stanley second, Champagne third, Mosteller coming home fourth. And that's how it's done. Sometimes you have races like you saw at Watkins Glen where it is just on the edge of your feet. Sometimes you just have some drivers that just dominate all the way through, and that was this one. Movik wins another. Daytona right after this, that will be 50 laps. That's quick and smooth right there. That's what it comes down to. We've seen it before in NR Night in America. Chaos can go ahead and be right up with you. Sometimes it doesn't. And Movik will go ahead and get another. Braden Movik, victorious from Twin Ring. Let's go talk to your winner again. That means Daytona's gonna be coming in round 3. Braden Movik getting it done once again. That's back-to-back wins on the night. Movik's the John, you got a copy?
Where'd it go? Yes, I do. Well, hello.
Another win. Not a shock, that one. Walk me through that race. How's the car driving, and were you surprised Stanley wasn't making a move on you?
I mean, Jesus! I gotta stop! But, this race was basically just tire saving for me. I mean, I was just, I was just gonna get to the lead, stop my, just prevent tires from wearing really that much. Because I saw in qualifying, my tires were just destroyed after only like about a lap. But, I mean, yeah, we got just controlled the pace. Just let Stanley try to pass, or just try to kind of push his tire wear stuff out. And the thing about this track is that turn 1 and 2 is just, it goes on forever. Like, it goes on forever. And that's something I had to learn at this place, is that usually you try to diamond the corner, set it up. You gotta wait twice as long to diamond the corner and to get a run off. But yeah, I just kind of kept my tires underneath me and then just kind of smooth sailing from there. But this strategy is really risky, because one wrong move from the guy behind you, you're getting dumped. But yeah, we got to start pulling away at the end.
Stanley didn't give you the bumper at all. I mean, that ultimately cost him the race. He was right with you all the way through.
Yeah, if he did, that means I would have had to just try to pass him back, and being in the car, being in clean air and in the front, controlling the pace is just a massive advantage, especially in these cars. But Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty smooth race, other than that one scare from that one lap car trying to just murder me. But yeah, I mean, I got this beautiful, beautiful race car. Flag to flag, wire to wire. Got my drugged up mouth from, or drugged up face on the hood from my wisdom teeth surgery a week ago. Glad to show this baby off.
Well, you did go to victory, and they saw a lot of it. I mean, you led every single lap here tonight. You head into Daytona. Here's the thing. You're 1 point ahead of the championship leader. Homestead is the final race of the year. The final race completely of the year. It's an e-ticket event. Do you like your odds now heading into that event?
No, because I hate Miami. But that's about it. I hate that track. If it was anything like it was in real life on iRacing, it would be probably one of my favorites, but whatever they did to that place and iRacing just made it a pig, so, and I don't like pigs, so.
Well, we're heading into round 3 right away. Right off the gun, we're going right into it. Watkins Glen was wild. Motegi, a little bit calm. Actually, very calm. A little too calm. And usually when we have 2 calm races, we head into round 3, and everything just builds up. It's like a magma chamber. Just builds up and it's getting ready to blast out. You excited for for round number 3 and try to go and get some points there?
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be, that race is probably just gonna be absolute chaos. Which, I mean, oh my god, those races are usually pretty fun. So maybe go up front, mix it up. Maybe, hopefully not cause some of the chaos, but. But I just want to clarify one thing. I did not wreck Sean Rowe in the bus stop.
They're still talking about it, by the way. I don't think a lot of people are happy about that.
Oh, they weren't happy because you didn't give a great replay, but I was about a car length behind him, and he just lost it going over the curves in the bus stop, and I almost did the exact same thing. That's why I was all the way in the grass.
We are going back to Watkins Glen. I know you don't like it, but we are going back. After we just had, I kind of wish that race was 50 laps now, because it was like, wow, you know, that was pretty cool, at least to watch as a viewer. But nonetheless,
anywhere else, please.
Nonetheless, you did go ahead and win that race. Congratulations. That's 2 in a row now. You win another one here. We could be heading to Homestead thinking, hey, man, this may be locked up.
I hope so, because I don't like my chances at that track at all. So hopefully I can lock it up. I know that's not going to be fun from an entertainment standpoint, but that'll be more.
Well, from a driver, go ahead and try it again. There we go. We're back. I believe we're back. Here we go. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Once again, I don't know what's been the issue here tonight. I'm very sorry about that. It has been a pretty big issue that we've been struggling with since the first round. We may have to go ahead and do a full system check to see exactly what's going on. But ever since we updated the drivers, there's been a big problem. But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go do it again. Loading into Daytona. That is now round number 3. Ever since the UI update, it's been like this for me. So I don't know what's going on. But it's been like really on the bad end. It's okay, you don't have to worry about that for e-tickets though. That's the great thing. You will not have to worry about that for e-tickets at all. Session up, password IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Round number 3, Daytona. And we are loading in right away, all the way through. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. You guys have been awesome. You guys have been great as we get ready to try it again. Let's go green. One more time. We have the new background overlay. A lot of great things working our way forward into tonight's stream. But we are back. Everything is back, and we're getting ready to load it. It only happens when I load into the session. That's how it's been. It's been a struggle ever since I've been trying to load into these sessions recently. I don't know what's going on, but we will go ahead and update it as we get ready to try again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it once more. Loading in NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. We're back. No, we're back. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Daytona, 50 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. I'm excited for it. Race 3. Already 3 races. I mean, we got 2 races in 2 hours. Seen anything like that in a long time. That means if we get 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen, 400, we get round 5 and round 6 because the night's been going on very quickly. Because Watkins Glen went by quick. Motegi was a caution-free race. And now here we are heading into the third round of the night. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's do it. Let's head into the next round. What do you guys want to see next in NR Night in America for tracks? I know a lot of you guys have been saying Bathurst. That's an interesting one. May have to go ahead and look that up a couple times to go ahead and see what people think. Talk about it as well. Really excited to go ahead and possibly bring Bathurst to NR Night in America. We brought Watkins Glen. It was absolutely amazing. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? It's cars on track. Let's get ready to go racing. Welcome to Daytona. This is round number 3. Round 3 starting Daytona once again. Let's go qualifying. Drivers rolling out. Qualifying underway. This will set your field of 43. Champagne all to the outside as well. Mosteller, brand new scheme on and rolling out. Mosteller rolling his way down the backstretch. More machines going at it. Joyner to the outside. Let's go green again. Ray, top of the charts, 49.44. William Schmidt rolling his way forward. David Joyner as well. That's down to the inside. There's got a nice kick around. That's Armstrong as well. 32 downstairs to the short shoe. That's Abraham Vila bringing his Pontiac back to the line. Armstrong to 5th. Joyner back to 4th. Top of the charts. That's Justin Champagne. Now Joe goes number 1 on the board. Joyner's up there in 2nd. Remember, no fast repair on these cars. Riding on with Chad Jeffries. Or should I say 49-17, Mosteller top of the board. Walker to 4th, Lyles 8th. Nick Hook back there 9th. All lined up and rolling again. Dale Greenwood out on the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, one more shot at it. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Greenwood a 7th. .43 drivers have entered. 43 drivers getting ready to race. Legacy Daytona, one of the best tracks on iRacing for great racing action. As we get ready to try it all again, let's get ready to go green. Graham rolling his way through. Putting the laps down. Now time to go do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Getting ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. 43 drivers enter, 43 drivers race. This is round number 3. And Mosteller, Smith, Armstrong, Stanley, that's going to be that fast 4. For the ones already on winter break, we say welcome. For the ones getting ready to go on winter break next week, we hope you guys all have a great break all the way through. Merry Christmas to all that are currently watching, even though Christmas is not here yet. It's obviously in 1 week, if I'm not mistaken, as we get ready to go at it again. Really excited for the Ford 400. I heard a lot of you all are excited for the Ford 400 as well. Let's get ready to try it again. Joyner 8th, Vila 9th, Lyles, Bomar, Hook. That runs out the top 12. Now Lester back there in 13th, Champagne back in 14th. Max Swearigan P16. John A. Smith, Daniel Mosteller, Joseph Armstrong, and Ethan Stanley. That's your fast 4. Let's get ready to go again. All locked in. Corey Lyles lined up. That's Bomar. That's the 5 of Nicholas Hook. Lester. Justin Champagne. Brand new scheme for that. Neven. The 15 of Swearigan. All lined in. Hunter as well as Damian Vega. We've seen a lot from Vega at this track. Not for good things either, but we have seen a lot of things happen with him. Drake Berry lined up. Ciani lined in. Steinmeier and so many more. How about Zach Todriff? 50 laps of action. This is round number 3. Well, the road course was fun of Watkins Glen, but now we work our way to the high banks there in Daytona. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. We'll get the one to go next time by. This night has gone on quickly. As we get ready to try it again. Mosteller on the bottom, Smith on the outside. Armstrong lined in and loaded. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to clock in right here, right now. Stanley back there in 4th. Once again, a bridesmaid twice so far tonight. John A. Smith hasn't won in a while. Same hasn't gone the same way for Mosteller, as he is last visited victory lane, if I'm not mistaken, was the Roval all the way back in October. It's been a while since we've seen the 87 step foot. But now it's time to see if he can do it here. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go. Time to lock in. Nicholas Hook, all the way back there in 12th, got his first win here as well. As we get ready to try it once more, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's sound the siren one more time. It's the one to go. Mosteller, Smith, that's row 1. Stanley, Armstrong, that's back into row number 2. Time to try it once more. This is from the high banks of Daytona. Let's get ready to go green. This time by Mosteller on the bottom, Smith on the outside, Armstrong, Stanley, Walker, and Austin. That makes out that top 6, all lined up and getting ready to go again. Well, guess what? Everyone's getting ready to go on their feet because this is the world center of racing. This is Daytona, and we're getting ready to try it one more time. Let's get ready to do it. Legacy Daytona, bumpy surface all the way through. One of the greatest moments of Daytona, 2009 Coke 0400. Kyle Busch versus Tony Stewart. What happened? Everything coming down off 4. This track's got a lot of history. Let's add to it again. Mosteller and Smith, Armstrong and Stanley. That's your fast forward, getting ready to do it once again. And light the fuse, because we're green from Daytona Beach. Kick the dust up. Mosteller has the edge coming down into 1 and 2. Armstrong jumps to the outside. That holds the wheel to wheel. No one making a move just yet. That's down into 1 and 2. Inside Walker. Smith to the outside now. Makes a shuffle about. That goes Vila back there in 5th. That goes Stanley in 6th. Joyner still trying to get a workaround. A blink of Joseph Armstrong. That's on the outside lane. They're now down the backstretch once again. Full saw this time by. All holding on. 3 wide, that goes Justin Champagne through the middle. And Walker's down that inside line of that 87, but it's very abrasive downstairs. On the outside, it's almost like you have a cushion at Daytona. Last race, we went caution-free. Will we see a difference here? May as well. Back to the line, Mosteller will lead lap number 1. Caution is out. And it is for an incident way, way in the back. From what it looks like. Joseph Armstrong, Daniel Mosteller all got through. Let's go see what happened. Now, this had to go in and be from the start for the admins to go in and throw it. We didn't see anything to throw the yellow. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we saw all these guys running up front. There wasn't really an issue. Caution flown to the wind early. Still looking for the situation. There's a 2-3 car incident all the way in the back. I caught a couple of these guys, but it wasn't up front. We don't throw yellows for stuff all the way back in 28th. Now that's going to be interesting. Collected a couple machines. We will go ahead and get the 1 to go early due to it being an incident all the way to the rear end, so we'll get the 1 to go here. But just like that, for an incident all the way in the back, we're under the yellow. So the caution brings us out for the first time here at Daytona, but already lights off. As it'll be Walker, Mosteller, that will be row 1. Armstrong, Vila, that will be back to row number 2. Smith, Stanley, Austin, and Joyner, that runs out your top 8. So that incident all the way in the back brings us all the way back through. Yeah, usually when there's incidents all the way back in the 28 spot, we usually don't go ahead and throw stuff for in the rear. Because you know incidents happen, it's gonna happen. It's Legacy Daytona, it's bumpy Daytona, it's hard to hold on to. Yeah, you're full throttle, but you're laying on that right side. Not a lot of side force as well to keep that car centered. Let's get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. This time by, this will be the 1 to go. Let's get ready to try it again. Mosteller, Walker, Armstrong, Vila, that's the fast four. As the caution waves early, we will try it again. Just 50 laps in this race. Everyone's still trying to get settled in. Back to the line this time by. We'll be under green flag conditions just once more. Quick yellow in the books. One pace lap and we're back at it. To the restart zone. Chevy on Chevy. Mosteller on Walker. We're green again. Walker on the outside, moving down to the bottom. Armstrong on the far side, Toyota on the outside lane, all Chevrolets downstairs. Scott staying on that far side there with Smith, that wheel to wheel. Austin lined up, works his way to that 6th place spot, down the backstretch again. They will be full saw once more. Lester has worked his way into 10th. Champagne worked his way now. They're wheel to wheel to the outside. You want to watch what goes on up front. If it's calm up front, it's going to be calm most of the race. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Off turn number 4, back to the dogleg. Mosteller back into business. Chevy on Chevy. Here comes a Pontiac to the far side. That's Vila lined up there with Armstrong. And Joseph's lined in right now, locked out. He knows this is going to be his best shot at winning tonight. I don't think next gen Charlotte will be his best move. On the far side of the track. Everyone looking for the run back down off corner exit 2 by 2 again. And the aggressiveness is going to be interesting. I mean, we already saw 3 wide way in the back tonight, but mostly it's going to stick with this 2 by 2. There's no need to make it 3 wide this early, including just 5 laps in. Mosteller on the bottom, Walker on the bottom as well. It's still the outside lane of Vila trying to get it rolling to the line. Again, Mosteller will lead this one. It's still Joe all over Vila on the outside lane. 3 wide looking. That went Justin on the outside, but it won't work out. He's going to need company. Through 1 and 2. Pontiac versus Chevrolet. Walker still down on the bottom end. Oh, he got tagged. And around goes Demos, down into the grass. Single car spin, way out of the way into 15th. We stay green. Justin 3 wide on the outside. Just that little tap, that will make the difference. Once again, it's just bad news again for the 87. Armstrong versus Vila. This is for the lead. On the outside, Armstrong, he's going to lead that one. And Joe, just like Justin, their characters, their leaders, they know how to go in and take a line. They know how to make it work the best for them, but also work for other people. That's why you see these drivers sign up with them so quickly. Same with Abraham Vila. Vila's very quick. He's a smart driver. Keep an eye on that 32 on the inside. Joyner up to 6th. Smith up to 7th. 3 wide, still Justin to the far side. AC Joyner not really cutting that slack. Justin's going to go in and force his way in. Went from 10th to 6th by going to the outside lane. Trouble way in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4 cars around, all into the rear end. The caution is out again. And that collected a good amount of that. I think Mosteller may have been in that one. Yeah. Braden Mubbick, you see him there. And for the 2nd time tonight at Daytona, we go back under the yellow for an incident way in the back. Now these guys back there, you would think, you know, it's so early. There's no point in going wheel to wheel. There's no point in going 3 wide onto the rear end. I'm not saying that happened, but there's a good chance it did happen all the way back there. See, Mosteller got tagged, went through the grass, got lined up again. And the point of running in the back is to stay single file and knock these laps off. When you knock the laps off, it's a big opportunity for you to work your way back forward late in the race. You know, you're going to make mistakes up front. Don't let the mistakes come from the back if that's what your strategy is in running all the way to the rear. And it was a bottleneck. It was a 29. Jumping all the way to the outside, and Greenwood got tagged along, and that was it. Kyle Freeman was the one that most likely caused that incident. Let's see it again. He's running in the middle right here. Joyner slammed the door, but he just came up the track. Caution is out for the second time here from Daytona. I want to say thank you to everyone that's joined on in. Pit stops being made. As for the first one, was a quick yellow. Second one again comes from a driver way in the back. Kyle Freeman, very inexperienced in iRacing as of right now, and so far that was the result of that incident. And went all the way to the outside, just jumped the curbing. I mean, you can see the bumps, very hard to go ahead and handle all to the outside, but Justin Champagne's back to your race leader. Everyone else lined in. You got Austin in third, DeAngelis back to sixth, Joyner eighth, Armstrong ninth, Swearigan into 10th, but it's Vila, Stanley, and all these other drivers that came to pit road, all getting ready to top back off and go back again. And tires, you know, think on a super speedway, they don't really mean much, but in this case, they kind of do. Worn out surface, you know the tires don't mean something, including to run that outside lane, make it up time, but you're still just 9 laps in. You've got to stay humble, you got to stay smart, and in this case scenario, that just didn't happen in the rear. We get the one to go next time by. Champagne, Smith, Austin, all lined up and loaded. Behind, DeAngelis has worked his way up to 6. You know, we haven't talked to Frank a lot tonight. He always has something to say. Let's go in and hear from Frank DeAngelis. One to go, coming out this time by. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Second caution out of the night here from Daytona. Champagne, no, let me phrase that. That's DeAngelis. Frank is the John, you got a copy.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, it's an interesting night for you. You did race Watkins Glen. You sat out of Japan, but you're here for round number 3. How's the car feeling?
Don't know. The steering offset, it's just pulling to the left. Not like a normal car on a plate track. I just forgot to change my settings, so I just gotta get used to that, so.
Interesting so far for you. All right, so you're back up front. Now, we're used to you running in the back, and then the last 10 laps, you try to make a charge. What's the change here? Or is there not a change? 'Cause I think you just came to pit road.
Oh, yeah, no, I just drove to the pits. I don't know. Whenever a lot of people pit under yellow, I just stay out for some TV time. I don't know. Because the both huge wrecks have been for, like, behind 25th, and I've barely avoided both of them. So I just hope that they start wrecking up front. Because if they keep wrecking for like 20th, then I might just go to the front. But they did get rid of some of the people that have just been god-awful and sneaked in because the cap isn't on.
Oh.
So, yeah, just going to try to survive until the end. And just to lead on the white flag and get hooked, come into the white flag, or come into the checkered.
Yeah, we're starting to see it's getting a little bit more aggressive back there. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get started again? One to go's out.
Yeah, shout out Max Singer, Jake Pushkin, my grandpa. I'm actually impressing the president of my fan club, which is hard to do, especially finishing at a road course, but they're happy, so good night overall.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it right here. The one to go. We'll go back. Green flag racing. Watkins Glen was absolutely wild, including walking all the way through that one. But we get ready to go once more. It's Champagne on the outside. It's Smith on the bottom. All heading back to the restart zone. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 by 2 to the line. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 40 to go. Champagne on the outside. Smith down on the bottom. Goldbreath up to third. They get tagged again. Around they go. The big one. Abraham Vila involved. Max Swearigan involved as well. What do we say after Motegi? No caution. That's the calm before the storm. And things started to get a little bit wild, and, well, they just very much did. Max Swearigan, a lot of damage on the right side. And just as quick as they got started, we're back under the yellow again. Let's go see what happened. Armstrong looked to the middle. Wasn't going to give in, wasn't allowing the 9 to clear, and okay, yeah, that's all on Joe. Yeah, that's all on him. Yeah, you can see it. We get a better view. Looking to the inside. 9 trying to go down, 9 trying to go down, and Joe just got right into the rear end. All that is just taking, and nobody's giving an inch all the way down through 1 and 2. I mean, it's still early. It's 11 laps in. You still got most of the race left to go. Just race the race how you would want it to race. I mean, I just don't understand the idea of 3 wide right there. I mean, you could stay in line. It's still going to be the same result down through 1 and 2. You're not up full saw yet. It's not the last lap or anything. But the 9 machine to the outside, that was all Reagan. Just got hit. And the caution is out again, and they will try it once more. We're going to announce it. Relaxed yellows are on for Daytona. Champagne, Smith, Goldbreath, Austin, Armstrong, that is your top 5. Stanley back to 6. Lyles and Joyner make up the top 10. Wow. Pit road open again. John Smith coming down in. And when push came to shove, nothing came together correctly. That's Vila in, a lot of right side damage, had a car to possibly win. Lester as well, kind of in the same boat. Hunter, a lot of damage. Max Swearigan, a lot of damage as well. Max Steinmeier on pit road. Chad Jeffries finding his way through. Yeah, still 13 laps into this race. You still have you basically have all day to go ahead and make that move 3 wide. But Joseph Armstrong thought he was Superman, and well, it didn't work out. Champagne, Colbreth, Austin, and Stanley, that's your fast 4. Lyles, Joyner, Armstrong, and Walker, that runs out your top 8. Couple incidents already on the night. For the ones that are wondering how the night went, and if you're looking for Watkins Glen, that was round number 1. And it was a fun race to go ahead and watch. Couple issues before starting the stream. Round number 2 went to Japan. Round number 3, we're here right now at Daytona. Round 4 will be heading to Charlotte. Once again, we hit 400 likes on the stream. We will go ahead and get round number 5. Oh, that's once again if we get 400 likes. Night's been going by very quick. The first time tonight that we have not had a race go by fast. Watkins Glen just sped on through. I mean, it was like out of nowhere. But now here at Daytona, things have definitely slowed down. Some drivers just trying to do way too much, way too early instead of letting the race play out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. The 1 to go. Let's try it just one more time. Champagne, that will go ahead and be your race leader as we get ready to go racing once again. Austin in second. Justin in first, that's the front 2. All Chevrolets. Chevy, Toyota, that's row number 2. Let's get ready to try it again. out of 50. Austin on the bottom, Champagne on the outside, Cumbereth, Armstrong, Stanley, and Lyles. That's your top 6. As we all get ready to go ahead and try it again. Well, there is supposed to be a penalty for Joseph Armstrong. For whatever reason, the admins are not giving it to him. It is an L4 for that mistake. We will keep an eye on that to see if they throw it to him at any point tonight during the restart. Let's see how this goes. 14 up, 14 down. Let's get ready to try it again. Back to the restart zone. Green once more from Daytona. Top 4 down to the bottom, and this time they all get through without an issue. Back to the short chute into 1. Justin's down on the inside, lined up with Austin. That's also going to go ahead and be Armstrong back there in 3rd. Shout out to PJ Dawes for dropping down the membership. They're back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Austin to the bottom. Armstrong downstairs, 3 wide, that's for the lead. And it's roughing up Justin. Armstrong to the bottom and now to the lead. Colbrith on the inside, still wheel to wheel. And Joe just jumped to the outside to go to block the 88. Should we say the 44? Brand new scheme and number for Gavin Austin. 16 out of 50. Austin on the outside, Walker is there. Stanley still formed up to the outside lane. Champagne back there in 6th. Lyles back there in 7th. 3 wide again. And so with Walker there in that middle. Austin on the bottom. Not giving in. It's still in the middle machine. That's still Justin Champagne. And Lyles is still looking down to that inside again. Here comes Joe. Serving the penalty, all is green. They gave him the penalty at the line. 17 out of 50, and this is where we can see that long green flag run go all the way through. Stanley to the far side, Walker in the middle. Justin going down to the inside, 3 wide. Right now, if you're Champagne, you know you've got to be humble. You know you've got to hold on to that car. Not trying to make a mistake, still 3 wide. Vega jumps the ladder into 2nd. Walker back there in 3rd, still has Champagne lined in. Stanley, Vega all to the outside there with David Joyner. Walker stuck in the middle, here comes Kevin Champagne. It's going to be tough, it's going to be dicey to hold on to. Walker back to the middle to the line. Champagne on the far side, still 3 wide. Just gotta be smart right here. You gotta be consistent as well. Austin on the bottom. Corey Lyles lined in with him, looking for an opportunity back around. Lyles back there in 3rd. Walker on the outside gets a shove. Champagne to the point on the outside with Stanley. Still 3 wide. Smith forcing the 91 wide. Got Vila stuck in that middle as well. 3 by 3, John A. Smith trying to make it work to the line. Chevy on Chevy, 19 out of 50. Champagne on the outside, that's Stanley in the wall. Now dropping back, 3 wide, was 4 wide. Vega nearly got destroyed as well. Shout out to PJ Dobbs. Dropping the $50 super chat saying Merry Christmas, bud. Thank you so much for that one, and that will go a lot towards the league that's starting in 2023. Very thankful for that one. Shout out to PJ, let me rephrase that. It's been a long day. Shout out to PJ Dobbs for dropping down the $50 super chat. Very thankful. Once again, it's still wheel to wheel up front. Walker on the bottom, Smith on the outside. Austin still looking for a way through, still 2 by 2. Next time by, 30 to go, and this is the main pack. Back through 1. Vila all into the outside, lined up and loaded. And Smith's done a great job of finding a way through and just sneaking his way through as well. Remember, he went top to bottom, found his way through the middle. And Justin Champagne runs right in line on that outside lane. Next time by, 30 to go. Walker down to the inside, holding the wheel to wheel. Smith on the outside, trying to get the drive off. Corner exit he does, finding his way back to the dogleg. 30 to go at the line, all Chevrolets. Austin back to 4th. And down on the bottom. Back to the thundering sound at a 1 and 2, and you guys see Veal on that outside lane. Remember, he was involved in an incident earlier in this race. Has now found his way back inside that fast four. With 30 laps to go, this could be the drive to the finish. Walker downstairs. There goes Kevin Champagne. Down and into the grass, got picked up and dropped off. We continue to watch what goes on up front. You want to see the view of a driver? This is on the outside lane. It's very bumpy. That's just how Daytona is. Very hard to hold onto a car. 30 laps to go to the line. Walker down to the inside, Smith in the middle. Here comes Champagne thundering around the outside. Call it 3 wide, that's for the lead. It's being tough, still 3 by 3. Joyner on the far side. Trying to sneak away through, right into Vega, around they go. That's Champagne involved. More machines trucking around. Gavin Austin's involved, and the caution will wave for the third, maybe fourth time tonight. Pushing and shoving. They're still coming at 25 to go. Justin involved with that one. That was Gavin Austin getting a piece of it. Let's go see what happened. Yeah, we're riding on board with David Joyner. You saw Vega on the outside really check up. Almost like a jump scare. There's just nowhere to go. Oh, Vila. Wow. That was horrible. You have to watch back on it again. Watch the 32. Hey, he's stuck in that middle, that 3 by 3. We said it before. Still halfway. You're up front. You want to be making moves. And right up the track and into the 38 at Justin. Everyone else came back around. This is a 3 machine down to the inside, getting damaged as well on the left side. That's Herbert Solomon. And when you thought the wrecking was going to stop at some point, it didn't. Let's watch it again. We talk about how abrasive the surface is at Daytona. Look at how much the cars are jumping up and down to the far side of the track. This is 3 wide. So if you're down this inside, you've just got to stay consistent. You've got to stay focused. Vila just trying to stay in line here with Smith. Smith was doing a great job, but when he tried to go ahead and save that right rear from sticking out, all it did was shove the car up the track and into Justin Champagne, and that was it. No damage on the 38. Should be A-okay to go the rest of the way. We will get to halfway under yellow. Zach Tondriff has worked his way up the second. Benjamin Walker has worked his way up the first. It goes David Joyner, John A. Smith, Joseph Armstrong after serving a penalty. Frank DeAngelis have all lined up and loaded again. Let's get ready to try it once more. Before we go to do that, let's talk to some drivers. Let's talk to Zach Tondriff. Fun to go in and see how the rest of the night goes. Once again, very thankful to PJ for dropping down the $50 super chat. Once again, we'll go a long way, including with the future of NR Night in America. Once again, to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight, it has been a very interesting and fun night, to say the least. The road courses are a lot to go ahead and talk about, including for the future of NR Night. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again, let's talk and see what some of these guys have got to say. Zach Attack, it's a John, you got a copy.
What's up, buddy?
24 out of 50. We'll reach halfway when we get the green flag back around next time by. How's your night been?
Not bad. First time doing Watkins Glen in the next gen for the most part. That was pretty fun. Finished on a lead lap, so that was pretty fun. You know, this race, we're just chilling. We got into a couple of wrecks, but you know, this number 16 Matt Kent's throwback car is built Ford tough, is what the Ford folks say, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So hopefully we could get it done. We got that John A. Smith guy P1, so we're getting some PBR love, Quantum love too. David Joyner behind us, so we got the best of both worlds right now. So hopefully we can get a victory lane.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about the night for you, my man. But one thing I want to talk about, those Dolphins. What's going on?
Dog, I don't know. The whole team needs to step it up, man. We're not gonna make the playoffs. I'm kind of scared. Not gonna lie, kind of scared.
8-5. I mean, you would think 8-5 is not that bad, but then all of a sudden you think 8-5, but we're still probably the best division as well.
Yeah, we still got 3 good games left, so.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see there. But how about you going to victory lane? You know, we all love seeing Zach Todrick go to victory lane.
Yeah, it's been a while. What was the last one? Michigan. Next gen where we got wrecked, we finished backwards, right?
Yep.
That was, well, I think it was like June or whatever. But yeah, hopefully we get to victory lane. It's been a little while. You know, we just haven't put ourselves in the right chances lately since I've been back. We can lead a lot of laps, stay up front, but at these tracks, you never know what's going to happen. You always end up getting wrecked, or some lucky guy wins the race, or you know how it goes.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? You got the one to go.
I appreciate everybody watching, tuning out on pretty much a school week, work week for everybody, and let's go racing.
Let's go ahead and try it again. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to go racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Now time to hear it again. The one to go is out, which means we go green this time. Let's go racing, boys! 25 laps to go. Pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road. Let's get ready to try it again. Back to the line, ladies and gentlemen. We're racing once more from Daytona. Three wide, Armstrong on the outside. Still got Joyner there in that middle. Todrick trying to sink through. That's on the inside there, the 4. Still 3 wide. They go again. That's 3 rows now, 2 rows deep. Smith on the bottom. Walker in the middle. Joyner still in the middle as well. To the line again, 24 laps to go. Stanley is sticking with the 20. And that's tough when you're 3 wide like that with how abrasive this surface is. Gotta hope no one makes a mistake, and as well as yourself. Murphy up to 7th. Works his way to the middle. Damian Vega lines up and low. That's back in 9th. Alexander Dominguez finds his way into the top 10. 3 wide still, 2 rows deep. Now I would say this right now, you got to give it to that John A. Smith feller down on the inside. What a drive he has had so far. Lined up with a 16 of Tondra, that's the teammate. Laying on Walker. All drivers go back to the line, 23 to go. We still got Armstrong there on that outside lane, holding that 3 wide. Stanley up there as well, still with 2 rows deep. Now Damian Vega wants to take a swing. And it's all about consistency. That's what it all comes down to. Armstrong, far side. Stanley still there. Joyner trying to sneak through with Damian Vega. May not work out. Stanley hanging right on the quarter panel there, Walker. Gotta be smart, gotta stay consistent. Smith, Walker, Todger, Stanley, that's the fast 4. Lyles back there in 5th, has Murphy back to 6. 22 laps to go this time by. Shugo back to 12th. See Joe again, 3 wide on that outside. Lyles on the bottom, can't make a move. That's back to 1 and 2. Everyone else single filed out or spread out 2 by 2 from all the way, about 11th, maybe 12th on back. And they just want nothing to do with what's going on up front. They've seen the madness before. Walker holding on to it. There they go again. Murphy's involved. Champagne's involved. Shamela and so many more. Caution is out on the speedway. Now the way they're running up front, you just saw how many guys are backing up. It's almost like they predicted it, and it wasn't hard to predict what was going on. It takes one push right to the rear end of a car to go ahead and have things change. And that's exactly what happened again. By the way, next gens will go ahead and be at Charlotte after this. And it will be a night race. That will be round number 4. And they're basically 4 wide. That was a chain reaction. I think that was payback. That may have been payback. I think Vila originally got hit there by Champagne. And yeah, that was payback. Look, Justin down to the inside, finding Abraham Vila. Turns up the track. This was the original, just the payback. But then catches Corey Lyles. We've seen it before. Drivers that have done paybacks, they just do it down the backstretch and let the driver go through the grass. But in this case, Justin catches the rear end of him, catches Corey Lyles, and then ultimately catches himself. Wow. And that came back to bite him pretty quickly. Did he hit the wall? It's the real question. He did. We'll see it again. Yeah, that was all intentional. Justin on the bottom. Lined up with a 32. He does that little creep to the inside and just bam. They got body slammed by Damian Vega. Try to lock it down, and that's not going to happen. Caution is out again. This time, Justin Champagne, the root cause of that one. And took out a lot of innocence with that one. Wow. Yeah, not a good move. Let's get ready to try it again. It'll be 19 to go from here. Walker, Stanley, Smith, and Tondra. That's the fast 4. Hook, Goldbrith, Jeffries, and Vega. That's going to be the top 8. And we will all get ready to try it once more. You still got Walker all the way up front. Max Swearigan rolling his way back around. We will get the 1 to go next time by. You'll have 19 laps to go left in this race. What a difference that we've had here from the race previously at Motegi. Motegi was a completely different beast. And when they all came back around, things just got wild. You got Stanley now in 2nd. You got Smith back to 3rd. You got Tondriff into 4th. Nick Hook back to 5th. Goldbrith, Jeffries, Vega, Graham, and Austin. That is now your top 10. Let's try it again. 19 to go. We'll restart with 18 left. Stanley on the outside, Walker on the bottom. Smith and Tondriff all lined in. This time by, we get it. It's the 1 to go. You got 18 left to go ahead and crown yourself a winner. Question now is, who's it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, the next eTicket event will be the Ford 400. That's December 30th. Live on this channel at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Toyota and Chevy, that's row 1. All lined in and loaded. Stanley on the outside, Walker on the bottom. Smith and Tondriff, that's row 2. Hook, Goldbrith, Jeffries, and Vega, that runs out the top 8. You got Graham, you got Austin running out that top 10. Let's try it just one more time. 18 laps to go ahead and decide a winner. Let's roll. Chevy on Toyota, 18 laps to go. Smith back there in 4th, all lined up on the inside. Todd Tripp in that 4th place spot, lined up with Smith. Looking to the outside, can't find a way through. Smith's going to get a nice shove coming down off corner exit. Watch this run. Looking to the outside, no deuce. Armstrong lines up there at the 42. That's going to be Mubik trying to get that run on that outside. Walker down low, still that wheel to wheel. Stanley is right with them. Smith turned around, right in the middle of the field. One upside down multiple times. Caution is going to wave again. That's all Armstrong. I think Armstrong has to go to bed. That's the 2nd incident now he's caused tonight. Wow, that's horrible. A lot of damage to 91, one flipping across the grass. Chagall. And everyone trying to go in and find their way through. That was not the case. That was Drake Berry flipping down to the grass. Let's watch back to it. Yeah, that was all Armstrong right there. I think they're going to go in and ask him to lead. That's the 2nd big incident he's had here tonight. Yeah, he's cocky all right, and this time he's going to go ahead and be escorted out for it. Just turned him. You would think someone that's a veteran like that would understand that there's still a lot of racing left to go. That's what ultimately caused the incident. Everyone else tried to go ahead and avoid. And Drake Berry goes right into the catch fence. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and park him. Joseph Armstrong will be parked for the rest of this race. 2 incidents by him that easily could have been avoided, as everyone came right back around. Everybody came ready to try it again with 16 laps to go. And for whatever reason, it's just not stopping. That's Cole Hunter. Got ran in the back of. Oh yeah, this is turning into a mess. This is really, really turning bad. They just got to figure it out. Wrecking under yellow, that's a new low. Wow. 15 to go. As we will get ready to go ahead and try it again after a couple incidents that have been underway. No, I don't think you can say Smith didn't give him any room. All you got to do is lift. The pedal's not glued to the ground. It's not 2 to go. It's not 3 to go. It's not 4 to go. It's 15, 16, 17 to go. Drake Berry went for a wild ride to the infield. Ethan Stanley, Braden Mubik, Jeffries, and Graham, that's your new fast four. Mubik could very easily sweep the night. That would be something. That'd be wild. So Armstrong gets the L5. Nicholas Hook up the 2nd. Wow. That's a big one. You know what? While we're under the yellow, we might as well talk to a driver that usually doesn't go ahead and get interviews. Let's go ahead and talk to Nick Hook. It'll be interesting to go ahead and see what he's got to go ahead and say. Hook gets to John. You got a copy.
What's up, IDK? What is up?
Well, we usually don't get to talk to you, but we get to talk to you now. That's the great thing about it. Walk me through this race. It's been wild how some drivers that were good, or usually are good, making incidents.
I don't know if you caught my 17th to 5th moment. It was like 2 cautions ago when everyone committed Sudoku and died on that one. But that was one of the most insane things. I felt like I was listening to the song Freebird in that moment. So yeah, there's also yeah. And then someone decided to, give me and Todd damage up in the front. Hopefully it won't be too bad here, but this has been one hell of a race right here. I've been dead last and up now to the front. I was like 3 laps down and got all my laps back from there. So yeah, it's been one hell of a race. I literally was just thinking about quitting, and nope, I'm up here now. So that's the lesson at home, folks. Never quit.
Well, here's the thing about NR Night, and this is something I got to point out. Every time we have a race that has a lot of wrecks, we get the one to go here. You have drivers that usually don't win a lot, have their opportunity to win a race, right? It happens all the time when there's a race with a lot of wrecks. When you don't get a race with a lot of wrecks, it's the same guys up front. They're going to win, or they're usually in contention to win. You got one win. It was from here. It was a weird ending, too, by the way. We got multiple white flags. In your case now, you have an opportunity to get your second win at NR Night.
Yeah, I guess this is my track for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I just get it. I guess I just get the bumps. I get it here. I don't know why. I wish I could get it for other tracks, but I will take what I can get.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? We're getting ready to get the one to go again.
Cheer me on, and thank you all for tuning in. Make sure to drop a like so we can get a race 5 and enjoy the end of this race.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the line one more time. 13 laps to go. We're back under the green. Through 1 and 2. Mavic on the outside, Stanley down on the bottom. Three wide still, that's Graham in the middle. So you got that 42, that far side lined up there with Kevin. 3 wide, Stanley sideways on the bottom. He's able to save it. Relaxed yellows are on. Back to the line. 12 to go. Walker looking down to the inside. 3 wide again. Just trying to hold it. Got Lyles there in the middle. Schmidt on the outside trying to get a run down off corner exit. Lyles lined in. Graham downstairs as well. Still 3 wide. 12 to go, we'll come to 11 to go this time. You got Smith still on that far side. Looking back to the middle. 11 to go this time. Champagne on the outside, lined up with Mavic. Walker downstairs with Lyles. More contact, that's Graham. Mavic in the wall. They all saved it, no one got hit again. Maybe not, Smith sideways. Spinning more on the apron, caution's gonna wave. Wow. This time Frank DeAngelis involved. Unbelievable. Smith involved in that one. There are drivers up there that haven't been up there probably ever. We're going to see how this all went down. So they're 2x2. There shouldn't be a problem. Then they're 3 wide. Oh, that's Graham down on the inside. Man, he came way up the track. Tries to hold it steady, can't get it done. Then Smith hits the wall, catches Vila, and then they all came back around. Caution is out again. As an incident that clearly should never have happened again. Yeah, it's just... Now it's coming down to certain guys just not holding the line. You know, stuff that you can learn in street stocks. Well, this is the parade Daytona race nonetheless, but we're coming down to it. The race is almost over. We got 9 laps to go. This was looking like a night that was going to end very quickly, and all of a sudden Daytona came and it just dragged everything along. You got Champagne third, Lyles back to fourth, and they will all get ready to try it again. DeAngelis on pit road, Smith on pit road as well. And we will try it once more. Lyles in third. Schmidt back to fifth. Shamela, Austin, Hook, and Graham now run out that top 9. Let's get ready to go again. Chevy, Dodge, Toyota. Back to Chevrolet, that's the top 3. And we will try it again. Now these cautions continue to come out. 50-lap race. Caution after caution after caution has now brought us to 8 to go, but what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to get the 1 to go next time by, and with 8 laps to go, once again, be relaxed yellows. The problem is it's hard to go and do relaxed yellows when all the incidents continue to happen up front. Walker, Champagne, Lyles, Champagne, that's the top 4. It's Schmidt, Shamela, Austin, and Hook. Now back to your top 8. Damian Vega, Zach Todra, Shugel, Mosteller back to the top 12. Pit road still open, full of cars. It all started right when we got that first yellow early for an incident all the way in the back. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the night continues to go. As we get ready to try it just once more. Let's do it, the 1 to go. Walker on the outside brings Justin down on the bottom. All lined up, getting ready to go again. Walker, Champagne, Champagne, and Lyles. That's the fast 4. Very interesting to see how this all goes down. Get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to try it again. Chevy versus Dodge, Toyota versus Chevrolet. And we will get ready to try it once more. 8 to go, we'll come down to 7. This is how this race will go. This is reminding me a lot of the Xfinity race, the summer Xfinity race that was this year. Yeah, of all these incidents that continue to be plagued. Let's get ready to try it again. Dodge versus Chevrolet, that's on the front row. Toyota versus Chevrolet, that's back into row number 2. 7 laps remaining from this very point. Let's get ready to try it again. Update on what's next for NR Night. Next stream will be this Friday. That'll be the 16th. We will have a stream next Tuesday, which will be the 20th. And we will not have another stream until the 30th. So we'll have 10 days till the eTicket event. I want to say Merry Christmas to all that will be going in and hanging out with family as we get ready to go just once more. Walker, Champagne, Lyles, Champagne, fast 4, grab a gear, 7 to go. Let's end it here. Walker on the inside, Champagne on the outside, both Champagnes in the top 3. Got to make the move at the right moment. Todger at the 10th, Shugel at 11th, Mosteller back to 12th, they're 3 wide again. That's Ethan Stanley all the way to the far side. Made up a lot of ground. Now going 3 wide once more. Stuck in the middle, that's the 16. Tondra dropping back, Stanley working his way forward. 6 to go this time when they get to the line. Vega stuck in the middle as well. Damian Vega has never won a race in NR Night in America. Back to the line. 6 more times around to call it even. Still got that run on the outside. Todrick's going to go with them. 3 wide has very rarely worked tonight. Shamela in the middle. Lyles down on the bottom. She's got to get that drive back down off corner exit. Still 3 wide, 2 rows deep. This is going to be the finish. Shamela up to block. That's the 91. Justin still stuck in the middle. Puts Walker on the bottom. Just got to get aggressive coming down off corner exit. That's Todrick for the wall. 5 to go from Daytona. Stanley still up top. That's still with Damian Vega. Justin in the middle, lined up with Shamela. Gotta be smart, can't make a mistake. Vega back to 8th, Ray back to 9th. Everyone else still 3 wide. Justin looking to the outside, slamming the door once again. Down the back. Into 3 and 4. Walker on the bottom. That's with Kevin Champagne. Lyles still downstairs as well. It's 3 wide with Mosteller in the middle. Demos just holding on. Stanley getting that run on the outside. 4 to go this time. Jeffries back to 16th. Still 3 wide action. 2 rows deep. Nobody's giving in. This is what it comes down to. You cannot make a mistake. Vega into the outside wall. Stanley has no help, now has company. That's that 86 to the outside, that's Ray. 3 by 3, that's still 2 rows deep, looking 3 now. Justin in the middle, a hit check there to Walker. To the line again, 3 to go. He's got to be smart, that's what it's going to come down to. Justin on that far side, getting that run back to the tri-oval. Stanley has worked his way to the far side again. That's the fellow Toyota. 2 Chevys on the inside, a Toyota on the outside. 3 by 3, that's 3 rows deep. Justin still in the middle. Stanley really doesn't have any room to run. That's on the outside lane. And Ray is just locked in there with him. Walker on the bottom. Lined in once more. 2 laps to go to the line. If they make it back next time, this race is official. Just got to get back. Champagne in the middle, still lined up with Shamela. Walker down on the inside. Ethan Stanley still not able to make a move just yet. Still got William Schmidt down on that inside as well. Ray into the outside wall, still holding the 3 wide. Justin still trying to get the run down off corner exit. They're gonna do it. Down through 3 and 4. They just gotta make it back here. Through 3 and 4. Smith to the middle with Mosteller. Shamela in the middle there with Justin. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Sola Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. This is what it's about. Toyota on the outside, 2 Chevys on the bottom. The dogfight back there to 1. 3 by 3, that's 4 rows deep. No one's giving in. Stanley on the far side, still lined up with Ray. It's Champagne in the middle, lined up with the 39 Shamela. Everyone on their feet once more. Dogfight back down the backstretch. Oh, there they go. Ray's involved. Champagne is in it. Vega and Moore all taken out. Lyles into the outside wall of DeAngelis. DeAngelis upside down. Who's going to win this race? Austin 44. Champagne to the 9. It's going to be a drag race. Dodge versus Chevrolet back to the line. Gavin Austin is going to win it in a walk-off at Daytona. And you know what? I think that made up for the craziness all the way early. Wow. Unbelievable. What a lick by Champagne. What a lick by DeAngelis. Gavin Austin back in victory lane. This is his second time. Youngest driver in NR9, just at 14. Somehow went to victory lane. Unbelievable. Chevrolet on top. Beat Kevin Champagne to the line. His first time winning at Daytona. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. And Gavin Austin is back on top of the sim world. Burning it down on the front stretch. Wow. Able to go ahead and get it done there. NR9 in America fueling victories all year long. We're going to get ready to go talk to your winner. Let's go watch back to the finish. Wow. He wasn't up there 3x3 either. Charlotte right after this. Champagne got sliced, and when Demos got in the rear of Shamela, that was it. Nowhere for anyone to go. You saw more pushing and shoving. That's Walker. 4 wide. They're at Todriff. What happened to Frank D'Angelo to even get him turned around? That was a big thing. See it here. He was lined up with Lyles. Lyles kept going high. Yeah, he wrecked himself. Man, just got pile drove by the 08. What a lick. And Gavin Austin will go to victory lane at Daytona. Unbelievable. And this was the run to the finish. All those cars down pit road. Kevin Champagne saw the fact that he had the run down to the inside. And we're going to get ready to go ahead and interview him. Well, things got wild. Austin, so Johnny got a copy.
Yes, sir, I do.
Well, walk me through that one.
Man, I was down like 15 RPMs. Like I was down on power. So honestly, and I was 15 on the coming to the white flag. So honestly, I wasn't expecting to win that race, but when they wrecked on the backstretch there, I kind of just full throttled it and barely got through. And then I had enough speed, like speed from avoiding that coming up to the leaders. So I saw Stanley get contact from Floppa, sorry. So I decided to take it from Stanley instead of Walker. And then, man, it was a great battle with me and Champagne to the line. But yeah.
Well, it was interesting all the way through. You saw the wreck. When did you know it was go time for you? I mean, they were landlocked 3x3x3. Did you ever think you were going to win the race at the line?
Coming on the front stretch, I knew I had a chance because like it was just me and Champagne, and I had the run. So I kind of knew. I kind of knew I had the win, and like I entered like the grass area on the front stretch in the tri-oval. But yeah. Could you also by chance drag Frank into this call?
Sure, we'll go ahead and hear from Frank D'Angelis.
All right, thank you.
Well, it's
And
an
shout out to
interesting
Frank.
one nonetheless. What did Frank D'Angelis do for you?
He made this beautiful scheme I'm running, this face on the hood. So thank you, Frank.
Go. Let's go. I just came in here to say a couple things. I kind of went bot mode on the last lap, so apologies to Corey Lyles, but Gavin, you have truly impressed me with your luck and wreck avoiding ability. And
Oh, I just realized. Oh my gosh, that's Frank on the hood.
Yeah, I got Frank on my hood.
And I would just like to offer you a contract to PTSRI.
That does sound good, and I will definitely think about that.
All right.
Well,
Okay,
it's interesting nonetheless, should I say. It says Frank D'Angelo's designs on the hood. Wow. Unbelievable. Frank, 10 out of 10 paint scheme.
Thank you, thank you. You had to see some of the early mock-ups that Gavin did not approve.
Well, I don't know what could have been better than that one, honestly. I think that's I don't see how you top that one, honestly. I'm like looking at it, there's just no way.
Yeah, it's a beautiful scheme.
Well, it's interesting nonetheless. Congratulations, Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We are now heading to Charlotte. Fun night so far. Things have changed up big time. You know what? I knew tonight was going to be a weird night. You know I knew? Because when I started this stream and we had those 3 breaks before we got into it, that, hey, something was wrong with the streaming. Then all of a sudden the overlay started breaking. Watkins Glen was wild. And we got to do more road courses, clearly. And let's add insult to injury even more. Motegi went caution-free, and the second I saw that thing went caution-free, I knew Daytona, yeah, that's going to be something. And it very much was something. But we go to a track that everyone loves, and that is Charlotte Motor Speedway. You got to love Charlotte. One of the greatest tracks in NR Night in America. Has a great e-ticket event to the name. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the next e-ticket event will go ahead and be that great, unbelievable thing that we like to go ahead and call the Ford 400. Keep up to date on that. We'll be going ahead and getting a lot of viewers excited for that one as it does come on forward. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get the next gens out. Round 4. And this night still has gone by pretty quick. And that's another thing too. The rhythm of tonight's been very different. I think I'm not the only one that realized that too. They're like, wow, went by really quick. At one point, we went through 2 races in 2 hours. I was like, whoa, that's pretty quick. We still are going to hit 400 likes to get round 5, but we may actually do this. We may say, let's do round number 5 as Long Beach with the next gens. Need to test it out. Long Beach next gens. And then from there, if we hit 400 likes, we'll go ahead and have a round 6. Just because tonight went by so quick. And once again, it's our first night back on a Tuesday. It's been a while since we streamed on a Tuesday night. We're just trying to get back into rhythm of things before we have the event on a Friday night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's head to Charlotte for that next round. So what do you think of that? Long Beach? Try out Long Beach, and if it's great, if it's amazing, we go to do round 1 Long Beach hopefully soon. I'd love to see it. I do not know what to expect. Well, actually, no, let me phrase that. Not next gen. We'll do Long Beach with the Gen 4. We'll do Long Beach with the Gen 4 because we already have a setup. We do not have a setup with the Long Beach next gen just yet. But we're going to go to Long Beach unless you want to go to another track before we do race 6. I really do want to go ahead and test something out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we will get ready to go ahead and stun the show just one more time. Time to lock out. Long Beach is another street course. It's been a while since we've done another street course. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see what Long Beach brings to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, loading into Charlotte this time by. As we get ready to go ahead and put on all the oval setups, making sure everything's good. Yes, we do have an iRating cap this time. I know last time we did not have an iRating cap on accident. We will have an iRating cap this time, and it is here, so don't you worry about it. Let's go green once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. I know a lot want Long Beach. I know we've been teasing Long Beach a lot, so we might as well just go ahead and give it. It's been a while since NASCAR has raced at Long Beach for us. Let's just go. Let's just try it out. Who knows what can happen? We got a night race coming out this one, by the way. It will be a night race for the next gens at Charlotte. That will be a 60-lap race. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. This will go ahead and be the 3rd round. No, the 4th round. Let me phrase that. This will go ahead and be the 4th round tonight. Setups going on, fuel capacity changing up. As we get ready to bring the next gens rolling again, session is up, Password is IDK. But we still got to hit 400 likes. That's a big thing to go ahead and get that next round. So keep an eye on that. We are looking into it. We are very much looking into possibly doing that as we are going forward. Also, Ford 400, who's excited for it? I'm excited for it. You got to get Jared up there in the booth. Gonna be a lot of fun. Let's go racing one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Session is up. Password is IDK if you don't want to race at Charlotte. But we are still looking to see what we're going to do this Friday night. Let's go ahead and get it started. Very excited for everyone to go ahead and tune in tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys do like the new background as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Time to go ahead and kick the dust up one more time. Brand new paint schemes on also for a lot of these drivers as we get ready to go racing. Time to go green. And we are sticking with Iracing, yes, for the broadcasting side. I'm excited. I know I've been talking about, look, you can see it right there. Live December 30th, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. First time Homestead gets an event, but we're not touching Homestead at all. I mean at all until that event. Like, I am not even going to risk touching that one at all before we go racing at it. But very thankful once again to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Once again, very choppy night, but still a lot of fun. Really excited for this Friday. What do you guys want to see this Friday? That's the big thing. What would you guys like to go ahead and see from NR Night? Is it 50 laps? It may be 50 laps. If it's a 50 lap race, it's a 50 lap race. But on accident, 50 laps, we'll just stick with it. More NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. No way. Did the Wi-Fi go out? Okay, we're back. Wow, this has been, I'm so sorry about this, guys. For the ones that stuck with us all the way through, I'm sorry about the internet issues tonight. This is just, it's been plaguing all night. I gotta go ahead and make a big change or something. We gotta go ahead and I gotta call the router company or whatever. I'm not gonna go ahead and say what router I have, but wow, this has been something. It's been very consistent, which is kind of scary. You know, it shouldn't be doing this. It's been doing this a lot, though, recently. Gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try it again. And session is up. Password is IDK. It's been consistent. It's been consistent like that all day. Let's get ready to try it again. Loading into the session, this time by. And we're back. Yeah, very sorry about that. For the ones that have been sticking with us, thank you so much. We've been literally battling issues all night long. It's been a fight. I think it's the internet. I think it's an internet problem. Maybe down on internet speed or something. May have to go ahead and do a speed test whenever we go ahead and get a chance. But yeah, it's an internet issue. I just checked. It's an internet issue. Man. It's a bad internet issue, and now it's continuing to go ahead and plague the night. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. Been battling internet issues, trying to hold on to everything. We are very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and tuned in so far in our Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. Loading in, this is the next session. Hey, restart the router, though. The stream is done. We don't want to go ahead and restart the router and try to go ahead and pop back into the stream. We're just going to go ahead and roll with what we've got all the way through here. Let's get ready to try it again. Loading into North Carolina. As we once again get ready to go ahead and go full swing. Session is up. Passwords IDK. And, wow, man, this is unbelievable. This has been tough. This has been very tough tonight. We're still trying to give you guys the best content all the way through. Still going for it. Hopefully we still hit the 400 to go ahead and get another round. Let's get ready to try it again. Yeah, the internet's been way off tonight. We will try it once more as we get ready to go green one more time. So many more likes. Yes, indeed. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. As we get ready to go again. Oh yeah, we're sticking with it. It's been a struggle. Like, if you look at the start of the stream, like, we were struggling with the overlays at the same time. And it was just like a mad dash of commentate at the same time and make sure everything works. I was surprised. Like, I was very, very surprised that that was happening at all. But, yeah, first time we've had any type of internet issues. Very thankful for everyone being patient, sticking around with us. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned out tonight. Very grateful for everything. But, yeah, it's been a tough one. It's been a very, very tough run all the way through. Yeah, we might as well go over the points. That's the big thing. Braden Movick still the points leader. Movick up by 1 point over Thurston. Stanley back by 2. That's 9 the difference for him. Kevin Champagne back by 2. You got Bud and 8. Bud with 8 back there in 5th. Vila and Joe tied for 6th and 7th with just 7 points apiece. Justin Champagne, Benjamin White, and Walker all round out that top 10. That is for the league. Not the league, sorry. That's for the points of the month of December. And we'll crown a champion at Homestead, which is going to be really, really cool. All right, we're loaded in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to one of the greatest tracks on the circuit on iRacing. Instead of that great track we like to call Charlotte. Trading paints loading in. Let's try it once more. .130 left on the clock. Thurston, Vila, Cadell, Lorenzo. That's the top 4. As we get ready to try it again. River Page. That's to the outside. Schmidt 15th, Swearingen 13th. 1 minute left to practice. .50 seconds left. That's Vila in the 99. Time to go racing again. .12 seconds left. Let's get ready to go again. Practice coming down to a close. Everyone else gets 0 across the board. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Qualifying's underway. I will say one thing, if they ever painted the side skirts on the next gen and allowed the numbers to be back on the door, man, they would look amazing. Look at that. Jim Cadell down the back. Let's get ready to go. Green flag racing again. Goodell to the high banks. That's down off 2. See those cars just roll around. And for the NR Cup Series, we'll have one hot night. Be a lot of fun to watch. Steinmeier, Barry, Greenwood, fast 4 was that. Now Thurston the top, 30-31. Schmidt to 10th. Walker back to 12th. Barry made a big switch though. That's Stanley into 2nd. Thurston goes up to the board. Cadell to 2nd and Stanley to 3rd. So we got Lubbock back there in 4th. Lester, Swearigan, that's the top 6. Once again, 400 likes, we will see round number 5. And we'll still see about Long Beach. We'll see. Still very much up in the talk. Up in the question. Chugol to 10th. Page up to 9th. As everyone gets ready to fire off once more. And D'Angelo's up there in 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long as we get ready to roll out. Thurston 2nd, Vila top of the board. D'Angelo sits 7th, Swearigan sits 8th. Lovick to 5th, Lester to 6th, D'Angelo's back to 7th. Now Swearigan back on that 8th spot, Steinmeier 9th. Page 11, Chugol back there in 12th, Armstrong holds on to 13th, Marabello P14. Alonso up to P2. Still got a lot to work on. A lot of racing. Braden Movick rolling his way around. Time go to it. Qualifying comes to an end. It's Vila, Lorenzo, Thurston, Cadell. That's the Fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 laps from Charlotte. You ready to lock in again? Time to go racing. And we will get ready to try to kick the dust dump just one more time at our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go green. Let's get ready to try it once again as the 2x2 gets ready to continue. It's Vila, Lorenzo, Thurston, and Cardell. That's the Fast Four. Stanley, Movic, Lester, DeAngelis, that's the top 8. Let's get ready to go green. A lot of fun to see. We're going to get the one to go right away. No waiting around. And we will get ready to try it once again. Cadell, Stanley, Movic, Lester all lined in inside the top 8. DeAngelis back in that 8th place spot. Swearigan, Steinmeier, Azumi, Page, Shugola, and Armstrong rounding out that top 14. Let's get ready to try it again. Vila, Lorenzo, they're rolling off. Chevy on Chevy, that's row 1. It's going to be forward on forward back to row number 2 as we get ready to go green. Let's go and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are a go for throttle up. Jeffries, Vila, Lorenzo, Thurston, that's the Fast Four. Cadell, Stanley, Movic, Lester, that's the top 8. DeAngelis and Swearigan rounding out that top 10. Let's get loud once again. Another oval. This time it's an intermediate. Let's go racing. This is round number 4, 2x2. Let's go and get this send-off once again. It's going to be Jeffries and Vila, Lorenzo and Thurston. That's the Fast Four. Should I say actually Vila, Lorenzo all the way through at Cadell. Let's do it. It's one hot night. Let's light the fuse because we're green from Charlotte, USA. Through 1 and 2, Thurston on the outside. That is a nice run back to the center of the corner. It's Vila down on the inside still. Everybody rockets down off 2. They're wheel to wheel down the backstretch. See DeAngelis trying to make a move back there. That's all the way back in 7th. Stanley to 3rd, wheel to wheel, Movic, Lorenzo. Lorenzo on the outside, Braden Movic on the bottom. Frank DeAngelis still side by side. 2 up, 2 down. It's going to be Thurston to lead lap number 1. Stanley back there in 3rd, down on the inside. And he gets that nice run right back to that center. Right to the rear end. Vila slamming the door down to the inside. Cut down to the far side, wheel to wheel there, DeAngelis. That's all the way back in 7th. Back to the line, it's 3 out of 50. See that big opportunity coming through. Still got Stanley there in 3rd. Right to the rear end, trying to look to the inside of the 99. Can't find his way through Vila, back wheel to wheel. And this is what's great about Charlotte. It's just an action-packed track. Very high intensity all the way through. Movic back to 4th, lined up and loaded. That's down to the inside. Stanley in 2nd. Still has Vila all over him. It's Movic to the far side. Everyone scrambles back through 1 and 2. And it's tough to go ahead and hold on to it, but it's what you got to do. DeAngelis back to 5th, looking for a way around. Jumps to the outside to squeeze it 3 wide. And just can't find that opening. He's going to be stuck back nose to tail. 5 out of 50. Vila back and forth. DeAngelis back in 5th. Frank all the way up the track. Movic back to the outside. It's still everyone chasing James Thurston. Movic's got daylight. The only thing is, Ethan Stanley's going to get that run on the outside. Gets the gap closed back again. 13 now, 12's the difference, 6 out of 50. Start creeping that inside, look for an opportunity. Wasn't able to get it, wheel to wheel, Lorenzo on the outside, Max Swearigan. Looks to dive down to the inside, back wheel to wheel. That's going to be a River Page. Stanley, 12 the difference. Closing in to the rear end of Thurston. Ford, Chevy, that's the top 3. And this is the high speed, high intensity everyone likes to see in NR Night in America. When you get these guys rolling, they get their mojo back. There's nothing stopping them all the way through. Frank DeAngelis, last whip from him came from this track. Looks to go in and do it again. He's worked his way up the 4th. Stanley looking to the outside. Thurston still lined up and loaded with the 8 right behind him. 8 out of 50, turns to 9 next time by. All chasing the Ford out in front. And this is what great racing's all about right here. Down the back. And through 3 and 4. Stanley gets the gap back within a 22, but now the real question is, what goes on behind and who's been on the move? It's Page up 7 spots. It's Drake Berry up 6. How about Justin Champagne up 9 spots since the start of this race? That's a spot a lap, 9 up out of 50. Got Swearigan back to the inside. Looks downstairs, there on Page. Page to the far side, now looks back wheel to wheel. They're just giving it their all right now, all the way back to the center. Page running all the way wide. Ethan Stanley looking to track down Thurston. That's still the top 2. Movic down in the same boat. Behind, DeAngelis continues to close on in. And it's just all about consistency. That's the big thing about it. Swearigan on the outside. Trying to close in, still no deuce. Everyone chases James Thurston. Now, why is Ethan Stanley to the outside? He's 1, he thinks his car is better up there. Number 2, he just gets that drive down off corner exit. That is really, really solid. Keep an eye on him. 11 laps in out of 50. Not a lot of racing left in this one just because it is a short race. But Ethan Stanley's been very consistent from top to bottom. Keep an eye on that 8 machine. Movic back there in 3rd. DeAngelis back there in 4th. River Page back to the 5th place spot. And River's been very smart as well. Just keeping that car on a swivel. All drivers work down to the inside. Stanley back there in 2nd, trying to close on in, with 12 out of 50 being the difference. Frank DeAngelis back there in 4th. And Frank's just not getting any speed coming down off corner exit. That's the big difference maker right here. But if you look at that top 5, only under a 1-3, it's a matter of time before someone makes a big move. Thurston, Stanley, top 2, 6, 7. Now Thurston usually gets out to an early lead, but when it comes down to that medium and long run, he gets reeled back in because it's all about saving tires. Now Ethan Stanley has lined up nose to tail. Braden Movic now looking on the attack. Movic to the inside of Stanley, wheel to wheel. That's the battle for position. I just don't think Stanley's going to hold on to it. He's got to give that 42 to Lane. The 8 works up the track. DeAngelis down the bottom. Now goes wheel to wheel. Stanley maybe losing 2. Frank DeAngelis side by side. Be tough to see how it all goes down. Page to the outside, now looking back down the bottom. Mavic closing within a second. If he wins this race, he'll be able to pull away from Thurston. That's the only thing, though. Thurston's only 1 point back. If Thurston wins this race, he has the championship lead over Mavic, still heading into Homestead. Keep watching the points, keep watching the dials. Mavic trying to close in. Thurston has to win out here and keep the 42 behind. DeAngelis on the move. Page all the way to the outside, near the outside wall. Looking to get a run down off corner exit still. We had a wheel of Swearigan. Max is just being smart right there. Here comes Vila. Abraham Vila diming it in as well. That's the top six, another championship contender. Swearigan knocking on the rear end there of Page. To the inside. Swearigan downstairs. River Page to the outside, still wheel to wheel. We continue to watch the battles that go on through the middle of the pack. What's going on up front? Mavic starting to reel him in. 8-7 the difference now. There's Thurston, the 96, lap traffic in front of him. Mavic right behind, still knows the tail. Swearigan finds his way into fourth. Nice move all the way through. Being smart, not waiting too long. River Page lined up, going to the outside lane. Mavic coming down off corner exit. 7-6, 7-5 now the difference. He's closed the gap in dramatically to James Thurston. And Thurston's really just been running his own race down to the inside. Frank DeAngelis back there in third. Frank on the move, wants to go to victory lane again. Trying to defend Charlotte. Top three now under a second. Thurston coming down off forward, just a gap back to a 6-7. DeAngelis is closed in on Mavic. It's a big difference maker right here. If Frank gets out in front, big move. The center of the corner. And now off corner exit. DeAngelis has never won a monthly tournament, should I say championship. Now has the opportunity on Mavic. He's going to overtake down through 3 and 4. No complaining there, that 42 is strong. Mavic looking for another way around. Next time by will be 30 to go. DeAngelis back on his horse. And this race runs green all the way through. That's going to be absolutely wild. Look at how this night has gone. Vila to fourth, Swearigan to fifth. Page back to sixth, Stanley back to seventh. James Thurston gets a run off corner exit. 30 laps to go from this point, but still the gap is 7-2 for DeAngelis. Yeah, Frank just gets all the way down that inside. Does a really good job of holding on. Vila, Swearigan, Page, and Cadell all lined up and loaded. Thurston still has about a 4-8. DeAngelis lined up on the inside, still trying to close in. Saw Mavic get loose on the bottom. These tires are starting to wear. Laps fading away, closing in on halfway. 4-9 the difference. I think Thurston's going to be a sitting duck right here. If Frank gets his way through, it's going to be very hard to go and defend that. 3-9 back. Mavic back there in third. Vila back there in fourth. Max Swearigan in fifth. This is going to be the battle for the lead. 23 out of 50. Frank knocking on the door, that's to the inside. 22 the difference now. Yeah, Thurston's going to have to go ahead and go into emergency mode right here. Because that Ford right behind has just been closing on in. Clock ticking. Frank looking to the outside, now looking to the inside. All the way back down through turns number 1 and 2. Thurston leaving the gap open on the bottom. $20 still the difference. Frank trying to find his way through this mosh pit from behind. Trevor Page on the outside. Has Cadell downstairs. That finds his way through. Still 3 drivers under a blanket. Nobody sitting back down. Next time behind, 25 to go. Thurston wins. It's big. If DeAngelis wins, it's even bigger. The only thing is, Thurston needs to stay out in front of Mavic. Frank has yet to score inside the top 10 on points. 24 back. 28 the difference now. You still see that 42 trying to close in. Down through 1 and 2. Everyone hugging down to the inside. Thurston 27 the difference. All trying to go in and hold on. I still think DeAngelis is going to be able to catch him. Nobody's still sitting down. They know it's inevitable for that 69 to get to him. The question is, can he pass him? Mavic back there in third, still watching on. 24 to go. And Vila's back there in that 4th spot, just watching on as well. Keep an eye on him. Another championship contender. Frank is there, looking for a way through. DeAngelis in second, Mavic back to third, Vila back to 4th, all lined up and loaded. I just don't see Frank getting right around him right away. I think Thurston's gonna dogfight. All trying it again. Thurston, DeAngelis, Mavic, and Vila, that's the fast 4. Cadell back there in 5th, still trying to hold on. $17 back. DeAngelis taking a new approach down into corner entry. Thurston right on that seam. Right on the transition of apron and entry. 23 to go. Now he's lost a lot of time. Frank's right there. He can get him here. To the inside. That's through 1 and 2, and it's going to happen. Frank DeAngelis will roll to the lead from Charlotte. Thurston not done. Fighting on the outside. Ford on Ford. Brandon Mavic in the mix. Still not standing up, or sitting down, should I say. Everyone's standing up. Thurston gets clear. Now he's got to hope for Mavic not to pass. 21 to go. Thurston's last win came from Homestead. Now runs all the way up the track. Fights back down to the outside, not allowing the 42 to clear. He's all over him right now. Mavic gets through. DeAngelis gets through. 21 to go. And that's best case scenario for this 42 machine. Back to the line, 20 left in it. DeAngelis, Mavic, and Thurston, top 3. Champagne back to 6. Page back to 7th. All drivers trying to lead the road forward. 20 laps to go. Oh, swears in to the inside. And we'll drop back to 12th. Everything changes on Ford. Top 3 still under a bubble. And Thurston's not going anywhere. He's still 2-8 back. Really watching on. Now Frank's got a problem. Struggling coming down off corner exit. He's lagging big time. This race could come down between Mavic and Thurston. Possibly losing that rear end. Thurston to the inside. Vila is there. Top 4 under a bubble, just 19 laps to go. And this is massive right here. If you're Braden Movick, you know if you get a third win, it's going to be absolutely game-changing. DeAngelis needs to win out. Here comes Vila. He's on the outside. Gets the run. That's down off corner exit. Looks to the inside of the 96. Vila gets through. Thurston on the outside. Wow. And now, that will mean the 96 will score none. 0 points at all. Got to hope for that 99 to go in and take him. Vila back to the outside. Now looks to contest there on Frank DeAngelis. Gets the run off corner exit. Through 3 and 4. DeAngelis this time to the outside. At 17 laps to go. Clock's ticking right here. You haven't had a caution. DeAngelis holding up Thurston. Now they're forced to go wheel to wheel. Vila's going to have to get aggressive with Movick. Thurston to the bottom. Needs to at least get 1 point if Movick scores points as well to lower the deficit. Vila's been saving tires, now closes in. What a move by him, very smart. Chevy, Ford. 15 to go. Fun night of racing, nonetheless. Movick gets the drive off corner exit. Vila's still there. Just trying to close on in. Thurston looking to the inside of DeAngelis. Vila trying to close back in again, looking top and bottom. He's really fast right now. You can just see he has the speed to find the way around Braden Movick. But Movick knows if he gets a third win on the night, it's going to be a punch in the gut to the driver in second. And that being Thurston in points. Some drivers have worked their way to pit road. That's William Schmidt on the bottom. Vila to the inside, wheel to wheel for the lead. Forcing Movick to the outside. Slicing top to bottom. Now look at the bottom again. Movick still not giving in. Can't give up now. Vila on the outside. Schmidt splits the middle on fresh tires. Vila looking to get the run off corner exit. It's going to be tight. Through 3 and 4. Wheel to wheel not going anywhere. Where did Cadell come from? He's up there in third. Cadell trying to make a run. Thurston back to fourth. DeAngelis to fifth. This is the battle for the lead. Movick on the outside. Vila on the bottom. Just trying to clear him right here. Coming down off exit. Not going to happen. No one giving in again. Cadell has joined the ranks up there in third. If this race goes green, it will be the second race tonight to not have a caution. 11 to go from Charlotte. And Vila's been very smart down that inside, but Braden Movick has to be aggressive. So much at stake for that 42. Movick not getting cleared. Thurston in fourth. DeAngelis to fifth. Movick maybe going for the squeeze on Vila. He does. Still wheel to wheel. 42 to the outside wall. 10 to go. That 99 is just trying everything right now. You can just see him all the way down to the inside. Movick on that outside, trying to just get that squeeze down off corner exit. But Cadell has joined the ranks. It's now 3 drivers under a blanket again. 10 laps to go. This is the end of the race. Vila's there, knocking on the door again. Trying to spoil the party for Braden Movick. Come out Cadell on the inside. That's the lap machine really holding him back. 9 to go. Vila looking bottom side again. He's back wheel to wheel. Trying to hold it off corner exit. The lap machine makes a difference. Mavic steps out. Vila holds it downstairs. Just got to be smart with it. And here comes Cadell saying, look who's coming late. The closer trying to close it. Here at Charlotte, the leaders make contact. Vila muscling through. Cadell is there right on the rear end. Ford and 2 Chevrolets. 3 drivers under a blanket. Mavic runs wide. And Thurston's got to hope for either something to happen that 42 or for him to at least finish in third to only go away with 1 point. Needs Vila and Cadell to find his way through the 42, but Mavic still not giving up on the bottom. 8 laps remaining, clock ticking here from Charlotte. Cadell trying to find his way through another championship contender. A win here will mean big for him. He is driving the number 2 for Homestead. And that will mean everything heading into Miami to compete for a monthly championship. Mavic in the wall! Mavic in the outside wall! Cranks out the right side, and Thurston's gonna go wheel to wheel. This is the battle for the championship lead. 7 to go. Thurston gets through. And that's best case scenario for him. That means they're gonna be tied heading into the next round. Wheel to wheel for the lead. That's what Charlotte's about right here. Vila on the outside, Cadell on the bottom. Cadell trying to clear but can't get it done. Cadell inside, Vila outside. Thurston back there in third. Needed a mistake by the 42. He got it. Cadell's gonna clear. 5 to go. Vila's still right there. Both these drivers had the same strategy. But these remember, Vila used that outside lane a lot. Down off corner exit. Vila into the outside wall, but still 16 the difference. Gonna need to get aggressive. That's the big thing. Thurston still in third, knowing that his championship hopes are very much alive. 4 to go. Cadell all the way down to the inside. Vila trying to make up ground. 20 the difference. 19 the difference. Down to a 17. That draft is so powerful here. Can't underestimate it. Down off corner exit. Jim Cadell Jr. was a non-factor the entire race. But that just changed big time. Vila down on the bottom. Trying to close in. Thurston's gonna go ahead and tie Mavic for the championship points. And since he finished out in front of the 42, James Thurston will go back to your championship leader. $28 the difference. Cadell, Vila, Thurston top 3. Vila all in the outside. This is last gas. He's in the wall. Wanted it to stick as much as he could, but it wasn't going to work out. 37 the difference now. As long as Cadell doesn't make a mistake, it's going to be all his. One hot night. Don't you love Charlotte? Sound it off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from North Carolina. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Vila all the way against the outside, save for barrier. Cadell coming down off corner exit. 9 the difference, 8 the difference now, but it might as well be a mile because the Blue Deuce will go back to victory lane and at our night in America, because that's how it's done on a Charlotte night. Jim Cadell Jr. stunts the show in North Carolina. Vila second, Thurston third at the line. Got into the outside wall, but still gets the points. Man, I love Charlotte. Second time tonight we've not had a caution. This has been the most unpredictable night of NR. Unbelievable. All the way through, no cautions. The second race in a row without a caution. And that's how it's done. Jim Cadell goes to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen. He's burning it down on the front stretch. The Blue Deuce is back. They'll be driving the Blue Deuce for the Cup Series. They're going to add the points up again. Cadell, with that, will jump to now 9th in the point standings, if I'm not mistaken. Thurston will now jump to 1st. And now, everything just changes. Unbelievable. Let's go ahead and talk with your race winner. Definitely the greatest race of the night. Charlotte never disappoints all the way through. We will have a race 5. We will have a race 5. This night has gone by very quick. For the ones that don't know, we've only been streaming 4 hours, and we just finished 4 races. That's wild. So because of that, we will have another race. I don't want to go ahead and leave a lot of you hardcore viewers hanging that love staying up all night. We will have another race. If we do get 400 likes, we will get around 6. I want to do Long Beach, but with how tight the championship is right now, I'd rather save Long Beach for a race 1. I know that's going against everything I've talked about, but there's one thing we do need to do to test man versus machine. And to get the hype rolling, absolutely rolling. I think we need to do a COT race. I think we need to go ahead and do a COT race to get the hype rolling. I don't know where yet, but I think we got to go do a COT race. Jim Cadell Jr. with a win. Let's go talk to him. Cadell, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
What a run, my man. Unbelievable. Like, seriously. That was nuts. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it was, I'm never really good at the beginning of these, so, qualified okay, and kind of dropped back far enough that I didn't think I'd have a shot to get back to the front. Never really thought it would go green all the way either, but, I could tell that Vela had saved, and I was following him, and we were running basically the same times as we was catching Movic, and I'm not even sure who else was out there, to be honest, but yeah, it just worked out to where I think I just had a little bit more right front than Vela did at the end, so kind of went my way this time.
Well, that was interesting, my man. Another caution-free race. Did you expect it at all?
No, not at all. The racing's usually pretty tight at these racetracks, so we were pretty jumbled up back there from 6th to heck probably all the way back to 15th there for a while. So I kept expecting the caution to come. Of course, after I got out of the traffic, I was praying for it not to. I was really wanting some green flag laps, and that's what's really fun about these. I mean, when these races go green and you can get in the rhythm, and the tire saving part of it, and a little bit of strategy. We were close on fuel, so there's a lot of things going on, and it's really fun when it's like that.
It was a lot of fun nonetheless. Walk me through the tire strategy all the way through. A lot of those guys got to that outside lane, really tore their car up just a little bit doing that, but you had a fight there with Vila. Was he giving you some space on all, or you don't think so?
Oh yeah, it was all good as far as I could tell from my end. Hopefully he feels the same way. As far as the tire saving part of it, I was caught on the outside for probably the first 5 or 6 laps. It felt like it may not have been that long, but I was having a panic attack trying to get down to the bottom. I knew that staying up there too long would eat the right front, so I hadn't really made very many laps of the setup. I didn't know which way it was going to swing, but I knew you wanted to be on the bottom to try to save, and surprisingly, I still had enough for the end, so that was really cool. I really had to baby it for a while, but I could tell maybe 15 laps in or so that it was just kind of coming around to me. So I just tried to tell myself not to start pushing any harder than I had to. It's real tempting when you see a lot of cars start coming back to you. It's like, well, I can go now, but you really have to fight that urge. And I did, and it worked out.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Skill was definitely the way to go here tonight. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, thanks to Joe who's running this one with me. He had some connection issues, or I'm sure he'd have been up there. He's, drives about the same as I do on these racetracks. And Cam and some of those other guys that we hang out with, and all the fans, and to you for putting this on. You haven't ran very many of these, and to go over here and get a win, it's it's really exciting for me. So I really appreciate the opportunity to run some of these.
Well, it was a lot of fun, my man, all the way through. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, wasn't that a lot of fun? Something about Charlotte, there's just something about that track that is just, it's perfect. It's like, it's absolutely perfect. That is like just the perfect track all the way through. Cadell, big time win. Gotta love it. Now we gotta wonder, okay? We're getting around 5. But the viewers did not vote for this round because since it's early, I'm just going to add one in. You guys get to vote for round 6 if we hit 400 likes. If we hit 400 likes, which means round 5 could end the night completely. But this could be the last race of the night with this, which it could be round 5. With that being said, I'm asking you, what do we do? Now, here's the thing. One time we did an event. It's called the World 600. All we did before that event was the same car track combo. Testing. We thought it could hype people up. But I know some people will want to avoid COTs just because we're about to have a 400-mile COT race. And ever since we started avoiding a car track combo before it, it got people very excited for what to expect come that race. Now, we have a tight points battle. Thurston is at 11 points. Muvic's at 11 points. This is for the December championship. What do we do? I would love to do COT. I'm a nerd for a COT. Now, I love to do COT and an intermediate. But at the same time, I am okay with doing something a little bit different that we haven't done in a while. Like, we haven't done COT Vegas in a long time. We haven't even touched Vegas at all in what feels like forever. I kind of want to do COT. I want to do nationwide Las Vegas just because we haven't done it in so long. But at the same time, we got to do a car track combo we haven't done in a while. I'm taking suggestions, but when I get it, we get it, okay? VIR, I do not have the overlays all lined up for VIR yet, even though I know it's free. I know it's free, and I'd love to go to VIR, but no VIR right now. Gen 6 Michigan is interesting. I'll put that on the bubble. We'd love to go back to Auto Club, too. We always have great race in Auto Club, but it needs to be a night race. That's another thing, too. I want this to be a night race. Let these guys battle it under the lights. And also, I'm starting to realize a lot of you guys are starting to get more accustomed to shorter races and liking that more. Do you guys want shorter races and more races in one night? Like, instead of just 4 races in a night of it being long races, we go and like lower it to 6 races or make it 6 races but shorter laps so you guys have more things to watch? Or how do you guys want to do that? We may have to test that one night. But let's see, man. I don't want to do a super speedway. I'm not in the mood for a super speedway including after how Daytona went. No. But I am loving Vegas a lot. I am liking the idea of Las Vegas. 87's Darlington, I do. We got a championship to decide. That's the thing. Like, we're right on the cusp of a really good championship. Like, I want to see Thurston and Mubik duel this one out. Like, Thurston's driving the 14. I want to point this out. He's driving the 14 for the event. Mubik's driving the 42. I wish we had him in the 99. But, oh my gosh, that would have been amazing. And both of them, top 2, went at it and drove those cars. But at the end of the day, I'll say this right now. It's a lot of fun. We got to figure out how this is going to work, but I want the best of the best to go at it. I want 50 laps Las Vegas. I don't know the car, though. We'll let you guys choose the car. Spam a car in the chat, but we're going to go Las Vegas. We haven't done Vegas in a long time. Like, a long time. It's been a couple months since we've done Las Vegas. So, let's do Las Vegas. It's a good track. Let these guys go at it. Let's see how it goes. Vila's there as well. Vila's in the championship hunt. A lot of these guys have got a great shot at championship. Let's give them a car track combo that won't go in and just completely end it Possibly. You know, I want to give it to where let the best of the best rack up these points now. You know what I mean? You guys saying Gen 6. Am I hearing Gen 6 Vegas? I think that's Dirty Air Central. I don't remember if they've updated it or not. Unless everyone really wants Gen 6 Vegas. I see the same guy saying Michigan, but I'm not sure. Max Sweargen is messaging me again. I just want to point that out. But I'm letting you know right now, Gen 6, I'm cool with that. If we do Indy, it's old Indy. Seeing a lot. I'm seeing a lot. I'm loving the chat right now. I'm loving what the chat's saying. Everyone's kind of getting in. They know that they can basically go ahead and determine a championship here. We're not doing IndyCar. We're not. Let these guys ride out. If no one makes a decision, I'll be making a decision for people. If no one makes a decision, I'm making a decision for people. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why are people saying IndyCar? We're not doing IndyCar. I would love to do IndyCar, but no IndyCar. You know, last time, the most memorable COT moments, let me phrase that now, the most memorable Vegas moments have come with the COT. Frank DeAngelis absolutely drop-kicking Parker White in the last 100 feet to win the race. Braden Movick throwing the race away by wrecking Benjamin Walker on the last lap. Both were for the lead. I just think it lines up. I got to go with my gut here. We're going to go COT. We're going to go COT Vegas. We're going to go COT Vegas. Fight me. We're going COT Vegas. We're going to go for it, and then we get 400 likes, viewers vote, and I'm going to choose one of everything that's not a super speedway. That is not a super speedway for you guys to vote on for the next round. So it'll be 50 laps, just 50 laps. Just 50 laps, and then you guys get the vote because we're right there at 400 likes. So it's not like anything goes wrong. You guys have still have the shot to vote, have a shot at a championship. The month of December championship is starting to get really wild, including with Wyatt Tinsley updating us all the time. And here's another thing too. It's gonna be big, including for an eTicket event. We could have 3 guys doing burnouts at the end. The yearly champion that added up the most points, monthly champion, and possibly the race winner. Could easily have 3 guys going at it all the way through. Let's go green. I know some people don't want COT, they struggle with the COT, but listen, if they're struggling, it's a good chance it's gonna be good. We're going COT. Don't complain. We are going to have another race after this when we hit 400. I just want to point that out. So it's gonna be fun. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be great. I'm loving it. We're going COT. We're going COT. I want the best of the best to go. I just want the best guys to go nuts. I want to see them go. I want to see Vila have a shot. I want to see Movick have a shot. I think Benjamin Walker's in that mix as well. You know, like a lot of those guys I know are good with the COT. And right after that, we're going to put a poll up and you guys are going to go ahead and vote. You guys are going to go ahead and vote it out. It's going to be okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be great. I'm going to have fun. I love it. It's 50 laps. I mean, everyone loves 50 laps. We'll go 50 laps. It's going to be easy. Come on. Give me that big. It's going to be fun. Let's go at it, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Password is Idk. Unless you guys really want Gen 6, then we'll go Gen 6, but I'm sticking with COT. Unless you do you want Gen 6? Unless I see a couple of yeses spammed right now, I'm not doing COT. Because I have it lined up. Unless you guys want Gen 6 Vegas. Because we're going Vegas. We're not changing it. Gen 6 Vegas. We're going Gen 6 Vegas. That's all the way through. If you guys want it. If you want Gen 6, just say it now. I'm not seeing it. Okay, cool. We're just going to go ahead and put it up. We're going to put it up then. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. One said yes. Couple didn't. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. This is like picking where to eat with when you're with a group of 4 people. Not going to happen. COT, session's up. COT, session is up. We got the event with it. I just want to watch the best of the best go at. That's it. Just got to see the best of the best go at. Look, let's go ahead and look at the drivers that I know are good with the COT. Let's be a little animated here right now. Let's be a little animated here. Movick, he's good with the COT. I don't think at Homestead, but he's good at Vegas with it. Thurston, he's okay with the COT. Vila, he's good with the COT. Stanley, Stanley's not that. But we'll see. We'll see. Kevin Champagne, pretty good with the COT. Bud, Joe's not that great with the COT. Justin's great with the COT. Benjamin Walker is great with the COT. So you have these championship guys in there. You know they're going to have a great shot at it. I'm excited for it. I am really excited for this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be honest. And here's another thing too. The way I'm acting right now is how I'm going to act for the pre-race show for the Ford 400, because Jared and I are going to have our Fast 4 picks. We're going to discuss them. If he picks someone that he thinks is going to win, I think it's completely wrong. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. So I'm pointing it out. I just want to point it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Session's up, 50 laps. Let the best of the best go at it. Let the best of the best go at it. Let the best of the best go at it. Let's go do it. Look, we're already about to vote for round 6 anyways. We're already about to vote. I just want to see this championship battle go down. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest here. I think Thurston's winning Las Vegas. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Since we're being so opinionated right now, I think Thurston's going to win in Las Vegas as long as he doesn't tear the tires up. If he doesn't tear the tires up, Las Vegas is all his. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. No one's going to take it from him. But Mavic is good at Vegas. And those two are tied. Those two go at it. It's going to be interesting for the next round. So I'm excited. You should be excited. It's 12:30. Somehow we got through 4 races in 4 hours. And we're probably going to go ahead and have a blip in the stream in a moment. So just want to point it out. We have been having internet issues. Get ready for it. I got to update some things on Iracing, which usually goes ahead and crashes part of the stream. So it will go ahead and happen. But once again, it's going to be fun. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be great. Last race was amazing. And that is a race that we will have, by the way, very soon, which I'm really excited about as well. I'm being animated right now. I'm loving it. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's going to be a great race. Everyone knows it's going to be a great race. And you guys are voting. You guys are about to vote. Okay, since we're here right now, we're loading in. Let me ask you the question. Ask everyone the question. What type of track do you want for race 6? No super speedway. Let them battle it out. I don't want... Usually when super speedways end it, you know, it can be chaotic. With points this tight, no super speedway. But that's fine. Intermediate, short track, or road course. Or dirt. 4. Pick them. Pick them. That's how we'll do it. You guys want a grassroots short track? We'll go for a free track. Go to USA. Or if you guys want to go back to Fairgrounds. Or if you don't want to go to Fairgrounds, you want to go to Myrtle Beach. Or if you don't want to go to Myrtle Beach, we'll find a short track. If you want another intermediate, I'm not doing Homestead at all until the Ford 400. Just want to point that out because we got to hype that one up. And I will be hyping it up. I cannot wait for all the viewers screaming as we take the green flag because it's going to be a great event with brand new overlays. I'm very excited for it personally. When I get excited for an event, it goes wild. Intermediate, I guess we can go to Kansas. You want a 2-mile oval? Fine, we'll go to Michigan. Michigan can go on there as well. Maybe Auto Club. And maybe we'll throw a dirt track in there as well. So we got a lot to work with. A lot to work with right now. I'm excited for it. Rockingham just got repaid. I think it's coming back in 2024, so we may have to do Rockingham soon. But it's going to be fun. No matter what. We're excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, loading in this time. Session has filled up. Let's go to Viva Las Vegas. I'm excited, man. I'm loving this championship battle right now. And another reason why I love this championship battle, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Thurston and Mavic, if you're in the Discord, you know it. Mavic does not like Thurston. Thurston does not like Mavic. If those two are battling for a championship come the eTicket event, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. I'm going to be loving it. That'll be Jared's first eTicket event commentating as well. It's going to be a big deal. That's going to be a big deal night. Ladies and gentlemen, rolling in. Let's roll. Let's ride. So some of you guys are saying short track. Some have said no more intermediates after this. Cool, we won't throw an intermediate in there. We'll put a 2-mile oval. So we'll do this. We haven't done this track in a while. We'll go Martinsville for a vote. Before I put the vote up, I want the viewers to know. We'll go Martinsville. We'll go Martinsville. I don't know. That's a tough one. Gen 4? Martinsville Gen 4? That's bump and run central. That's dump and run central, actually. So we can go Martinsville. We're going to throw Michigan in there. That's going to separate a lot of these guys because a lot of you love both. The drivers will most likely vote together. The viewers will go ahead and vote together as well. I know we usually have that way of the water. So we'll go Martinsville, Michigan. That's 2. Now we need a short track. We already have a short track. The thing is, we have 2 short tracks. Is going to separate people again. Trying to think. We need a road course. Let's throw a road course in there. road course we haven't done in a while. We'll throw a road course in there. We got to update Richmond and definitely go back. Richmond's actually not been that bad for NR night. I'll throw... Trying to think. I need to update the camera angles on Sonoma. Isn't VIR new? VIR is new, right? I think so. No, but VIR is completely new. I would love to go to Daytona unless you guys want Daytona Road. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Dirt track. We'll put Bristol Dirt on there. That's 3. Some are saying Daytona Road Course. Okay, we'll do Daytona Road Course. Actually, you know what? No. We'll go Charlotte Roval at night. Charlotte Roval night, just because I know for sure it's all lined up. That's all very unique. You can't complain about that one, I don't think. That's true. That's true, too. Tyler made a really good point. Maybe you should go Daytona. We're going to go Daytona Road Course for night. I think that's going to be good. New lighting package, too, looks amazing. We're going to go for it. So we go Daytona Road, go Bristol Dirt, we go Martinsville, and then we'll go Michigan. You have all race to vote. Michigan got a brand new logo. COT Racing, let's do it. Anyone can vote. Go for it. Eberhard, top of the board, 30:04. Getting ready to race in the Ford 400. So he was very excited for that. More drivers getting ready to go. Austin, Vila, Champaign, all loading in as we roll into Las Vegas. 50 laps to go on into side 1. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. $40 seconds left. Now we got a tight battle, man. Tight championship battle. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to give it their all. William Schmidt, another driver, who is currently right now the favorite to win Homestead. I want to point that out after all the speed week testing for the ones that we know if you're usually watching at this time, you're going to watch the Ford 400 because, come on, it's the Ford 400. It's an e-ticket event. You're a hardcore NR9 American viewer, and we love you, by the way. We just want to point that out. The drivers love you. I love you. We all love you. William Schmidt right now is the favorite to win. Including in the night portion of the race. He's very quick. I know Thurston's quick as well. We haven't seen anything really loud about Muvik. We know Walker's been putting down one heck of a storm in Speed Week for the testing for the Ford 400. If you guys want more data on who's been doing well, we haven't got any data yet on Mosteller. Cody Rawlings hasn't been that bad. Rawlings will be racing the 400. He'll be driving the Red Bull again, just like he did in the 600 earlier in the year. Well, I mean, when we look at it more, I mean, it's very interesting to see. The drivers that will have a shot and that'll be racing very well. Frank DeAngelis, you know, I think he'll have another shot as well. This may be Frank DeAngelis' best shot to win it. I'm going to be 100% honest. Viewers, go ahead and vote. Mosteller rolling his way through. Coming down off corner exit again, that Chevrolet rolls to the line. Demos adding speed to that Chevrolet. Contreras. That's Dominguez, sorry, Dominguez. Number 18, Interstate Batteries Camry. Cadell, top of the board, 30.03. 29 to the outside, Christian Delgado. COTs are loud and proud, baby. 850 horsepower under that engine. Under that hood, should we say, in the engine. It's time to go in and let them rocket through the night just one more time. Cadell, Marabello, King, and Valentine, that's the fast four. William Schmidt. Vila going number 1 on the board, Jones the 7th. Dylan Jones currently driving the number 99. Add some points up, could go for a December championship. King, Valentine, Marabello, and Cadell. Schmidt in that Camry down through 3 and 4. Time to go in and try it again. Eberhard lined up and loaded. Rudy Valentine back to the line. Round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Casey Weeks, a lot of these guys lined up and loaded. Swearish in 7th. As we all get ready to try it again. Time to go green. We get the one to go right away. We're rolling off from the great track in Las Vegas. Let's go get them. I think that's Weeks coming down into pit road. Vila and more all lined up and loaded. Closing in on 30,000 subscribers, we say thank you to everyone who's tuned in. Let's go get them. Qualifying comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Time to go and get this one started, lined up. 50 laps. This is how it goes. A lot of fun to see the ending. Walker back to 15th. Barry back to 16th. Movic into 11th. Mosteller and Stanley lined up. Jones, King, Valentine, and more. That's Joe King down to the inside. $50 laps to go to decide a winner. Goodell. They're the number 2 machine. Hopefully one day iRacing can add back the wing. Gotta love the wing, man. It's so cool. At least to me. I know some of the viewers that are watching NASCAR way before don't like the wing. I grew up a cookie cutter baby and a COT baby. Then again, I am 21, so I did go ahead and live through the Gen 4 era, and I did watch Gen 4 racing. But I remember the COTs very, very well. Let's get ready to go green. Eberhardt, Vila, Cadell, Marabello, fast 4. Kick the dust up. Let's go at it when they get to the line this time and they start rolling off. We are going green flag racing. Nobody is holding back from here on out. Time to go get them. That's Cadell on the inside, a win here. That means he'll be 1 point back from your championship leaders. Rolling off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get this one started. It's late, it's fun, it's loud. Let's go ahead and give that great old one to go. $50 laps to decide a winner. That's what it's all about. Eberhardt, Vila, Cadell, and King. That's the fast 4. Now the question is, who's going to rock it to the win? Eberhardt on the bottom, Vila on the outside. Let's open this championship up. Kick the dust up one more time. Time to go ahead and get it started. 2 by 2, working their way through 3 and 4. Charlotte was fun. Another caution-free race. Do we see our third caution-free race tonight? Let's find out. Eberhardt, Vila, Marabello, Cadell, that's the fast 4. Let's roll the dice and light the fuse from Viva Las Vegas. Vila, Marabello, that's Eberhardt back there in third. They're rumbling down into 1 and 2. Marabello kicked the dust up right away. Now works his way right to the rear end of Vila. A lot of daylight on all ends there of that Chevrolet. Look top, one in the wall. And more taken out. That's the big one. Down the back stretch, Joseph Armstrong involved. The caution is going to wave right away. That's everybody. Oh boy. Upside down to the inside. Hangs the number 20. We can't believe we talked about going possibly caution-free again. And that will not be the case. Joseph Armstrong belly up. Let's go see what happened. Man, he got hung on. At 29. But on the track, Frank DeAngelis right behind him, and that was not even the case. Wow. And that's basically everyone. Let's start with King and Mosteller. That's Joe King on the outside. Getting loose right in front of Demos Everyone trying to make their way through, and when the 11, I believe that's Weeks, came up into Armstrong, that was all she wrote. Everyone came collected. The real question is, how did the 14 of Solomon get through that one? Let's watch back. Watch the hand-eye coordination here. All the way in the back. Man! Wow! Unbelievable. Solomon trying to go ahead and work his way through. Wasn't going to work out. Armstrong still upside down. Caution is out for the first time tonight. Vila, Marabello, Valentine. That's the top three. Everhart back there in fourth. And we will get ready to go ahead and try it again. What happens when these guys start stacking up big time. That's what happens when you get that high horsepower car. Late night COT racing. Jones on pit road. He was involved in that one. Everhart snuck his way through. Marabella to second. Vila's your leader. Valentine found his way through third. With one caution and the most of the field going away, we're going to have a long green flag run from here on out. Things got wild. They got wild pretty quickly. Mostello back on the racing surface. William Schmidt as well. A lot of these drivers just trying to add up points. We'll get the one to go this time. One to go is out. It's going to be a big opportunity. That means you know you're not going to get another caution most likely. Trying to run all the way through, so if you're Mavic, you've got damage, but you're still up front. Your Walker, you're there as well. Coffey's the 10th. Delgado opens the door for drivers to get new points. Swearigan back there in 20th. New Bigging, Champagne, all the way back there as well. Frank DeAngelis, Joseph Armstrong, all lined up. And we will get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to go once more. Vila, Marbello, Valentine, and Everhart. That's the fast four. Let's go ahead and try it again. What's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. That was weird. Okay, we have no idea what just happened. Yeah, they need to kick Armstrong out. He may be gone for a little while. Well, I have no idea what just happened. Like, I for sure have no idea what just happened. So they're rolling around, and we got the one to go. No, Eberhard, did Eberhard brake check Mavic? No, that wasn't even it. It was Walker. Walker just shoved the 42. Wow. Unbelievable. So we're still under the yellow. I have no idea what just happened. But we're back under the yellow again. I think he just shoved Mavic. Wow, okay. I don't know what to think. But we're back under the yellow again. Solomon may have gone through it. I guess he did. He's down on the inside. But a lot of these guys got hit. Now, we don't have a lot of cars left in this one. They're saying it was Everhart. Possibly intent wrecked the field. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what that is. Wow. We're getting ready to try it again. I have no idea what just happened. We still got a lot of racing left to go. I'm speechless. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what that was. I'm very confused. We're gonna get the one to go, but I'm very confused. I have no idea who did what and why. But that wasn't like even close. Just took out all these guys. We didn't even get going. So it wasn't Armstrong. That may have been Everhart or Walker, but we saw Walker just shove Mavic for no reason before they even got to the restart zone. Wow, okay. Well, we're gonna get ready to try it again. We're gonna try it again. Herbert Solomon may have a shot to win his first NR race. I'm not joking. He's on the outside of row number 1. That would be wild, because Solomon's been around for a long, long time. Let's get ready to try it again. Cattell, Solomon, Dominguez, McCarthy. Back to the restart zone. We're green from Las Vegas. Spin in the back, never mind, we stay green. Solomon on the outside, Dominguez on the bottom. Cattell is able to get away again. Solomon all the way to the outside wall. Spin way in the back, never mind. Drivers have damage, let them race. As Dominguez down the inside, Solomon on the outside. Trying to get that run back down off corner exit. 9 out of 50. That Mavic down the inside still, that's 3 wide. Champagne up the 4th. Trying to roll his way through. Cattell trying to pull away. Dominguez lined up and loaded. Hard to handle, putting that outside on. Cattell, Dominguez, Champagne now up the 3rd. Solomon on the outside. Wheel to wheel with Casey. They still got Justin rolling his way back into 3rd. Dominguez trying to close in there on Cattell. Every driver has damage, which means it's a new thing to battle. Solomon just went right to that outside wall. Wheel to wheel. Casey on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Dominguez in 2nd gets the run down the hill. 40 to go. Still seeing them rolling their way through. KC up the track. Champagne gets right into him. Just pushed him out of the way. And now that's the 18 around, down to the inside. And we're going to go in and throw the caution. And we are now actually going to go ahead and start kicking guys. We're going to go ahead and get them out of here because this is starting to get way, way too bad. No. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what happened with the driving here. I understand that some of these guys didn't like that we were going COT. But at the end of the day, they signed up for the session to race. So I don't understand what's going on in this situation. You know, and they've done COT Vegas multiple times without a problem. So it's not the car. It's starting to go ahead and, you know, get way out of control. Yeah, this is interesting. Wow. Yeah, let them race, man. I understand your race is destroyed, but they got through and they're still running. Let them drive. Goodell coming to pit road. Dominguez, Mavic, Solomon all staying out. Now they're coming to pit road as well. Yeah, that's not good whatsoever. Well, 13 out of 50. Top three still out there. Frank DeAngelis there as well. And Mulvig has worked his way on the track. Yeah, I got Justin, still got Stanley out there. Mosteller back to 7th. Yeah, I don't know what some of these guys have thought. I know it's late. I know we got a race 5, but nah, man. It's put your head on a swivel. If you know you're not racing anymore, you feel like you're done, don't ruin it for anyone else that got through. It's a bad wreck. King got loose down into 2, took out a lot of guys. It's happened before. Let these guys drive. We're gonna get ready to try it again. But things are getting a little nasty here in Vegas. We're gonna get the one to go this time by. And drivers are still down on pit road as we will get ready to try it again. Dominguez, Solomon, Mulvig, and DeAngelis. That's the fast 4. DeAngelis still on the outside, a lot of damage. Solomon far side, Dominguez inside, all lined up 2 by 2. You got Jones back up there as well, William Schmidt. $14 out of 50. Barry's on pit road, Delgado, Coffee as well. As we will get ready to try it again. Now, I don't think that some of these guys are happy about the wreck. I think that's what happened with Eberhard. We'll still go ahead and look back on that one. Eberhard's still a new name to NR Night. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Some said it was. At the end of the day, we still got a race to go on, and whether it's 2 guys running or a full field of 43, a race is a race. We still got to figure out who's going to win. Let's get ready to try it again. To the restart zone, Dominguez, Solomon, Mulvig, DeAngelis were green. Solomon on the outside, still wheel to wheel. Got Ethan Stanley down the bottom. Dominguez into the outside wall. Mulvig on the outside, another win will go ahead and catapult himself forward. Champagne back to 3rd. Solomon back there in 4th. Stanley into 5th, 16 out of 50. And still see that wheel to wheel going all the way back down to 1 and 2. Dominguez on the outside, trying to get the drive back down off corner exit. Mulvig still on the bottom, it's wheel to wheel. That 42 sliding wide. Down off 4, Dominguez trying to hold on to it. 17 out of 50. Solomon, Mosteller, Jones, and Schmidt. That's the top 8. Dominguez into second. Champagne on the bottom. Top 3 going at it. Stanley up the 4th. Still see Justin battling down that bottom. Dominguez on the outside. Justin into second. 2-2 back, closing in on Mavic. Stanley back there in third, will right on board. Stanley third, Dominguez back to fourth, William Schmidt into fifth. City Hall chased him, he got Stanley back down the bottom, finding his way through Justin. Champagne working on trying to get the drive off corner exit. Dominguez in the wall again. I wouldn't be surprised if William Schmidt's got a big shot at winning this race. Very consistent back down the inside. Not a lot of damage on that 79 at all. Looks down low, Dominguez goes wide. Dylan Jones right to the rear end. He's got the all whites on. White rims on the 99 to the bottom of the track. Stanley to second, closing on in. Mavic down to the inside, slamming the door. Stanley opening up again. It's going to be side by side, 30 to go. So got Champagne there, all the way down to the bottom. Stanley, Champagne, that goes 1-2. Jones into third. Mavic went wide out of the way. My question is, I think that's an engine going away. Solomon dropping back, finding his way through Dominguez. Jones into second, looking for an opportunity. Jones to the bottom. Dylan Jones going top of the charts. Stanley couldn't hold on to it, 22 out of 50. Down off corner exit. Justin, Schmidt, Mosteller all lined up and loaded. Cadell back there as well. They all try and something that's back to 6. Got Solomon up there in 7th. Swearigan back there in 8th. Stanley to the bottom. Jones on the outside, dropping back. With the damage, these drivers have to now conserve their engine. Here comes William Schmidt. Oh, this turned interesting. Almost reminded me of that COT Kansas race. Champagne to the bottom of the track. Stanley holding it out in front. Schmidt back there in third. Jones in fourth. All lined up and loaded. And Mavic dropped all the way back there in 11th. Trying to hold on to it. Schmidt on the outside. That's up there in lane 2. Trying to get the drive down off corner exit with Champagne in front. Ethan Stanley trying to pull away. Big opportunity for Ethan to go ahead and go and find himself the victory lane. Drive off corner exit again. Justin lined up and loaded. Schmidt right behind. Next time by, 25 to go. A lot of these guys having to lift big time before the corner to keep that engine from expiring. Jones on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside. Both drivers all back wheel to wheel. William Schmidt on the farthest most lane, trying to get the drive off corner exit. Stanley, Justin, Jones, and Schmidt, that's the top 3. See, a lot of them are just backing it up. You got Stanley still 4-4 ahead. A lot of damage on the left side of the Quantum machine. 2.9 the difference. That's the top two. 24 to go at the line. And Justin's got the power down to the inside. Cadell back there in 5th. Champagne to the inside. I think he just lost the motor. He did. That's what we heard. Big puff and see as Champagne's out of the race. Jones down to 2nd. Stanley now your leader. Schmidt back to 3rd. Cadell's back there in 4th. Conserving that motor. Max Swearinger as well to 5th. Engine pop. Here comes Champagne. Dropping back. Sorry, Fraser. Stanley and Jones. 23 to go. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who can go all the way to the end. Stanley on the bottom. Jones right behind. Schmidt as well. All the way back to 3rd. .22 to go. See that 99 trying to find his way through it. Schmidt to the bottom. And that extra point will catapult William Schmidt forward, but Jones is still there. Both drivers trying to find a way around Ethan Stanley. Stanley to the bottom. Still holding it down in. It's Jones downstairs as well. .21 to go. Schmidt's back there on that outside trying to hold on to it. Trying to find a way around the outside. That goes Schmidt. Goes wheel to wheel with Jones. Gonna be able to hold on to it. Another driver working his way forward. That's Walker. Another driver they got through with little to no damage, just right side. He's back there in 6th. It's Swearinger in 5th. Cadell back into 4th. Schmidt in 2nd. 20 to go. Schmidt up to lane 2. Has Jones right behind him. Rolling his way back down the backstretch. You see William Schmidt trying to find his way through, but that second lane's not working right now. Those tires are really worn away. Ethan Stanley trying to shock everyone in Vegas. He's never won with this car track combo. 19 to go. Puts Jones right back into 2nd. Schmidt into 3rd. Cadell back to 4th. Swearinger back into 5th. .39 the difference. It's going to be tough for Jones to go ahead and work his way through. Back to the line, 18 to go. Jones on the inside. He shut the motor off. Wow. Completely just shut it off. Trying to save it. It's going to go to victory lane. It's going to be wild. Top 2's cars are all destroyed. William Schmidt back there in 3rd. These guys are conserving all the way through. 17 to go this time. Swearinger, Cadell, Walker have now all closed in. Stanley on the bottom. Jones on the bottom. Schmidt going downstairs as well. So got Cadell back there in 4th. Trying to be consistent. Down the back end into 3 and 4. All drivers just trying to make it all the way back. 16 to go this time. Swearinger made a big pass down on the inside. That's a lot machine actually. That's Walker that made the pass on him. Benjamin Walker saving the tires and trying to make something work here late. Jones still in 2nd. Stanley in 1st. Can Cadell, Walker, and Swearinger close in with 16 to go? Ooh, Vila sideways. Right in front of Schmidt. I caught the nose there, the 79. Got to save that motor. 16, now 15 to go. Cadell up to 4th. And he's closing in big time. I really see it coming down between Cadell and Walker. Cadell goes back to back. That's going to be really big. Jones to the inside. Finding his way through. Schmidt back there as well. All find their way around Frank DeAngelis. 15, now 14 to go. And Stanley really pulled away. The only thing is there's Cadell and that Dodge down to the inside. Letting off all the way down into 1. Back to the gas and down to the bottom. Jones will go ahead and give up P2. Cadell finds his way back through. Then he's dropped back to go in and save tires. Did a really good job of it. Cadell into 2nd. Has Stanley in the lead, 13 to go. Gonna go ahead and try to chase him down. As Stanley led the majority of this next half of the race. The only thing is the 2's right there. Benjamin Walker, another one on the move, finds his way around William Schmidt. And he is driving that Trevor Bayne number 21 for the e-ticket event. Walker now up to the 4th place spot. $12 to go. And Cadell's closing in nonetheless. They're on Stanley. One thing is that 21's closing in as well. 2 drivers that may go on it for the win unless they don't find a way around the 91. It will be a Toyota. No, let me phrase that. It will be a Dodge and a Ford. Walker sliding the rear tires. Finding his way through the lap machine. Cadell loses time to Ethan Stanley. It's Toyota out front. Smart driving. That's another thing, too. You never know what can happen in our Internet or Night in America race. Once again, tonight, we got lucky. 2 races went green all the way through, but anything can happen. They can wad up on lap 1. They can go green all the way through. You saw it here. You had that incident on lap number 1. Big miscue on the restart. Drivers getting wild out of their way. Next thing you know, long green flag run. Stanley has the track position, but Cadell saved the tires. 11 laps to go. Dodge could very easily go to victory lane here. Walker back there in 4th, 1.54 makes a difference. 10 laps to go, this time by. Stanley, Cadell, Walker right on the rear end there of the fellow Ford. That's Jones right in front of him. Really having to get out of the gas. 10 to go. Cadell closing in within a 6-0. All the way down on the inside. Trying to get the drive back down off corner exit. 5 the difference. He's got him. We got that opportunity. Walker down to the inside. Jones right in front of him. Cadell, Stanley, all lined up and loaded. 9 to go. Stanley on the inside. Cadell closes in within a 4.9. He's just trying everything to go ahead and make it work. Mubik on pit road in 9th will not add in the championship fund, but Cadell is the driver that now can head into Homestead, competing for one as well. It's all the way down that bottom. $5-1 the difference. Jones 1.46 back. Swearish into the wall. $4-7 the difference and closing in. He's going to be able to catch him nonetheless. 4-2. Cadell has right side damage, but not enough to go in and ruin the night. 4-3 back. It's going to come down between the top 2 on the Walker's able to get to him in time. Couldn't find his way around Dylan Jones. Jones sends into 3rd. Stanley still your race leader. Cadell with a blink out. I think he may be out of the race, maybe not. And he's back, just a blink out. Whoa, man. I thought he may have had an internet issue late. 3-6 in closing. 6 to go. Walker sideways all the way in the back, is able to hold on to it. And that's going to go ahead and end his race there. Watching the top two still go at it. 6 to go, comes the 5. Stanley and Quantum have been able to go in and stay out in front and trying to perform an underdog win. If you thought Ethan Stanley was going to win tonight, you probably would have thought it would have been at Watkins Glen. Twice tonight, he was in a position to go ahead and win. Frank D'Angelo's with a really funny quote there in the chat. Toyota, Dons 1-2. Cadell right to the rear end. Has an opportunity. He's looking back down that inside. I don't think Ethan Stanley's going to give it to him. This is going to be the battle for the lead. Cadell on the outside, Stanley on the bottom. Stanley's got to go ahead and defend. I think Cadell's going to get the drive off corner exit. Oh, man, how to get out of the throttle. 4 to go, comes a 3. Jim Cadell trying to go back-to-back and bring the Blue Deuce to victory lane. Last time was Charlotte. This time can go ahead and most likely be at Las Vegas. Wheel to wheel. It's gonna be a Dodge win if he can just go ahead and find his way through. It's been a while since we've seen a Dodge go to victory lane. This could change here. Cadell off corner exit has now Ethan Stanley in his mirror. 2 to go. Yes, sir. Stanley trying to fight the good fight, and Jones is back there in third in no man's land. How about that? The Blue Deuce is back out in front. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Are you kidding me? You cannot do it any better than this guy tonight. Absolutely on fire. Solo Blanca, 1 to go from Las Vegas. Big incident on lap number 1 involving Joe King. Taking out over half the field. Cadell had a fight, the good fight all the way through, and it's down the backstretch. One Charlotte put himself in a championship contending moment, needed a win at Las Vegas, and oh, by the way, the headlines will read, he just did as he rolls the dice and finds victory lane out in Nevada. Jim Cadell victorious from Las Vegas. Blue Deuce is back, baby. It's back. He's driving the 2 machine for the Cup Series, and he's driving the 2 machine for the Ford 400. I think this man may win the December championship. I don't know, man. He's just been on fire. And Frank D'Angelo, so you're wondering what I was laughing at when he said all in all are in these cars. Man, that was funny. That was really cool. Jim Cadell, that's your man. Well, it's been a drama night. Nonetheless. And Cadell will go back to back. $250 watching at the line. Viewers love COT. That's why we can't wait to go in and give them the Homestead event. For the ones out here to start, sorry about the very horrible start of the race, but hey, it still gave you a battle at the end. That's for sure. Fun night of racing. We still got one more race left to go. That will be a road course. Jones on the board, back there to third. Sailing to second, and now the engine expires. Wow, this is going to be tight. You ready for this one? Let's look back on the championship points. We got one more race tonight. Joe Armstrong in 8th. Justin Champagne 9th. Benjamin White 10th. Both those drivers somewhere about a race out. Bud in 7th. Kevin Champagne in 6th. Cadell, Vila, Thurston, Movic. He put Stanley up there. I don't think Stanley. Yes, he is. No, let me rephrase that. We have a new championship leader. Ethan Stanley. Top 5 are under 2 points. Top 5 under 2 points from each other. Ethan Stanley just took the championship lead. And we're going to a road course. Oh, boy. All right. Jim Cadell, you're unbelievable, my man. What a drive. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it's just lucky the car still drove good after it got some damage. Just kind of won that one off attrition for the most part. But yeah, another fun race, another fun green flag run to the end, and it's usually where I'm the best. I'm not very good on the short runs, so it played out in my favor again.
Wow. Well, we'll go ahead and say this. We do have to ask a couple questions. Now, we did have drama a lot tonight, so we might as well just add fuel to the fire here. What happened on that initial restart after the big one?
You talking about when we got the damage coming like to the green, or after we took the flag for the first time?
So we had the caution on lap 1. That was the big one. But then we were getting ready for a restart. We started it, and then there was an incident between Eberhardt, Movic, and Walker. Do you know what happened?
No, I knew Movic was starting to my outside, and I was
You there? We may have lost him. I don't know if we lost him or not. And no, we have not lost. Cadell, you got a copy. We're going to go ahead and try to get him again.
Hello?
You got me? Yep, you're there. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we lost you there for a second. What happened by any chance?
Oh yeah, I didn't really see. I just I know Movic got I think turned down the racetrack into me. I'm not sure if somebody hit him. And then I seen everybody just started kind of ping ponging in front of us. Took out a lot of fast cars. So I'm not real sure. I haven't looked back at the replay yet to see. I know it was kind of a little bit of a cluster there at the start of the race, but thankfully it straightened up a little bit after that.
Yeah, very much so. And we're very thankful for the great driving on your side. I know a lot of viewers will appreciate that. A lot of viewers love the COT racing. It definitely showed 250 watching at 1:30 in the morning on the East Coast. You know, that for this time of year, that's pretty much unheard of to see that great of numbers. And I want to point this out as well. When it happened, some people did say it was Eberhardt, some said it was Walker, some said it was intentional. You know anything on that to possibly tell the viewers, or is that still an investigation?
So I was muted during all that, so I probably didn't get the whole story. I know there was a lot of, tempers kind of flying around after the first, the incident in turn 1.
And that was with Joe King, though.
Yeah, it was, and I don't know if Joe got, if it was a netcode issue, because Joe said that he got a 2X from that, but I think that he also said that somebody had said that there was no contact. I'm not sure. Now, after all that went down, I know kind of Joe and Movic had words a little bit, but I'm not sure. There was somebody else that came up through. I'm not even sure who it was. That was
so I guess it was bad mouthing and push came to shove, and
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So it was a brawl. Okay.
Yeah, there was 2 or 3 different ones. It seemed like, and you have to forgive me. I couldn't really keep up, but with what all was going on, but. Yeah, I'm not real sure on that.
Well, it was interesting nonetheless, but I will say this, my man. You're Blue Deuce. I cannot now look at that car and not think about you, because you have not brought that Blue Deuce to victory lane multiple times. You're going to Ford 400, and we're excited to know that you know how to drive the COT well. You're in championship contention for the month of the December championship, which is amazing. And I know you mostly come here to race and to win, but it's been awesome. I've been seeing a lot of people rooting for you now. Are you excited about the future of NR?
I love it, man. And another thing I wanted to tell you too is, don't let anybody tell you not to run these COT cars, because they race. It's the best racing of any of the cars that we drive. Again, my opinion.
Heck yeah, I agree. I love the COT, but then again, I can't kind of nostalgia, but yeah, I love the way they race. I'll point this out. I just dropped my controller. For the ones that do not know, a lot of, for the drivers out there too, well, this will be a message to the drivers. I've said it to a couple times before. Viewers love the COT for multiple reasons. You know why? It's loud, it's fast, they slip and slide, and it's the closest thing you can get to nostalgia of the early 2010s on iRacing. That's one of the main reasons I love it. Now, they haven't updated the car in forever, right? I mean, it's been a while, but it is still very fun to go ahead and watch, including from a viewer's perspective.
Yeah, it's just there's an art to it that, I think's lost with the newer cars. They've got so much grip, so much downforce. Probably the closest thing you can get to these is either the ARCA car, the Gen 4 car, and then probably, which I wish they would add the horsepower to those cars and really make them like the mid-2000s Cup cars. The Gen 6 car, the high horsepower version, is good too. It's the closest thing to this in my opinion. But
so you like how you're able to slip and slide?
Yeah, that's my favorite way to drive. And that's what would shock me about winning the Charlotte race so much. I'm usually never any good when there's a lot of grip. I don't know if I just don't drive hard enough, or I don't know. It just doesn't suit my style, but these things do. So I really enjoy them.
Well, it's a lot of fun to go ahead and watch your race, my man. Very happy to go ahead and see you go ahead and do that. Now, we're ready to go ahead and go racing here in just a moment. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? David Bell was rooting for you, man. It was awesome to see him go ahead and back you there, too.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and appreciate everyone watching. Again, I said it before, and I'll say it again, that, appreciate you putting these on. They're a lot of fun. There's really not very many places you can go anymore and run these COT cars, and really just this whole style of racing. And
ever since you, Alvis, and all your friends arrived on the scene, you guys have been saying, hey, we got to do more COT. I remember before, not a lot of drivers used to ask for COT until you guys really came on the scene. So it's really cool to see. I can't wait to see you guys race come the Ford race, the Ford 400, December 30th.
I'm really looking forward to that. It's one of my favorite racetracks. So maybe not one of the ones where I'm the fastest, but I just like Homestead and the way it races. And that'll be fun for sure. So definitely looking forward to that.
Oh, yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Goodell. Let's go ahead and head into the next round. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will go ahead and ask you now this question quickly because we're putting the session up. Do you guys want the front stretch chicane or not? Because we do have the road course. The last time we did the next gen, some said don't give the front stretch chicane, just go all the way through, and I'm okay with that, honestly. No front stretch chicane. I personally don't have a problem with that, but that's totally up to you. Well, it's been a fun night, but we do have a birthday. We have a birthday for you NR Night in America hardcore viewers. A lot of you watching right now, you know he is. Max Swearigan, it's his birthday. Spam happy birthday in the chat. Just hit 12:37 Central Time, so it is time to go ahead and say happy birthday to him. Max, happy birthday, my man. Hey,
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for letting me come in here.
It's been awesome. Walk me through your night. I know it's been very tough. Now, I'm going to ask you, since it's your birthday, chicane or no chicane? Front stretch chicane.
What you saying?
Doing the next gen.
Daytona?
Yeah.
Let's make it interesting. Let's do no chicane.
No chicane. Okay, well, one, I want to go... I want to go ahead and say happy birthday. That's number one. Number two, how's your night been going?
So we were Watkins Glen. I did an oopsie and wrecked myself. I got like 16th or some crap like that. I don't even remember.
Session's up, by the way.
So Motegi happened. I guess I got loose, spun out, and then I got neck code hit by a joiner, and then I rallied from like 20th to 5th. I'll take it. That was a good finish. Daytona sucked because I got full throttled in a wreck. I hit a lap car. And Vegas was... that was an interesting race.
It was an interesting race. So there's no chicane here. We got to now ask. You probably know. And I got to know. I want the viewers to know too, because a lot of you are still talking about, but a lot of viewers still enjoyed that Vegas COT race. So had a good amount of them watching at the end. What happened on that restart so everyone understands?
So the restart, what happened, this is what I'm being told. So what happened was, I think Mullick went to go for his restart. Walker lagged through him, and at the same time, I think Eberhardt hit Mullick at the same time, from what I remember.
So you think he brake checked?
That's what my theory is. Yeah, that Eberhardt brake checked Mullick, and then that caused a huge wreck.
Okay, so I'm going to point this out to the viewers right now because some people have asked for penalties and start kicking guys after that, because for the ones that do not know, there's a lot of viewers that love COT, which is why, once again, December 30th, Swaggy, you're driving the 11, Ford 400. I know a lot of viewers love COT. We're going to do this. We're going to squash it. We're going to put it away. You know, it happened. I don't want to go ahead and do a full NTSB investigation on it. Way too late for that stuff. We're already going to the next race. The race ended fine. You know what I mean? It was a great run to the end. We had all in all in the cars. You know, they started blowing up. Justin Champagne should have used Sunoco. Would have won the race if he didn't. At the end of the day, it's a lot of fun. But my man Swag, it's been awesome. You've been an admin forever at NR9 America. I want to say thank you, even though when you don't go ahead and kick certain people at a certain time, I go ahead and get pissed. So I want to point that out. When we clearly see something go on, and then you have to go ahead and say, but did he really go ahead and do it? Even though it's on camera, caught in 4K. But hey, the other day, I'm just kidding. I'm just screwing with you, my man. Congratulations on being another year older. We're happy for you. We're glad you're a part of this community. And you saw the happy birthdays, bro? You saw them all?
No,
everyone's excited.
That blows my mind to see all that stuff. Because I don't talk to people really outside of Discord or even outside like my work. It's just mainly this community and other iRacing stuff. So seeing all that actually makes me happy for once in my life. So I appreciate all you guys for real.
Well, I want to point this out. I need some drivers to understand. They actually have fan bases and a following, you know, through NR9. I just want to point that out because I've had viewers come up to me at Daytona, Talladega, Homestead, and they're like, hey, man, I like this driver that races, like that driver that races. So, you know, a lot of people like the swag, you know what I mean? You know, we need to see the swag go to victory lane. Yes, of course. You saw it there. You can watch back on any eTicket event, and when the viewers get in it, that's when it's the most fun. Because when you're a broadcaster, right, and your broadcaster goes on, you look at the chat and you see the viewers, you know, talking, you know, BS towards drivers and stuff like that. Drivers kind of going back and forth with others. It's always a lot of fun. That's why we have a great community. But happy birthday, Swaggy. All around, happy birthday.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
As we see you spin out, by the way, we just saw that.
I am trying to figure out how to drive this track again. I haven't been on this track in months.
It's been a while. Well, congratulations on that. Ladies and gentlemen, final race of the night, 12 laps. Let's do it, round 6.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, let's have some. I want to win this thing. I won't be honest. I haven't won a race in 4 months. I need a first win again. I need it.
Gonna be a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it. Daytona Road, you all voted for it. We're gonna go ahead and race it. It's been a while since we've gone ahead and done something like this. Marcelo onto the high banks. Remember, no chicane on the front stretch. So you roll all the way through. Now, these are the old camera angles. We have not been able to update it, but the same great racing is gonna be right here. Mosteller and more machines all lined up. Solomon, Shamela, Braden Movick heading on the track as well. River Page. I got a question for the ones that are watching that are in the chat. Who is your favorite driver? Who is your favorite driver? I'm really curious. No, let me phrase it. Who's your favorite driver and the driver you don't like the most? Not hate, that you just don't like the most. Gotta know, gotta figure this one out. Champagne rolling around, Drake Perry. Gavin Austin. Who's the fan favorite? I think it's Demos or Justin. Justin always has a lot of viewers coming in and watching him. Drake Berry in the Windows XP machine rolling his way around. SB22 said Gavin Austin. Thurston out on the track. Night racing from Daytona. Charles Long says his favorite is Thornquist, but the one he dislikes the most is J-Rod. Wow. Interesting. Love Cadell and don't really care for DeAngelis. Wow. That's Reese. Reese saying that one. Leaf saying favorite drivers. Darian Gilliam, Gavin Austin, Nathan Lyons dislike J-Rod and Mubbock. I'm surprised so many people don't like J-Rod. Is it because of his interview? I think it's because of that one race that he did. He did have that bad interview. Always like Demos and Goodell. That's nice. Snippy says Mubbock's the best. I'm not gonna lie, the best moments in NR Night in America, in my opinion, is when the bad guys win. I'm gonna tell you why. Joseph Armstrong, a lot of people don't like him, but if you do like Joseph Armstrong, you love Joseph Armstrong. You know what I mean? He's just one of those drivers. That's just how polarizing he is. I will say one thing. From what I have seen, when he won that LA Coliseum race and everyone got pissed, it was one of the biggest moments in NR Night. Braden Mubbock, after the racing incident, a lot of viewers booed him. And it's just one of those great moments, you know what I mean? But also, sometimes when the bad guy doesn't win, it's also a crazy moment because people get really excited. You gotta always even it out sometimes. That's the thing. At the end of the day, there's a person controlling these cars, and they're racing in first person. And they're driving their heart out, so you go ahead and support them. We're thankful for that. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes left. Benjamin Walker pulling his way around the track. Braden Mubbock in the 42. Yeah, and I like what Rob said here. He said that he roots for drivers that are young and that are building their future and career. I really like that because I've also seen this. A lot of viewers that are usually younger or on the older side that want the younger guys to win. You know, they have a lot of support for them, but there's also people that just usually root for the older guys. That's another thing too. That's that little bridge that divides, you know, what you like and don't like, which is actually pretty cool in my opinion. Mubbock driving in deep. Thurston rolling his way around. Walker to fourth. Swearish into fifth. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way around. The villains of NR Night. Who do I think they are? Who plays the villain role the best? I'll say Mubbock. I think Mubbock plays the villain role very well. I think Frank DeAngelis plays the villain role very well. When Frank used to win a lot, like a lot of people used to root for him, and now there are people that still root for Frank, but every time I see now Frank win, it's always either something controversial or it's like, wait, how did he do that? You know what I mean? So I would say Frank does a really good job of playing both. And Armstrong plays the villain role pretty well too. I'd say Joe, top three. I don't think Justin's really a villain. I think Justin's more of, I guess, plays the hero role very well. TCB, pretty much the hero role, maybe not. I think the biggest heroes are probably Alvis. I think Cadell's very much one now. Demos definitely is probably the biggest one. If Demos wins, it's like a party. Everyone's got to celebrate. I really don't see anyone hating on Vila. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying underway. And actually, we're going to advance past that. Yeah, maybe he is anti-hero. I think a lot of people root for him, but you can't really say he's a hero. You know, that's a good point. That's a really good point there, too. Like Justin, I feel like he's had enough moments in NR Night in America where you can't call him a hero. I think Spencer Burns is like, if he wins, it's like, oh yeah, that's the homie Spencer, you know? I think him and Demos are very much like that as well. I don't think Spencer really gets into it. Anthony Burrows, everyone likes Anthony Burrows. I don't really know anyone that doesn't like Anthony Burrows. Wyatt Tinsley used to be the anti-hero as well. I think him and Justin do a really good job of fitting that. I think the Quantum guys are the most, like, well-liked now. I think Ethan Stanley, every time we go to a road course, I think it's funny because now we have just road course viewers that will literally just watch our streams for the road courses. Honestly. And that's great. But I love when it happens, they all root for Ethan Stanley. Like, anytime we're turning left and right, they gotta root for Ethan Stanley. Like, that's just how it goes. Speaking of Ethan Stanley, look who's starting second. P2, Ethan Stanley is running up. It's gonna be a lot of fun to go and see. He's in that 8 machine on the outside. Every time we go to a road course, that's just how it is. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just think it's really cool. And I think it really started when Skid wrecked him at the Chicago Street Course. Brother Baker, that's more of a driver's favorite, I guess you could say. Like, if you lose to Brother Baker, you can't be mad, personally. Vila, I like Vila a lot. Vila's really cool. But just think about it. Like, Ethan Stanley was up front there at Las Vegas. I didn't see anyone rooting for Stanley. There's 250 people watching, and everybody was rooting for Cadell. But then we went to Watkins Glen, and everyone was on Ethan Stanley's side. Every time we go to the Chicago Street Course, who's going to win? Everyone says Ethan Stanley. Who do you want to win? Everyone says Ethan Stanley. And that's really cool. I think usually everyone roots for Demos. I don't think really anyone's anti-Demos, which is great. Demos is mostly the fan favorite. Let's get ready to roll. 12 laps from Daytona. Alvis is awesome. I like Alvis. I love the drivers of NR Night. Let's get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, say those fabulous words for the final time tonight. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Stanley, Shepard, Armstrong, Walker. That's the fast four. A lot of fun to go to kick the dust up one more time. Marabello and Barry rounding out that top 6. Ladies and gentlemen, new YouTube short will be coming out promoting the Ford 400. Hopefully sometime either this week or next week. We'll keep you up to date on that. Let's go racing. That pace truck makes the hard left on a pit road, and we're rolling green. Time to get excited. No front stretch chicane. It's full-on racing once you get out of the inner loop. Light the fuse from Daytona Beach for the final time tonight. Three wide was, now 2x2, down into 1. Lock up, that goes Shepard. Stanley goes around right in the middle of the field. Mavik's involved, more machines trying to get through. Walker, Valentina, Page. That's Joe back up there in 4th. A lot of these guys did not get through the gears right. Page locking up as well. Walker locking up. Caution's going to wave. Too many incidents. Way too many incidents to start. And for the ones that want to know, when's the last time we went to Daytona Road? It's been a long time. I would say maybe 6 months. Maybe even more. Maybe even 8. That's how long it's been since these drivers have taken the track. And just like that, it all went south all the way down into turn number 1. Let's go find out what happened. Stanley 3 wide, Armstrong on the outside. Right now it's mostly about just getting back to the gas. You saw Shepard did a big lockup down into 1. The entire right front locked up, and Stanley really overdrove turn 1. Heading down into the East Horseshoe. And just went way wide. You can see Armstrong actually catching him right in that left rear. Mavic going nose to tail. Remember, they got to finish inside the top 3 to have a shot at the championship. And they all came back around. Caution is out for the first time on the speedway. And you know what? If we sold you this car track lineup for 6 races, and we asked you, which races do you think will go green all the way? I guarantee you not a single person would have said anything but the road courses. Valentin, Mosteller, Dominguez, Stanley, Shamela, Lester, and Vila all lined in. All trying to catch the pace truck. And we will have to do one extra one around before we get back rolling again. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Rudy Valentin took the lead by a good margin. Mosteller into second, Dominguez back to third, as Stanley now into that 4th place spot. Shamela, Lester, Austin, top 8. That goes Vila, Schmidt, top 10. And the great thing about a road course is we get to talk to every single driver and how it all goes. So you know what? Let's go ahead and talk to as many drivers as possible to see what they think of the night, what they think of what's going on, and what their thoughts of heading here late. Schmitty, my man, it's John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Caution comes out early. Get ready for the restart, but we got a lot of time to talk. You know, we got a little bit of time to burn before we go ahead and get that restart. We won't get the one to go here, but we will get the one to go next time by, so you'll have about 9 laps to go in and possibly try to go to victory lane. How's the car feeling?
It is incredibly loose. I mean, yeah, just coming off of turn 1 there, it was so loose. I had to basically just let off the throttle entirely, and everybody else was just wrecking around me, and then I'd get swarmed up in there.
Well, you've had an interesting night, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting. I'll leave it at that. It's been interesting. Not going to comment whether it's interesting for good or bad. It's been interesting.
Oh, that's an interesting way to pit. Well, yeah, I see you took PR class. Now we're going to go ahead and get ready for a restart here in a moment. My question is this. Are you excited for December 30th?
Yeah.
You're definitely the fastest in Speed Week.
On the short runs. Very much on the short runs, but I don't know. Maybe probably going to be top 15 overall. I wouldn't say the favorite, but definitely top 15.
Well, it's been interesting to say. Do you want to say anything to the viewers on how the car track combo is feeling right now compared to the day and night version? Because you guys will be going day into night. Well, sunset in the night, kind of.
Yeah, it is. It changes a lot depending on, obviously, whether it's day or night. It depends on a whole bunch of different stuff, track settings, all that stuff that I have absolutely no knowledge of. But yeah, I mean, bottom or top, depends on the time of day. That stuff just works. I just got a brake check, goddamn. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't want to say too much because I want to let the viewers figure it out for themselves. I think it'll be a lot more fun that way. But yeah.
Well, we're getting ready for the restart. You haven't won at this track, but at the end of the day, you had a pretty interesting night for yourself. Walk me through. Let me see. Walk me through how the car's been handling for the last couple of races.
Well, round 1, Watkins Glen. I think I'm willing to say Watkins Glen. I had a race-winning car, but I had a roadblock hold me up for more than 7 seconds, so couldn't exactly do much there. Motegi had a pretty decent amount of short-run speed, but all in all, the right front just practically fell off the car, and I fell back pretty hard from there. Round 3. What was round 3?
Round 3 was Daytona.
Oh yeah, Daytona. Oh yeah, I got caught on almost every single wreck. It was brutal, but we made our way up front. I think we got a top 10 out of that. Then I forgot round 4 too. I'm sorry.
That was Charlotte.
Charlotte. Oh yeah, Charlotte and I had absolutely no speed. I am in a vast minority when I say this. I hate Charlotte.
Wow. Whoa. Hold on.
I know, it's not a very popular opinion, I know.
Not maybe, that's a very unpopular opinion.
Yeah, very, very unpopular opinion, but it's a track that over my tenure on Iracing, I've just never gotten to understand the track in anything. So I was running outside the top 15 the whole night. Then last race, I don't know how I survived the opening laps, but I did. got the top 10. Right front once again fell off, and yeah, here we're just gonna try to survive.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. You got 9 laps to go from here on out. Been a fun night for you. Now, a lot of viewers like you because they love watching your last day. They love the fact that you're technically an underdog, right?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Do you feel comfortable enough to say that you are basically an underdog heading into Homestead?
Oh yeah, 100%. My entire identity, really before July, was being an underdog, so I'm perfectly fine with being referred to as one.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do from here on out. William Schmidt, congratulations on a successful 2022 with NR Night in America, and good luck from here on out.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green. 9 laps to go ahead and decide this running here at the Daytona road course. Anything can happen, as clearly seen before, as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Stanley, Valentin, Mosteller, Dominguez. That's the top 3 as we get ready to try it just once more. Coming down off corner exit. Rudy Valentin down to the inside. Ethan Stanley on the outside. Dominguez lined up there in that second row. That's going to be with Mosteller. Daniel Mosteller's never won at this track at all. Let's try it again. Pace truck makes the dash to pit road. To the restart zone, we're green again. Valentin got a great launch back to that tri-oval. Into turn 1 before entering the West Horseshoe. Everyone gets through, mainly without a problem. Mubik with a slip-up. Mosteller into second. Stanley, big dive down into the West Horseshoe. East Horseshoe, should I say, and into the tire barrier. Wow. Completely locked up. And here comes Mosteller. 3-6 the difference to Valentin. There's going to be a lot of drafting coming on the high banks. Braden Mubik trying to close in as well. Valentin knows he has company with 9 laps to go. Mosteller trying to go ahead and close on in again. He's right to the rear end. Mubik back by a 1.92. Armstrong on the high banks. We got Thurston that worked his way up to 5th. Remember, big win here could be a big opportunity. Down into the bus stop. Right behind Vila, needs to at least find his way through Mubik. Mosteller down into 3 and 4. There, if Mubik gets 1 point, he'll be tied with Ethan Stanley. Wheel to wheel all the way back around. Dominguez. Here with Joseph Armstrong. Thurston in 5th to the inside of Vila. Now needs 1 more spot to go ahead and overtake Mubik in the championship. Still lined up right in front of him. Mosteller 1-2 back. Now we continue to watch the fight for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. To the East Horseshoe. Vila there in 5th, lined up and loaded. Thurston trying to get back to the gas. He found his way through. Now he has 1 mission. I don't think it's winning the race. I think it's mainly finding a way around the 42 car. We'll continue to watch that. Mubik and Thurston are currently tied. In the points running, that's for 2nd. If Mubik finishes 3rd and Thurston finishes 4th, Mubik will be tied for the top of the charts, but Thurston trying to stay as close as possible before heading into December 30th. And that's just going to be the big takeaway. All the way through, Mubik said he doesn't like his chances at Homestead. He said it's not his favorite track whatsoever. Thurston, on the other hand, loves that track, but I don't think with the COT. Mosteller 1-3 the difference, actually closing in now on Valentine. Thurston cutting the track, going all the way through. I don't think he's going to be able to get a slowdown for that. And relatively close, down within about a 1.5 there of Braden Movick. Maybe a 1.6. That's still third and fourth. That's what's going to make the difference here. Movick's not worried about winning this race. I think Demos is more worried about collecting as many points as possible because he wants that into Homestead with an opportunity as well. Last time Demos won a monthly championship, he actually won it during an e-ticket event. And knows how important it is to rack up points before an event like that where you do get double points for the full-length race. Movick, Mosteller. Demos blocking down to the inside. Movick trying to find a way through. The thing is, both of them are still within the ballpark there to Valentine. 3.8 for the difference. Thurston trying to hold on to that car. Movick to the inside of Mosteller. Mosteller into the wall. He's going to drop back. Once again on the track. Then it's been a long time since we've come here. Back to the outside. Thurston trying to go ahead and stay consistent. Now has Armstrong right behind him. And Movick's able to go ahead and get away just a little bit. He's now worked his way into second. Now if things change, Movick would go ahead and take the championship lead back. And Thurston, in this case, if I'm not mistaken, instead of being one back, he'd be two. Yeah, so it's go time for him, and he can't lose that spot to Armstrong. That'd be worst case scenario. All lined up and loaded. 1.8 back to Valentine, trying to close in. If he wins this race, and if Armstrong passes Thurston and Thurston doesn't get any points, it'll be best case scenario for the 42. One and wide, all the way down into one. Still 2 seconds of difference. 6 to go. Thurston has company. Armstrong's on his heels. See him downshifting all the way back to that West Horseshoe, or East Horseshoe, should I say, before heading back to the West Horseshoe. Just trying to stay as consistent as possible. Joe back on his feet again. Movick making up time, 2-3 the difference. Not fast during this portion of the track, but on the oval, it's a completely different story. Thurston now trying to close in on the 42. He's only 2 seconds back with all these twists and turns. It's very easy to make a mistake. Thurston going all the way wide. 4.65 the difference. Movick's lost a ton of time. Valentine has been able to check out. The real question is, now the battle for second. Demos had a big lockup there in the West Horseshoe. Stanley on pit road. Thurston back in third, Armstrong back and forth. He's catching him nonetheless. He's closing in. The only thing is, Thurston's now lost time to Movick. Back within a 1.8 of each other. The 42 struggling in the middle of the track. Thurston a little bit quicker in the middle of the track compared to what it was before. See them all just rolling their way back. 3 seconds out of difference, about 2 seconds difference between Movick and Thurston. Turn one, you carry a lot of speed. The goal is to not lock it up. They did it this time, but Movick's gonna get sideways down through one. He just hung it. Got that left front a little bit in the air. And that has now allowed James Thurston to close in again. Right side of your screen, this is the difference. Should I say not? 5 to go. Valentine, Movick, back to Thurston. Armstrong driving it in deep, trying to go ahead and make something work. I don't think right now Braden has to worry about Thurston at all. He should, just like what Tinsley said in the chat, he should be worrying about trying to catch Rudy Valentine, but I just don't see that being the case right now. Thurston trying to close on into Muvik again. Still about 2 seconds difference, maybe about a 1-8. So Muvik's just a little bit quicker. It's that big difference. Up there on the overlays, Frank DeAngelis, not where he's supposed to be. It is Rudy Valentine. Braden Muvik 3 seconds back from him. Thurston still about a 1-9. That's going to be tough for him, including with Joseph Armstrong right behind him, closing on in. Back to the high banks. Muvik 3 back, Thurston still about, I want to say, a 1-2 back. Maybe a little more. Down into 1. Still trying to stay consistent. This is where the 42's at its worst. On that 96 to slide the rear end, but the only thing is Armstrong's right there. If Joe finds his way through Thurston, that's going to be a big difference maker. Muvik back to the gas. Thurston still there, looking behind. You still have Armstrong closing on in. 2-9 the difference for Muvik, closing in on Valentine. The only thing is, also, if Valentine makes a big mistake, that's going to be big. Muvik trying to find his way through the lap traffic. Thurston will have to deal with the same person. Man, that's right to the rear end. Actually bumps him out of the way. May have had damage on the nose. He does. That's the lap machine. Thurston now losing time again. Wow, he gained a lot before heading in there. Lap car's got to be more cognizant of that. Now it's back to a 1-8. And you wonder how that's going to hurt him on the straightaways. I don't think it's going to hurt him much, but I still think Muvik's going to be a little bit quicker. No mistakes to the bus stop. This is where it's very easy to go to make one. One 9 back. Armstrong 5-9 the difference. Swearigan 9 the difference as well. Rudy Valentine has checked out. Another mine. We're worried about what second and third is. 3 to go. All the way back down. You see that 42's really got to go ahead and blow it off. Trying to go ahead and get things centered. Still 1-8 back. That's James Thurston. Still trying to go to make up time. You just see that 42 gets no power down in the west or the east horseshoe. West horseshoe just a little bit better. That's the difference maker. Armstrong back there in fourth. Muvik still 3-2. The difference now was Thurston driving back to 5 seconds back to what looks to be Rudy Valentine. Still running wide. The only thing is Thurston's now running out of options. Down into the West Horseshoe. Armstrong was closing, now is not a factor. It's going to be a tight battle. Very tight battle. On the points, should we say. 3 to go now. Down off NASCAR turn 2. And back to the backstretch bus stop. Smooth in, smooth off. This is where the 42's getting better. Only thing is, Thurston's really closing that gap. What's the difference on the intervals? Let's check it out. Thurston, green light sector 1, green light sector 2, 3, and 4. Before getting to sector 5. That's a little bit of a wake-up call here. You know, 1-3 is now the difference with 2 to go. And if you thought 2 to go at intermediate, you'd say, oh, this race is over. With all these twists and turns and tire wear being a big factor, this is nowhere near over when it comes down to the championship battle. Running wide down into 1. Getting through the S's, back to the East Horseshoe. Sector 1, Thurston by a 44. Muvik going wide to get some type of launch off. He's there. He's there. This ain't over. If Thurston passes Movick, Thurston will take the championship lead back from Ethan Stanley. Now Sector 2 is all the 96. 182 the difference. Just can't screw up Sector 3 or Sector 4. And he's going to be in that draft as well. This has been one interesting stream, including when it comes down to points. Braden Movick back to the high banks once again. Thurston right there, Armstrong not gaining it at all. This will be the battle for second. As Sector 3, 175. It's going to even out right here. I think Movick's going to go a little bit better. 1 second officially now the difference into Sector 4. Movick into the grass, losing time in the bus stop. Not over just yet, going back through NASCAR 3 and 4. The only thing is, now Thurston's right on his horse. He's right there. Don't worry about the sectors. Now just worry about how it all goes down. Rudy Valentine with one heck of a race. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona Road. Battle for second, battle for the championship lead. Movick on the outside, Thurston on the bottom. They almost made contact. Now they did, down into 1. Both drivers swapping positions. Armstrong's gonna have a shot. Thurston to the inside, Movick to the outside. Brake rotors glowing hot all the way around that car. Thurston's gonna get the drive off. He got him. And now if Armstrong passes Movick, what looked to be best case scenario for the 42 will turn worst case scenario. Driving it deep into the West Horseshoe. Movick drives it in deep. He's gonna lock up. He goes to the grass. And into the outside tire barrier. Thurston's got to defend on Armstrong. Braden Movick went from earning 3 points to 9. Wow. And this changes everything. Thurston into second. Joe into third. The only thing is, if Joe hits him, Thurston only get 1 point to the name. Down the backstretch, let me rephrase that. Rudy Valentine. Smooth in, smooth out. Thurston has company. Armstrong all over him. Not gonna be able to catch him. For the Florida driver, it's gonna be best case scenario. For Rudy Valentine, it's gonna be best case scenario. Valentine wins at Daytona Road, when the driver that will celebrate the most will be James Thurston. 3 points tonight on this race, just took the championship lead. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss Homestead. And your month of December champion will be crowned under the lights at Homestead Miami Speedway. But Thurston has just gone top of the board. Wow. Unbelievable. Movick, bridesmaid P5. That was great. And that, you know what, this is what I love about the monthly championship. I know for 2 months straight, we didn't really talk about it much because we thought, oh, the driver, 2 weeks in, clearly already locked it up. Let's not worry about it. But when you get a monthly championship that's this close, you go to a road course where one driver dominates, you don't worry about it because you know things like this will happen. Let's look back on it. This is on the last lap. Thurston on the bottom. Movick right behind. Both went wide. Every car track combo tonight could have brought drama. That's what's crazy about it. Movick was a non-factor heading in, won 2 races. Thurston, he just needed to be consistent. And he got it late. Isn't NR Night in America fun to watch? Watch this one. Big shove into turn. I don't even know, but I know it's the West Horseshoe. I believe it's 5. Thurston says, you know what? You like the grass so much? Go touch it. And Movick goes right into the tire barrier. and Joe couldn't catch him. Unbelievable. Rudy Valentine victorious, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fun night. And now we all look forward once again to December 30th. The championship leader changed 4 times tonight in 6 races. 4 times. Thurston led at Watkins Glen. Mubik went back-to-back. Mubik led after Motegi. Next thing you know, Ethan Stanley leads after Vegas. That's number 3. And Thurston got it back after Daytona Road. Well, it's going to be entertaining. Thurston now has a 2-point advantage over Ethan Stanley. 16 drivers currently still have a shot at a championship. And Braden Mubik now sits P3. Unbelievable night. And we'll get ready for some more come this Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch this battle all the way through. With that being said, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we all hope you've had an awesome, fantastic night of racing. You watch back on this stream whenever you want. With that being said, have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.